Hey, what's going on, y'all? We're already in progress here. The Auburn Penn State game. Anders Carlson is about to attempt a 32-ish yard field goal. No, yeah, 31, and that bad boy is Gucci. So we'll change that over to Auburn 3, Penn State 0 or nothing. What's up, guys? It's great to be here, serving you guys here on the YouTubes. I had an opportunity to spend some time at several tailgates today up at Auburn and met CDF's Guy Scott and some of his homies from Penn State. Also, Not as Shorts, Hooter 80, Roadrunner, went by Jake. AULAX. His tailgate, it was a little too full of folks for me to get in there, but he throws a hell of a tailgate, I'll say that. And we met a bunch of other Jazzy Joe. We met him, absolute legend. I know there's more. Midnight Tulips. This was over at Shorts' tailgate. We met Midnight Tulips. Obviously, Dr. Shorts, Hooter 80, and others fired up. So we're gonna go right into our game because I'm a little bit late here for show. And the Auburn Tigers, of course, get the 3 points on that relatively short field goal from Anders. And we'll go ahead and change that to 1Q. I have just gotten back from Auburn. Again, as I mentioned, why did I say ESPNU? What am I doing? Is it on ABC? You guys will tell me for sure. Get back over here, bro. And I had a chance to tailgate with a bunch of absolutely legendary folks, including so many important people. This is on CBS, I guess. My bad. All right, I'm back to life, back to reality. We did a lot of drinking, honestly. Well, I hate to say we. I did a lot of drinking, particularly at Shorts' tailgate. Oh, I got to move this camera a little bit here. Particularly at Shorts' tailgate and also at Roadrunner's spot as well. Shout out big time. CDF jumps in with a huge super chat here to start things off before I even got really going. Look at this guy. Look at that. What an absolute stud. Got to get a dub or things get ugly quick. Actually was on the, what do we call those? FaceTime. I was on the FaceTime with CDF earlier, and I called him some bad names that I would not replicate on this show because I don't want to get in trouble with the FCC. But CDF, I thought you were going to be here, bro. I did. It was great meeting some of your homies, and they did an awesome job. They were Penn State from head to tail, as I told them several times, and they were really, really cool to administrative assistant. And also to Jazzy Joe and other members of our staff, including Brian, Henri, and Caleb was over there as well. Of course, Yvonne Matthews as well, who we always love seeing. Okay, so we've got Auburn kicking off to Penn State, and they're going to take that to 25 with 8:20 to go in the first quarter is what we're looking at here. CDF, appreciate you, bro. You know I love you, man. Pocket Watch jumped in as well, another guy I love who made it happen there in South Carolina for the basketball tournament. We love him, and him and him only, although we do love Kanuman. Also, but he says, Commodore is streaming from Jordan-Hare Stadium today. I wish that I was, bro. I wish there was a way. I had a lot of requests from that, from Why Not AU's spot there with our friends from Destin, whose name escapes me a little bit there, but they are really, really cool. He was kind of doing all right, so Penn State on first down did not get much there. He was kind of doing a collaborative effort there with our friends. Is he hurt? Oh, damn. I do not like see anybody get hurt. I want to make sure I get this right, though, on the dadgummit. The folks on the that Why Not AU was working with today. I want to make sure I get that right. The boat people, BOTE, the boat group. They do some work down there in the Destin area, and I had a chance to meet him and his wife. They were incredibly gracious, and I'm so stoked to have been hanging out with them today. Working kind of alongside there with Why Not AU. Great folks, Auburn folks, by the way. She was a swimmer here at Auburn. I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, something like that. Fat Crack says, are you tanked yet, JGT? Glad you made it safely. I did. I had a chance to drink a little bit at all the tailgates, and I'm always grateful to drink a little bit of brown water, whether it's in my pocket or from someone else's pocket. Not pocket watch, but whoever's. You know what I'm talking about. I think we had one more. Yes, War Eagle 0008 says, War Damn Eagle family, let's get this dub. That's what I'm talking about. I'll give you some applause. That's for you. Hey, man, I got to turn it up a little bit. Thank you guys for the super chats. You guys are incredible. Nick, my man, what's up, bro? He says, yeah, just $20. We don't need it. We don't need a message. I do have a little something I want to share with you guys. I'm gonna be drinking some BioLite today as I move along in this show. BioLite is it's the IV in a bottle. To be honest with you guys, it's my favorite thing to drink when I'm trying to get things right. You can take this for dehydration, cramps, fatigue, upset stomach, or overindulgence, which is something that I do somewhat often. This is a way to get your electrolytes put back in your body, and when you're drinking heavily, as I do from time to time, this is a great thing to have. So I'm going to be drinking BioLite today along with the brown water today, which is going to be Woodford Reserve. We're drinking that Derby bottle from earlier this year. All right, looks like he's going to be okay. Well, okay-ish. We'll see how he does as time goes on. That's their tailback number 24. And we're going to drink a little bit of Woodford Reserve. So, we're going to do that. And I will be drinking that BioLite as we move along there. Of course, the show is presented by Ranked College Football, the one and only app that you guys need for all your college football needs, honestly. It has all the TV times and the lines and all the stats you could want. If you get to be a premium member, you get all the advanced stats that Jake, who's one of our folks here at auburnsports.com, he's AULAX08 on the board as well. If you guys are interested in that, I would strongly recommend it. I am myself a premium member. And we are drinking, of course, from our tumblers made capably by our man Chip. I am the Commodore, so I'm drinking from the Commodore's glass today. Sean Clifford ain't going nowhere. Derek Hall absolutely dominated his man and made that play. Auburn is not in the orange unis today. They are wearing the orange face masks only, as I told you guys. I think it was Tuesday morning. It may have been Monday afternoon. I don't remember. But a long time ago, I told you guys they would not be in the orange jerseys. There have been conversations about that, but it's not happening. It's not going to happen right now. I was just talking to the Penn State guys that it was some of CDS friends, Scott and his homies, about Derek Hall, and I said your tackles are going to have a real problem with Derek Hall and also Eku Leota. And right there, they had a serious problem as well. So they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Penn State is. That's what I've got on my screen. 7:15 to go in the first quarter. Sean Clifford is getting pressured a little bit, and it looks like a first down throw there. Nehemiah Pritchett on the coverage. It's awesome to see you guys. Haven't had a chance to do a proper pregame like I normally would. Cleveland Brown in the house as well. What's up, my man? Thank you for being part of the show again, Poppy. This is War Eagle JG beat Penn State. Met a lot of good Penn State folks. They were really nice today. The Penn State people are not dicks at all. They were really cool. Everyone that me and administrative assistant came across were really, really nice. So I'm not pulling for them at all. But I just kept telling them, let's have a good game. Let's not get anybody hurt. And I feel like that's the right thing to say, I don't want anybody to get hurt. Cleveland Brown, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Let's see. War Eagle 0008 says Woodford classic choice. Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, I know it's widely available. Not necessarily this Derby one, but you know what I mean. It's the same juice, and here you would get in a regular Woodford bottle. We had a chance, administrative assistant and I, to he's broken away a little bit for a nice explosive play there, probably 15 yards. Administrative assistant and I spent some time at the Woodford Reserve Distillery last summer or late spring. In Woodford County, Kentucky, outside of Versailles, Kentucky. You might call it Versailles, but I call it Versailles. Our friend JB DC Elite and his wife, Crystal, are from Woodford County High School. They're graduates of Woodford County High School, so glasses up to them. All right, so Penn State is now into Auburn territory. They're at the 43, it looks like. They're going to try to run a little bit there. And who is that? Owen Papo made a nice read and got inside there. Also Cam Riley right there. So linebackers bringing the heat, so to speak. Sterling says Hall is a first-round pick. I completely agree. I think that guy is an absolute stud. I was actually talking to Dave Jones, who writes about Penn State and has for a long time for the Harrisburg paper, which is there in Pennsylvania. The guy's an absolute stud. He's going to be in the Pennsylvania Sports Writers Hall of Fame if he's not already. And I was telling him, he said, who's the best player on Auburn's roster? I said, Derek Hall. I think so. That guy. If he's not an NFL stalwart, then I'm not J.G. Tate, because he does everything on the field. Eku Leota, coming out from a wide 9 position, got knocked out a little bit. Shit. Great play. Good coverage from Keontae, but he didn't look for the ball, did he? He didn't look for the ball, and I think had he looked for the ball, he would have been in position to knock that ball down, but he didn't. He had his head turned the wrong direction. Playing the slot right there. He did look back. He did look back, but he's a little bit late on that one. And a really nice throw and a really nice catch. Guys, I'm telling you, Penn State, their quarterback, Sean Clifford, is going to make good throws today. He's an experienced quarterback, and he is the kind of guy who's going to make good throws under pressure. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on for sure. Chip says, I don't think Hall has the numbers to make the first round, definitely first talent. We'll see. I know where you're coming from on that. I think he might be someone who is more of a performer than he is, a combine guy, but we'll see. I say this in the least gay possible way. He looks like a really good football player, right? He's like super strong. He looks like a gladiator. And he plays like a gladiator. I just don't know if his 40 time is going to be, 4.6 or 4.7 or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Nick says, got to hold him. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 I'm not happy with that.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts.
I do know.
I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, guys. Fat Crack says can't give up a 3rd and 13. You were absolutely right. Sean Clifford scrambles for the touchdown there on a 1st and goal or 2nd and goal from the 6 or 7. Damn it. And they hit their PAT. Okay, so to me, 7-3 is not necessarily a big deal. I have been talking to Penn State folks today that said, okay, so what do you think about this game? And I said, well, if Auburn can stay ahead or very, very close, which is 7-3 is fine, they're okay. I think if Auburn falls behind, let's say Auburn does not get much done on this next drive and then Penn State scores a touchdown, that's when I think things get shitty. I don't think Auburn can really come back from a big margin. I don't think they have the mental, not that they're dumb or anything like that. I just think that the confidence isn't necessarily there to come back from a big game, from a big deficit. So 7-3 is not a great start. Wizard Dragon, I think, is speaking the truth, though. He says, some of you on here give up so easily, LOL. It's the first quarter. I completely agree. I am definitely not reactionary at all. And I'm not myself. Some people are, and I respect that. I'm going to go ahead and drink some of this BioLite as I'm taking down some of this Woodford Reserve. I want to make sure, of course, I had a few earlier at various tailgates. And one of the most important things, if you're going to go out there and drink it all, particularly if you're going to drink brown water in the summer when it's warm outside, you got to stay hydrated, guys. And I don't know of a better way to do that than BioLite. Chip, my man. Appreciate you, bro. I love drinking out of this glass. It was great. I had a chance to meet, particularly at Shorts' tailgate, got a chance to meet, I already knew Shorts. I met him before. I got to see Dr. Shorts, who is unbelievable. I'm a big fan of hers for various reasons. Also had a chance to see Midnight Tulips, who's a great bunker member in and of herself. Great to see her, and also Hooter 80. I need to get Hooter 80 a title. There's absolutely no doubt. That guy, I went to several tailgates today, and nobody has a better bourbon selection than Shorts and Hooter 80. They had some incredible stuff. They had Blade and Bow. They had Woodford Reserve. They had Michter's. They had Eagle Rare. They had, I wish I had administrative assistant here with me. But anyway. It's a great tailgate. Terrence says, JG, you are saying the things that one would use to describe a trash team. You make us sound like a Mac team. Hey now, what? I'm just saying, bro, I don't necessarily think this team has what it takes to come back from a big deficit. I don't know that. But we'll take a look here, and we'll see what happens. Auburn 1st and 10 from the 25. Tank got crushed. No fault of his own. He had no chance there. Absolutely no chance. Too much penetration there from inside the A-gaps, and that's how you lose yardage. Terrence jumps back and says, the sad thing is that nothing you said was incorrect. Terrence, man, I appreciate you, bro. You're always good. You're always good. I'm glad to have you here on the stream. Even when you're saying things when you're not necessarily with me. But you're not one of those guys. I get it. We're all just trying to tell the truth, really. That's the way I feel about it. Sam H says, bring the Gus bus back. Bro, what? How dare you? No, we like Gus, of course. 1st and 5 because it was an offside on the defense. That kind of saved them from a nasty play right there. Auburn going 2 tight ends, looks like. And they're going to throw out of it. I like it. I like the idea. Throwing to Daz Warsham. The coverage was really, really good on that one, so not much of a chance for that play to work. Patrick B says, get some what? Yardage. Oh, hey now. Daniel P has already said, Metal Fan 25 he's had enough. He says, I'm ready for Harsin to be gone. Gone. What? Is it time? Is it really time? I don't know. According to CBS, Penn State leads the nation in pass breakups in the first 2 games. 25 in the first 2 games is a hell of a lot. I didn't realize there was that many. I'm going with a 3x2 here with John Samuel in the slot with also Brandon Frazier. They're going to run a quarterback keeper. I like it. Took him totally off guard. Got about a 15-yard gain out of that. And TJ says, first down. Hey, man, that's a good play right there. Chip Tip says dazzling sighting. Daz. My man. Daz Warsham from Hewitt Trussville. Played in Miami for a minute. Now he's at Auburn. Little outside zone run there for Tank Bigsby, and he gets 12 yards out of it. They'll take that. Flag, though, on the play. Could be a hold. We'll see what happens. It reminds me of a hold. And it is, in fact, a hold. Who do you think that's on? Could it be Austin Troxell? Could it be Cam Stutz? Could it be Tate Johnson? It's going to be somebody over there, and it is going to be Austin Troxell. All right, so he had a great stand-up, and then he extended his arms a little bit, and they're going to call that every time. If you hold with your hands tight, you're good. It's once you start reaching or lunging with your hands connected to that shoulder pad, that's when they're going to call that. So there's not much. I mean, I can't really argue on that. Well, hello, young lady. Oh, my goodness. What have you got there? Oh, God. TJ just got his shit packed in. God dang it. It was 1st and 20, by the way, on that holding call. Hey, what happened here? What do we got here?
Burger.
From where?
7 Point. Oh, that's really 7 Point.
Well, how did you get that?
Whenever we got it.
I didn't know that.
Magic.
Administrative assistant. Bringing it, man. Auburn's got a 2nd and 20 right now. It's not ideal. Hey, Courtney, I got some BioLite here.
I know, it's good.
It's delicious.
You need to eat
Helped me a lot.
before you get
2nd and 20. Thank you, young lady. There's another bottle. Oh, it's over here. I got it. TJ under pressure. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Open field tackle there on 2nd and 20. It's going to be 3rd and 21 now. Ravine says, do we have an OL? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. My bad. I was going to do laugh, but yeah. Sorry. That was the wrong sound effect. My bad. Thank you, Miss Courtney.
Eat.
That was incredible. Administrative assistant has been hanging out with me all day long, and she said I need to eat, which means I need to eat. So I'm going to eat like real quick. I'm going to turn this Look at that first down throw. Did you guys see that? It was 3rd and long. TJ scrambled, and right before the line of scrimmage threw one up for Javarius and hit it. Nice job. A lot of pressure again. But a great throw and catch. Really, I mean, TJ, you got to give him credit for that. And, you know, it's a good catch, though. 1st and 10. AU Law 20, I'm drinking the Woodford Reserve out of the Derby bottle for this year. It's the Derby 148 bottle. Something that Courtney, administrative assistant, really likes to get the Derby bottle once a year. And I haven't had a chance to open it and hit it yet, so that's what I'm doing today. She also brought me another backup bottle that we had already opened. This is 21 Derby bottle. So we'll hit that as well. A. Robinson says, good job, TJ. Yeah, that was a hell of a throw. No doubt about that. Travis says, let's talk about our secondary for a second. Yikes. Yeah, man, but Auburn has the ball right now, so we good. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Let me go ahead and pull up these live stats, man, and see what we're doing here. TJ is currently 4 of 7 for 52. 52. Let me go ahead and update those. Also, I forgot to mention that when I was at one of the tailgates, I met Rejects, who's a great, obviously a bunker legend, and he was incredible to talk to. Glad to meet him and his wife, and his gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous wife. He did really good. He did really, really good. Sean Clifford, by the way, is 4 of 5 for 63. He has a quarterback rating of 185. Pretty good. Also, Tank is a 3 carries for 10 yards is where Tank's at right now. And, wow, another nice run by him. He's running really, really hard, which you would expect from him. Didn't get a lot of help on that run late in the first quarter here, but got a first down or close to it nonetheless. Oh, Penn State's got a player down. Probably a linebacker, maybe? See, A. Robinson says Tank is kind of okay. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Chip says Rejects is the $1,700 autographed glass winner. My bad. I should have put that 2 and 2 together right there. Obviously, Chip made some incredible glasses for folks to bid on, and all the money went to the St. Jude folks there in Memphis in honor of Madison Quigley, who is the daughter of one of our great posters, who unfortunately passed away last year. And it was awesome to see how many bunker folks stepped up and made great contributions for St. Jude in her honor. And I should have personally shouted him out for that, and I didn't do that. I failed, but Rejects, bro. That was incredible. Auburn's got a 2nd and 1 now for the Penn State 34-ish, something like that. They're making some progress here. Offense has been all right here. Defense has really been kind of the issue, right? At least so far. I would not have thrown that ball, but John Samuel caught the ball, and he's going to get a first down out of it. First down for the good guys. Well, they're around the 27-ish, 26-ish. No, they're at the 32. Little spin move from Tank Bigsby. I like that. 97 thinks he's accomplished something, but he's really just giving up a 3-yard gain. Nobody cares. Man, Stan says Auburn fans need to quit booing on injuries. Not a good look. Did that really happen? Were they booing? I can't hear. I'm always paying attention to you guys on this show. But all right, Robbie Ashford comes in for his first snap here on a 2nd and 8. Now, typically with Robbie, it's going to be like a wildcat situation, but we'll see what he gets here. It is another wildcat situation. He elects to keep that ball, and he gets maybe a yard, something like that. Right into the Penn State sideline. Sorry, guys. I got to eat a little bit after hitting those tailgates earlier. Got to be real. All right, Auburn in a 3-by-1 with a tailback with a tight end on the backside here. Got kind of a run through here. That is not. Oh God, is that an interception? Oh fuck me. Fuck, man. So there was a run through on the backside there. I can't really blame the backside tight end there. He had 2 or 3 guys to defend, and he hit one. But he couldn't get all 3 of them. There was at least 2. There was at least one unblocked guy. He got through, and TJ just made like a panicky throw. Adam Smith says pathetic. I can't necessarily argue with that. Chip says, what the fuck was that? Julia thinks that was a stupid play. And Jesse says, this is embarrassing. All right, guys. Things are not going super, super well at this point. Yeah, that's a bad interception. Like, well, there was essentially no chance for that to succeed. So if I'm a coach, and I would be a terrible coach because I would lose my shit way too often, but if I was a coach, I would probably pull the quarterback on that. I really would. Honestly, I would just be like, we're going to give Robbie a chance. Or if you want to go to like Zach or whatever. That was terrible. That's a panicky, essentially 0% chance throw right there. You got to do better than that. AU Loss says TJ's the real deal. JC23 says let the damn quarter in. Throw the damn towel. Decatur Tiger says you got to feel that backside pressure. Marbrand says very bad recognition of the blitz. Lots of tough comments coming through, and I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you guys at all. This is a frustrating situation right here. Hey, I need another little bite. Thank you to administrative assistant for taking good care of me today. Because I have the sneaky suspicion I'm going to need help as we move along. Super chat coming through from Stoop Up. He keeps the streak alive. Unbelievable, this guy. Every single show. It says TJ is not the answer to the quarterback question at all. I don't know what to say about that. Julia says TJ is not that bad. You people are ridiculous. He has 0 protection. There is something to that. I don't think she's wrong about that. Chris M says if TJ is the answer, then it's a stupid question. Guys, I know it's frustrating. I know. He's been out here for a minute. He's been playing. He played at LSU. He's playing at Auburn now. And it's not going great. Pipe says, what's up? How you doing, Pipe? Hey, man, some of these, I was meeting some Penn State guys, Scott and his friends that are CDS friends. They're like, hey, JG, obviously you're a college football expert. And they go, what do you think about Penn State, honestly? I go, hey, man, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, I don't watch a lot of Big Ten. And when I do, it's Purdue. Because my main man, Nick, and his friend Jordan are Purdue guys. And that's all I give a shit about. So I can't really tell you about it. And they were like, respect. Well, I appreciate you for saying that, bro. FJ Tab, what's up, Nick? By the way, I was shouting you out. I'm a Purdue fan. Like, I mean, if it's coming to Big Ten, I'm pulling for Purdue. There's no doubt about it. Let's see. War Eagle 0008 says, why not give Holden a shot? Not sure why we won't commit to Robbie. I don't necessarily think Robbie's like super awesome either, but I understand where you're coming from. Blake R., our main man on the East Coast, one of our absolute titans on the East Coast. Penn State taking over on the 23. He tried to jump through a tackle, and my God, he actually made it. Wesley Steiner had that tackle. He should have wrapped it up, and he didn't do it. God dang it. Blake R., my main man from the East Coast. I don't want to say exactly where you're at, but you're on the East Coast, and we love you. This is Wardang Mingle, JGT, on the road, away from home, working, but trying to keep up with the game. We'll join and stay With the game, once I'm back to my hotel. Terrible throw by TJ anyway. War damn Eagle drainers. Blake, we love you, bro. We absolutely love you. He's a guy that came on the brain drain to start with, and then he kind of moved over a transition to the bunker, and he's been great over the bunker. We love him. Absolute stud. Penn State going for a deep shot here. Not going to overthrew number 5 just a little bit. DJ James right there in coverage, though, doing a good job on 1st and 10, so they're going to transition to 2nd and 10. Ravine says we just screwed ourselves. Been some questionable decisions, honestly. Not necessarily from a coaching perspective, but from a player perspective. I know Harson's frustrated. He's got to be. All right, so Penn State's taking over. They're already on the drive. 2nd and 10 from around midfield. They're at the Auburn 40. No, they're at the Penn State 47. Excuse me. A little bit of I guess their version of a sweep right there, or a power. Could be either one. And Colby Wooden jumping in there. No, yeah, Colby, or it could have been Caleb. Who knows? So CBS is trying to show that the quarter might have been over. And we could talk about this if the quarter was over or not, but it was still a horrible decision from TJ. He's got to do better than that. 3rd and 9, they've got themselves in a little bit of a pickle here, Penn State. Penn State's going for a 2-by-1 with delay of game. No, it's not going to be delay of game. It's going to be illegal substitution. Oh, no, it's going to be illegal procedure. James Franklin says, what? What had happened was, Fat Crack says interception should not be. Yeah. Spider Child says that shouldn't have been a play. I didn't see it necessarily. I wasn't watching this closely, but I trust Spider Child on that one. All right, 3rd and 14 for the Penn State Nittany Lions here. They're at the Auburn 44-ish, something like that. 43. It's kind of a hot day in Auburn, but the thing is that it's kind of windy, like somewhat windy, and there's also a lot of cloud cover. So right now you can see it's sunny on the field, but there's also a lot of clouds. We'll see how it goes. Clifford just kind of panics, throws it out of the pocket there, and actually completes a nice play. But it wasn't going to be enough for a first down. We got a flag on the play. My guess is that's going to be against Penn State. Some kind of a holding or deal like that. Patrick Pete says, push him back, way back. Hey now. We got a hold? Uh-oh. He wants to fuss about it, the referee does. He's talking with Harse about it. Yeah, it's against Penn State. Harson is satisfied with that answer. Yeah, we got a hold. Terrence says, I am concerned for Coach Hunter after viewing this. Yeah, Coach Hunter is not going to be happy about this. He is not going to be good or satisfied. He's going to be neither. Was that Derek who threw his hand up? He was like, wait, I got a penalty right here. Let's see what Penn State's got. They got a trips to that far side there. They're going to throw underneath, and Auburn's got that. Derek Hall's got that absolutely wrapped up. Good effort, man. Derek Hall is always giving you 100% effort. Just if it was FIFA, I would say he has a high work rate. He's kind of got that Marlon Davidson, just kind of eyes up, always hustling, always going to make a play on the backside. And what an absolute stud that guy is. That's like a knockout blow, too. Good lick. Really, really good football player right there. And so it's a 4th and 18. They're forced to punt. Auburn got some pretty good pressure on that punt, honestly. But Keontae going to pick that bad boy up. And he got another 12, 13 yards out of it. Well, that's a plus. Good job, Keontae. Way to be. One of the great stories of the team so far, honestly. The guy who came in from JUCO You see all those little squares, those white squares at the top of Jordan Hare? Those are actually transmitters for cell service. It still doesn't work. I talked with a Verizon engineer on a flight to Missouri several years ago, and he was explaining all this to me. He goes, well, I'm going to tell you guys, it's going to be really good at Jordan Hare soon. I go, well, that's good because it's been really shitty, the cell serve has been. He goes, really? Yeah. We can't get anything to work. Robert Smith sounds like a Raiders fan right here when he says, can Auburn win this game with field goals only? I don't think so, but possibly. Blake, appreciate you, bro. Thanks for supporting the show as always. Looking forward to meeting you when you come to a tailgate. I will come to you, by the way. I will come to you. Me and administrative assistant. We're out all over the campus today at various tailgates, including those hosted by our friends at, Why Not AU was on there as well. Also, Roadrunner and Shorts. Had a chance to hang out with Shorts again and Dr. Shorts and Hooter 80 and Midnight Tulips and all of our friends over on that end. They're by the library. Let's see, Terrence says nothing, JG, nothing has been really good at Jordan Hare lately. Yeah, you're right about that. Not lately. These last few games have been kind of a little wobbly, I think it's fair to say. Jolly Llama out of nowhere says Sarah Jessica Parker and Hocus Pocus or She-Hulk. Can I say neither? My wife's going to kill me. She loves Sarah Jessica Parker. I do not. It's not like I hate her or anything, but whatever. Hey, we got a Bo Nix highlight. Number 10, Nix. Oh, my goodness. He's going to. Oh, my goodness gracious. I picked BYU in that game. I probably shouldn't have. All right, the Auburn Tigers are starting out on the 28, on their own 28, with Teej. And then Malcolm Johnson in the game as a nub or a stub wide out there, tied against the tight end. Give the ball to Jarquez, and he gets a modest gain, 2nd and 8. Let's see. Turtle says, JGT, how about them South Alabama Jaguars? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, why am I laughing? I didn't mean to laugh. I didn't mean to do applause. They're up on UCLA 31-23 at the end of the third quarter. Dude, keep me updated on this. I am very interested in this. Again, they're playing in the Rose Bowl against UCLA. And my daughter goes to South Alabama, and I told her, I said, they're going to be a pain in the ass for UCLA. And she was like, are they really good? I go, not UCLA, but South is really good for what they are. Coach Womack Kane Womack's a stud. Of course, his dad is Dave Womack, who was a defensive coordinator at various places through the SEC through the years. Most notably for me, anyway, at Arkansas, but also a bunch of other places. And I think South Alabama is one of those teams that you do not want to mess with right now. Robert S. says, fun fact, TJ sucks. Guys, you have a ruling on that or no? Okay. My staff is just looking down at the floor. I don't know what that means. It's kind of an interesting formation here. You got a backside tight end plus a 3 by top. TJ going to go deep, and he's not. Holy shit, what a catch, man. That is Camden Brown, isn't it? I was like, he's not going to get anywhere near that ball. And then he did. Whoa. And that replay was shitty, was it not? No, Camden might have been 17. Is that Landon King? It is Landon King. My bad, guys. Camden 17. Great catch by Landon King. Here we go. Landon, hey, where are the Landon King people at? Come on. Let's go. I'm ready to go. I am one of those Landon King people, by the way. How did I not know that? Auburn comes right back and goes with an inside handoff and loses yardage. Well, it happens sometimes, guys. Thank you, Jesse. Says King, baby. Good call. Fat Crack also King. You guys picked it up quicker than I did. Now, we did have Camden playing backside wide out on that one, on that next play, but that's not really the thing. Oh, look at this Tank and Jarquez together. I like this. 2-by-1 with a backside tight end. I don't know what happened because I was watching the backside tight end, but that play sucked ass. Robbie in the game. Guys, there's too much of this stuff going on. Holy shit, that was bad. What is this? So Robbie was throwing the ball to Tank, and Tank wasn't even looking. I'm going to give Tank credit on that one. Like, he's not. Come on, man. He's played like a million snaps. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now we got a illegal procedure on 58, right tackle. God dang it. What is this? If I was, you know what, seriously, if I was trying to be a winning coach like Harsin, I would just put my head down and say, fuck this. Like the temptation for me would be to freak out, you know what I mean? But you can't, what good is it to yell at KJ like that? You just had to put your head down and say next play. No, you just say, I got to say next play. All right. They're going to come back. Got, looks like John Samuel in there. You're looking at a 2-by-1 with a tight end on the front side. John Samuel, sort of blocking. And TJ, what a nice little jump there. I like it. I would celebrate that run. That was a great run. I like that little sideways jump, too, where he kind of eluded a tackler. He wasn't going to stop him, but he might have hit him. Watch this little jump right here. This is pretty cool. I like it. I love it. Run, nice play, man. Metal Fan says nice play with TJ. I agree. That was a good play. You know, when the people in the bunker were shitting on me, they go, hey, man, TJ can't run. I said, no, TJ had some really good scrambles in that San Jose State game. I'm not going to call him a runner, but, I mean, that's pretty good. All right, so you got Camden Brown here as a nub tight end, as a nub wide out, plus, what is that, Landon King up there, high. They're going to give the ball off on a handoff to Shed Jackson for a first fucking down. All right. They're at the 22 now. First down, Auburn Tigers. I like this. This is coming together. I like it. Adam Smith says TJ. I like it. I call him Tej, but I respect your decision. So Jolly Llama says TJ can do this if they give him anything on the OL. Kid has the most. Hey, well, he's had some bad. His lows are really low, but his highs are pretty good. He's been pretty good today, so they're going to put Robbie in. 3-by-1 with a backside tight end. Jarquez breaks a tackle and gets, another first down. Nice. This is going well. This is a good drive here, particularly the second half of this drive. It's going really, really well. I love Jarquez Hunter. You know, we were talking earlier. I was talking to Dave Jones from the Harrisburg newspaper, who's one of my mentors. And he was like, you know, Tank Bigsby, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, Tank's a good tailback, but I think Jarquez is actually better for what they're trying to do here. Because he's more sudden, you know what I mean? And he's more shifty. And I think he has that thirsty, like, I got to get every single inch I can get that Tank has. But I think he's actually better at that than Tank, if that makes sense. So I love the fact they're giving Jarquez a lot of opportunities here. Here's a play right there. He makes 4 yards out of that, and he didn't have much to deal with. What is Jonte says, this is Auburn football, LOL. Highs, highs, lows, lows. Yeah, you're right about that, Jonte. You obviously watched some plays. This ain't your first Auburn snap. Jarquez with a little jab step there early. He had a lot of pressure on him. Not much he could do there. Penn State has had a bunch of guys go down already. Hopefully nobody seriously hurt. I think they're probably just cramping. Let me update some of these numbers here as we're working our way through. TJ is currently 6 of 11 for 78. Robbie, has he passed yet? 0 for 1. And Cartavius Tank Bixby is currently 5 carries for 21. Not bad. And Jarquez is 5 carries for 16 with a long of 12. So I don't know, man. Auburn on third down is currently Auburn's 4 of 6. They're 1 of 3. So get those updated real quick. And there we go. Auburn to take 4 of 6 on third down all day long. Absolutely. Patrick P says, my girlfriend also goes down and gets cramps. Do you guys get that, or do you guys... Oh, thumbs down. Thumbs down. Okay. Patrick P, I'm not going to touch it, bro. Robert S says, Robbie is useless unless he's running. He's definitely a runner. He's definitely at his best running the football. There's no doubt about that. Although you could argue that Nick Marshall was that way too, right? And he just got better as a passer. He actually got pretty damn good. Jolly Llama, my man, jumps in with a super chat. Says, Warren Mingle JG created a Jolly Llama YouTube account just for the drains. Let's get this W, my man. I love the llama. He seems jolly. He seems happy. Thank you for your support, bro, of what we do here on the Brain Drain at auburnsports.com. You're a great poster, of course, on the bunker. He posts says, Jolly Llama. I love telling people when I meet them out there in the real world, they go, well, I'm so-and-so, and I post as, whatever, Shug, 1956. And they go, hey, my name's JG, and I post as JG. They go, oh, I know who you are. So, yeah, I figured you did. Let's see. Pocket Watch says they just had a big ad for On to Victory on the Jabotron. That's good to hear. I like to hear that. Though TV people are really good folks, and they're gonna help Auburn a lot through the years, starting now. Shed gets a little quick pass there and turns it into a modest gain, 2 or 3 yards. Penn State was a little bit disorganized defensively, and he turned that into a little bit of a gain. They're probably up there to what, the 6, maybe the 4. I don't know. I feel like Penn State's tackling has been pretty good. That was a third down play, by the way, so now they're looking at a field goal, another short field goal. My wife is going to lose her shit over this. And Honors hits the field goal, which is great, but she's very used, as a Raiders fan, she's very used to seeing the offense kind of fail in the red zone and a Carlson kicking a field goal. That is for damn sure. Let's go ahead and get them a song for that. Wait, that wasn't the right one, but it was close enough. Actually, we'll do this one right here. There we go. All right, 7-6. Kind of a grinder out game. Patrick P says, live to kick. My man. Nick S., we were talking about this earlier today. Here's to another field goal. I was telling him about my wife's aversion to field goals. And he says, here's to another field goal. My man. Let's drink some BioLite to that, bro. Of course, BioLite is my choice. If you're trying to stay hydrated, water's good. This is better. You can find this, of course, in your Publix near you or in convenience stores around you as well. Delicious. It actually tastes really good. And also, I know that it's replacing the things that my body's losing from me drinking. I'm trying to think of what's the word for overindulgence. I have a tendency toward overindulgence. This can also help you with dehydration. Also as well. Marbrand says, feeling like a Tubbs game. Well, you're not wrong. I'm just laughing because it just reminds me of the old days. Melee says this game is 3-2 energy. Yeah, they're really. This is definitely a slugfest, right? But not like LSU 2004. A little bit different. Mass Mayhem says natural diuretic. What is it? Your period? Wait, what? Well, I do drink a little bit of the bourbon. I had a few earlier today too, bro. I went tailgating with several of our bunker legends. Huh. I don't know any of those guys. Like, seriously, not one. Never heard of the names. These are the assistant coaches for Penn State that have played in college, and I've never heard of any of them. I've heard of all of these guys. If I was going to party with any of these guys, I think I'd party with Jimmy Brumbaugh first and foremost. That guy's a fucking stud. I love him. And then probably Zacchaeus. And then probably Ike. Yeah, I don't know about that. After that, it would probably be, whoever. But I love me some Jimmy Brumbaugh. He's incredible. And his wife, whose name escapes me, it shouldn't, but it did. And she's a great, great gal, too, as well. He married well. She was really, really fun to talk to. And, of course, Jimmy's a stud. Covered him when I first started out as a Cub Auburn reporter. He was the star defensive tackle at Auburn. And then he played in the blue-gray game in 99. And I was a newspaper reporter at the Montgomery Advertiser, and that was played in Montgomery. So that was great. Hey, we get a highlight from Alabama Monroe. We're really fucking excited about that. Hey, we really give a shit. I don't care. Nobody cares. All right, Penn State's going to take over on the Auburn 32. Excuse me, on the Penn State 32. Let's see what they do here, man. Marquise Burks think that's going to be against Penn State. And he is correct because he's Marquise Burks, and he's right. Interesting. We got some great comments here. Apparently, Ole Miss is beating the doors off of GT. Thank you, Chip. And also, Risk No Reward, whose betting opinions we care about very much because he's right most of the time, says Robbie needs to play 50%. Interesting. Great play by Marcus Harris there to get penetration and wreck that running play. Marcus Harris, of course, from Montgomery, Alabama. We love him here in our hometown of Montgomery. Took his shoe with him. Not because he's a thief, but because he's a damn good football player. His younger brother, Malik Blockton, is on campus right now watching the game as a recruit and a very, very high-value recruit, somebody that Auburn would really, really like to have. On 2nd and 15, they get a little bit of a cutback there and get a nice little gain of probably 10 or 11 yards. So we're looking at a 3rd and 4-ish. He ran that as a bang, bend, bounce, and he bent it. I'd like to get a yardage on this, CBS, if you don't mind. That would be great if you could just do that for me, please. 3rd and 6. 3-by-2, empty set. Auburn's defensive backs look a little bit befuddled. Nehemiah's like a million miles off the ball. I'm not sure why. If this ball goes to number 1 for a fucking first down, I'm going to lose my mind. It did not. It went to 86 for a first down. That was on Simp. I'm not sure what Simp's call was on that, so I can't really hit on him too much. Daniel P. asks, do we not get penetration pressure due to talent or scheme? I feel like the pressure was pretty good on that play. Just didn't quite get home. Minor gain there on a scramble. Auburn got great pressure on that play and fucked it up. I don't know how that guy didn't die. He threw like a loopy screen pass to that tight end. I thought someone was going to die, and then he caught it and got like 5 more yards. Watch this loopy-ass pass, bro. Decent block by number 1, I guess. I mean, he just kind of got in the way. And Simp really went for that ball to try to block it and didn't get there. Sheesh, man. 3rd and 2. I thought Auburn had that absolutely licked right there. A.E. Robinson says, just like last year, SMH. Yeah, it's kind of breaking down like last year, isn't it? Third and 2, and they run just kind of like what I would call an ISO run, and yeah, to me that's just like an ISO run and just happened to get there, you know. I mean, I can't hate on Cam Riley. Cam Riley made a tackle. He diagnosed it correctly. He got his hands on the ball carrier. Like, he did everything right. I think you just need to get a little bit better there at the point of attack, but you know, whatever. This is a tough one, man. This is kind of another Penn State grinded out type of drive here, but they're getting it done so far. 1st and 10 from the Auburn 40. That's too much. Oh, he dropped the ball. He absolutely dropped that fucking ball. He got about 6 yards up there, and it just kind of bounced straight down. He picked it right back up. Nick S. said we need a damn turnover. That was a very prescient comment right there. They just happened to not quite get it back. That ball came out 100%, but it just happened to bounce right back on him. Great play by Zion to get that ball knocked out. He did a good job with that little punch right there with his left hand, but was not able to get it back. Auburn looks a little disheveled defensively. Let's see what they get here. Oh, they're going to try a trick play here. Oh, shit. Good play by Zion to kind of limit the damage. It was probably a 15-yard gain on that throwback. Yeah, they're calling their plays late. Although, give Zion credit playing cover 1 deep, and he reads it correctly. Look, he's not really fucked up by that. He actually reads it well, slides through some blocks, and makes the play. Good for him. 1st and goal from the 9.5, maybe the 10. Andy would call that a long 9. It's really 10. They're going to try a little sweep type run, get about 6 yards out of it. Owen Papo in pursuit there. I'd like to see what happened with Marcus Bragg on that play. I think that, yeah, he was the defensive end of that side. He got a little bit too much pursuit on that. 2nd and goal from the 6. It's a big drive, guys. It's a big drive. If they get a touchdown here, that's a real kick to the balls. I'll be honest about it. 2nd and goal from the 6. They got a 2-by-1 with a tight wide out on the backside. He's not going to him. I think it was a drag coming across, and Jalen was right there. I mean, the coverage is good. Yeah, it's number 1 dragging. Jalen's going. He's calling it a man. I think he had switched that from zone to man right there and was communicating that back to Zion. And then they read it correctly. They made the correct diagnosis there. And then Jalen was just half a step slow, and it was a good throw, to be fair. That's good defense. But a better throw and a better catch. So they get down to, the 3? Jesse says good tackle. I completely agree. I think the coverage was good on that. Guys, this is this game. There's Coach Brent Bedsall right there working with Coach Harsin right there. Absolute stud. Worked for Tuberville back in the late 90s and also worked in a bunch of high school jobs in addition to the great work he does at Auburn. BioLite. Let's go ahead and hit that. Nick S. says, Jesus, we were lucky there. Guy was wide open. You talking about that backside receiver is kind of like the outlet receiver. I don't know as though Auburn was messing with him very much. I have to agree with that. Spicy P says, getting straight up out-coached. I don't know about that, man. This game's pretty close to me. Jolly Llama says, how does Sean Clifford have two of his best games ever against us? I don't know, man. I watched him play against Purdue a couple weeks ago, and he was pretty damn good in that game, too. I got to admit, though, I don't watch a lot of Penn State, so if you guys watch more of it than I do, you definitely would know more. But when I watch him, he looks pretty good. All right, administrative assistant says my TV's a little bit behind, so I went ahead and hit live on here to make sure there's no gap. And it did jump ahead. I can't tell how far it went ahead, so hopefully I'm right up with you guys now. Hornatius just says 6. I don't know what that means. Bego says, I thought this D was supposed to be good this year. I think it is. I just think I definitely thought it would be better than the offense, which I do think it is. Alpha Tiger, who I hooked up with last Sunday, I was fucking fired up to meet you, bro. Up there in Dunwoody, says, I'll be in Idaho Falls next week. I'll look at houses for Harson to move back. My man. Got him. Cal is now up on Notre Dame, apparently, and that would be really, really bad for Marcus Freeman, the new head coach at Notre Dame, to go 0-4 to start with. That would be a little bit less than ideal. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Less than ideal. Mama, do I see you, bro? I see what you're saying. 3rd and goal from the 3. This is a big play for them.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
That was Al Flanagan. Was that not fucking Al Flanagan they were showing right there? It looked like him to me. So you got the retrace action on that backside wide out, and I don't know if it really messed up Auburn's defense, but it was kind of a retrace motion on that on that wide out, and then the tailback kind of ran a retrace route with the ball. I don't know if that really matters, but one way or another, Penn State got the fucking touchdown, and that's the reality of it. Decatur says, piss poor all the way around. 49 minutes to midnight says, boo. This is not good, guys. I feel like Auburn's had opportunities, man. They have not done it. They have not gotten it done. Mayor Mix-a-Lot saw the same thing. He thought that was Al Flanagan. I'm pretty sure it was. We saw Al actually walking down the main group there, main drag, I should say, by the, I guess by the quad. Yeah, on the quad there, just a little bit east of the green, on the east side of the stadium. It was like him and Wen and Saba Batunde. I did not see any coaches with them, but it was a bunch of players. And so I was like, what's up, you guys? Love the Cat says, I blame our recruiting operation, this one, for this score. CDF says 32 is meh, talking about Wesley Steiner from Warner Robins, Georgia. I didn't actually see his role in that play right there, but guessing the fact that he's a Mike linebacker probably did not quite kick ass there. And War Eagle 0008 says, we're awful. We shall find out, sir. They've got an opportunity to come back from this. Oh, Jarquez does the fake pass, and then he gets taken down at the 15. Well, guys, let's see what happens. Mayor Mix-a-Lot says, time to invoke the power of Woodford. You know what, CDF? I think I saw what you're talking about there, brother, and I have to agree. That was a tough one there. I think he read it correctly, but it was a little bit slow, and he just didn't get off the block very well. Mayor Mix-a-Lot, this is for you, brother. A little bit of Woodford Reserve. TJ gonna throw it to you. He looks like Uncle Rico throwing that ball down. He kind of goes, I can throw it over those mountains right there. It's like he's like short arming it kind of. But he did get it to Malcolm Johnson Jr. For a first down, so he can't hate on that. Penn State had an absurdly late blitz coming from like the cornerback or the safety. I don't even know what the fucking point of that is. I cannot imagine for 1 second what the hell the point of that is. I mean, if you're going to blitz, fucking get there or even at least get close, you know? First, oh shit. No. Okay. Wow. Fumble. Guys, that's a fumble as sure as I am, man. That's 100% a fumble. That's got to be a fumble, right? Are they going to call it a fumble? They are going to call it a fumble. I thought that... Fuck. Pass to Shed Jackson, and he fumbled the ball. I mean, a good play by the defender, but god dang, man. So now Penn State's got the ball right around the 50. Right, actually on the 50. Adam says goodbye, Harsin. Hey, good play right there by Colby. Getting the quarterback down on a little bit of a draw situation there. God dang it, man. About a minute to go here. He must have called timeout or something. Look at Jarquez. National Resources Management? I've never heard of that before. That'd be Natural Resources Management? I don't know. Doing a hell of a job, though. From Philadelphia, Mississippi. Probably pound for pound the strongest guy on the team, too. Just an absolute unit of a man right there. All right, 2nd and 9 after that weird like quarterback keeper non-committal bullshit right there that Colby Wooden blew up. So they're on the Auburn 49. I'm not even going to get into that stat right there. That stat doesn't mean anything to me. Patrick P says, fun fact. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Shed Jackson is actually Bo Jackson's nephew. I don't know if you guys knew that. Hey, now. That's like, hey, I don't know if you know Bo Nix is his dad is Patrick Nix. He played at Auburn in 92, 93. Isn't that crazy? Nick S notes that we are -6 on turnovers this season, and Skip C is jumping in there too. You know, I hadn't thought about that, bro. That's right. They're -2 today. They're -4 coming in, so the math checks out. I'll be damned. It's not going well, guys. They have not created a turnover, right? This whole year? Still got time, though. Still got time. They got a 3rd and 9 from the Auburn 49. Let's see, they're going 3-by-1. They're running some kind of an audible. Let's see what they call it. Call it Auburn timeout. I think the problem there was that they were going to call double slants on the 2 and 3 receiver there, and I don't think Auburn was so far off the ball. I don't think they were going to be able to defend that, and I think they called a timeout. I don't know what Coach Hunter saw on that. But Auburn was way off of 1, 2, and 3, and that seems like a bad idea. Patrick P., I appreciate your spirit, man. You're doing a great job with that. Let's see if Auburn pushes up. Yeah, that just seems like a weird defensive alignment right there. Did Penn State call that one? They did call that one. Wonder why. All right, they're going 2-by-2. With a tailback. Auburn playing off again here on the bottom side. There's just no way that pass is not going to work. Absolutely no chance that play is going to work. Zion Pocket and Kaufman had him bracketed. There's just no way that play is going to work. I mean, maybe if you throw that ball a lot deeper. I mean, are they going to punt this or are they going to go for it? Normally you go for it, I think, but yeah, this late in the quarter, maybe you just kind of say fuck it and kick it to Keontae and see what happens. Auburn overloading that left side. But Penner got the ball off really, really quick. Good job. Keontae fields it at the 3 and gets it to about the 9. Hidden yards, guys. Hidden yards. That's 5 yards you didn't even know you had. Matt Adams says the stadium DJ sucks. You're certainly not alone in that thought. That was actually a good play by TJ to get that ball out, man. Because he was about to get sacked in the end zone. He had 2 guys on him. Yikes, man. Auburn had a they had a blitzing guy, defensive back, and then a linebacker coming around the outside there. All that chatter this week. Orange. It's only for the face masks. How about that? You guys feel like you've been hard done by on that? I told you guys on Monday night or Tuesday morning, I can't remember which one, that's what it was going to be. But, boy, 25. I give him credit, man. He's going for that. He was going for that punch. Hey, man. Don't start a fight with KJ. He's going to whoop your ass, bro. Yeah, talk your shit now. Now you got a referee between you. I wonder if TJ got knocked up. He got hit pretty hard on that play in the end zone. He's trying, man. I give him credit for trying to get that ball out. TJ did a good job of holding on. Oh, that ball never came out. What the hell was that guy talking about? I like to see a little bit of that fighting, though, man. Looks like Grunt USMC says, let's go Finley. Wait, what? What's the call here? I can't hear it. They calling something on Brandon Council? Unsportsmanlike conduct on Brandon Council. Man, what? Let's see, Decatur Tiger is not a fan. Oh, that's pretty shady. I got to give you that, man. I don't understand what his trigger was on that, but that was an absolutely hard, cold lick right there on that guy. Four and 9 minutes to midnight says they didn't call offsetting. I thought they were going to on that, for real. I mean, you like to see the fight a little bit, but I don't understand what prompted that, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in love with this half, guys. I mean, obviously with Auburn down 8, but no touchdowns and Alpha Tigers' counsel seemed pretty remorseful. Considering he was going like this. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. All right, so Auburn's going to go 1st and 10 from the 11 here. Got about half a minute left. I doubt they're going to get real ambitious here. Just kind of dump it off for Tank, and Tank's going to get that. Oh, nice little ghost step right there. Wow, nice run after the catch. Gets all the way up to the Auburn 49. Great play, man. It's kind of like one of those, you feel like the upside on that throw is not great, but there's very, very little risk. And he turns it into a 35, 40-yard gain. 2-by-2, Auburn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, the ball's out. Oh, God bless. God, I look like Jeremy Johnson right there. Number 44 got the best of Austin Troxel on that one. Knocked the ball away from Teej. But Teej got back on the ball for about a 10-yard loss. And that's halftime, guys. 14-6 at halftime. Fuck me, man. I was telling the Penn State guys, Scott and CDS friends that I met at Why Not AU's tailgate. Actually, it was the Cody people. I was like, Auburn's not a bad team, but I don't think they need to be playing from behind because I don't think that's really their shit, And here we are. They're playing from behind. And it's going to take something. I think it's going to take something special to kind of get them out. Jolly Llama says get Troxel out or Trowel out. I don't know what the other option is there, brother. That's the problem with the offensive line situation right now is that I'm not sure there's a lot of good choices. Like, hey, man, don't know if you want to try that or not. Let me see if I have not communicated with Hunter today. Let's see if he's going that. Robert S. says, Jay, we are a bad team. Jesse Williams says, no, Auburn is a bad team. Hey, man, I'm just trying to, let's just get through this game, okay? I don't want to jump to conclusions right now. Hunter immediately answered back and said he's good to go, so we're going to get Coach Hunter on the horn, and we're going to, Hunter is a man that I respect very much because he keeps it real. And I'm going to get him on the horn right now, and he's going to tell you exactly what's going on because from a strategic perspective, because the guy, he loves him some Auburn Tigers, but at the same time, he's got zero capacity for bullshit. What's up, Coach Hunter? Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Hold on a second. I don't think that my Skype is connecting with you the way that I want it to, so I'm going to holler back at you in just a minute, okay? All right, holler at you. Skype did not connect there with Hunter, so that is my bad. That is a JG problem right there, so let me switch over to the other Skype and see if maybe that'll work a little bit better. I know you guys are dying to talk to Coach Hunter. I'm dying to listen to what he has to say. We just got to make sure that we can get this thing working so you guys can hear him. Very important part of the process.
Or testing service.
There we go. I used the wrong version of Skype. All right, we're going to get Hunter back on now.
Got me now, boss man?
Yes, sir, absolutely. That was a mistake on my end, and I apologize for that. Coach Hunter, Auburn down 14-6, man. What's sticking out to you so far?
All right, one, I'm going to tip my cap to Penn State's offensive game plan. They've got a really good bead on what down and distances Auburn likes to bring pressure, and they're either initially going empty sets or motioning to empty sets, forcing Auburn to play either man or off man and executing a quick game. They're not pushing the ball downfield other than one shot to that corner route in the red zone that hit against good coverage. But so they're playing the game very well right now. Auburn's going to have to break some of their own tendencies in terms of when and where they come with pressure and how they play behind it. They started off playing more press man on half the field, like with one side of the field being in press, the other side being in either pattern match or zone. I think they're going to have to fill out and go to some true man and bring some six-man pressures to get to Clifford and accelerate his clock a little bit. The only success they found in the run game, almost all of it can be attributed to mistakes by Steiner on the backside.
Yeah, it looks like Steiner's not had his best game, has he?
Not at all. No, something. His eyes are out of place. He's sitting still too long. His cleats are in the grass. He's not triggering on his guard read right now. The touchdown was on him. The long cutback run in the middle of the field was on him. He needs to be as soon as he sees that play side guard whose shoulders he's reading block down for the double and engage, he's got to go right now. He's got to go fill right now. And he's not. He's playing lateral and he's playing slow, which is usually the opposite of what he's been. You know, usually, if anything, he's been hyper-aggressive downhill and missed things. So that's got to get cleaned up. I don't know if the answer is playing more Riley, less Steiner right there or what.
Yikes, man. Like you said, he's been a very reliable linebacker the first two games, but today something's just not quite there, man.
You know, and they may have found something on film that they're exploiting him as far as a lineman split or bringing in, you know, an H-back to a certain position that might change where his eyes go on a certain defensive call. I'm not sure, but him being slow and out of position has gotten Auburn hurt in the run game on at least 3 plays right now.
Damn, and the 3 big ones. I mean, at least 2 of those are really big. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really big.
The touchdown. So that we were talking about that a little bit on the show on the touchdown. He just seemed slow to react on that one. Is that what you saw as well?
Yeah, he was. 5 technique. The defensive end came and spilled correctly. They had to double team Wooten in the middle, and so what should happen is Steiner should trigger and be the weak B gap fit right now. If he's there right now, that play didn't go anywhere. But he was flat-footed, 1.5 yards deep in the end zone. Interior lineman climbed off the double team and got to him. Ball cut back and scored.
Can't have that.
I'm trying to think language right here. You know, when you're a defensive guy, you want to find the weak link up front, and you want to exploit pressure on the weak link up front. They have found Troxel, and man, they're isolating him with skill guys coming off the edge that he can't get to, and then putting 44 over the top of him in a wide 5, bending the edge, and they're going to have to give him some help, or they're not going to be able to maintain any kind of pass pro pocket.
Yeah. Now you mentioned in I Know the Enemy that Chop was going to be a real bitch to deal with, and he has proven to be that guy, right?
You know, and I mean he's a one-dimensional pass rusher. You know, right out there, but you know, and on pass downs, you got to account for it. And whether it's shipping him, you know, screen him, wall him off, max pro, let a back sit in, whatever you got to do, you got to account for him, because if they leave Trox on the island, he's going to get beat all day.
That's not what you hear about your starting right tackle, brother.
No, it's not, man. But we've known. I mean, there's just no secret. This offensive line was going to be, you know, suspect going into the season, and they hadn't done anything to prove otherwise.
Yeah. Your thoughts on this offense, the Auburn offense so far?
Four's got to get more touches and creative touches. They showed a wrinkle that was gonna work, and they botched the play. It's something that we even talked about on the drain last week, man, was getting Tank, Hunter, and Ashford all in together for a read option look. And they ran an option, and Ashford made a bad read and gave it when he shouldn't have. And they were going to run the cross-action RPO and throw it to Tank, and he threw it too early. Those plays are there because the defense has got to be so keyed in on 9, because he's the read key when he comes in, that having 27 and 4 can open some things up, but they've got to execute them.
Yeah, you know? And do they have the trust to give them another shot at that? I don't know.
I don't know, man. When it's 0-0 or 3-0 like it was when they tried it, it's a lot easier to pull the trigger on that than it is when you're down by 8. You know.
Yeah.
I don't think Auburn's out of it at all. You've seen some really good things. I think at times Finley's done a great job stepping up into the pocket and throwing strikes downfield. You know, and there's been some run lanes created, especially on the cutback. Bixby and Hunter have both hit the cutback on the strong side zone a few times. I still want to see them load up. If you look at Penn State, they're anytime Auburn goes into not necessarily an unbalanced, but an overloaded set, like trips with a nub tight end or a single receiver, they bring a lot of pressure from that backside. You know, I want to see them run to the trip side, run to your heavy side, but inside, because I think Penn State's kind of forfeiting some gaps trying to hit backside TFLs. You might be able to pop one right there. But it's just, you got to be more consistent. You got to score when you're in the red zone. And shoot, man, penalties and turnovers, can't have them.
So you're saying like run a trips and then run like a sweep into that trip side?
Not necessarily a sweep, even if it's just inside zone or power G to the trip side, because Penn State's going +1 on the backside to get run-through pressure, right? And so they're not entirely gap sound. One block displacement on the front side, you know, gets a run out of the gate. because it's 1-on-1 everywhere, if not 3-on-2.
All right. And we saw there was one play there late first quarter where they had a run-through on the backside. It was like 3 guys on 1 defender, and then TJ got hit from behind, and I think he threw a shitty interception at that point. Yeah, that kind of run-through, that's your backside run-through right there.
That's it, man. That's what Diaz lives off of. His defense is built on that. He wants to get backside run-throughs on rundowns to get you, hit you for a yard, 2-yard loss, put you behind the sticks, and then bring it and, force you to roll out of the pocket from the backside in pass situations. What they'll do if you're watching, they'll put Chop on one side, and then they'll bring outside pressure from the other and force TJ to roll to the side of their best pass rushers coming off the edge.
Yeah. Can TJ win this game?
I don't know, man. I mean, that's what I think. That's what everybody wants to know. I don't think he's shown anything in the past that says he can, but he has made a few plays. He's had a little more moxie to him. That long run, he's taken off and lowered his shoulder a few times.
Yeah.
He's stepping up in the pocket. I mean, the biggest thing is just not turning the ball over. No, there can't be any stupid turnovers and stupid interceptions. Establish the run. Score on this first drive, get a little more aggressive in your coverage on defense, especially on the backside of the empty sets, and get home on the pressure.
Seems like the defense has been okay. Offense has not been good. Is that fair?
But yeah, I think that's really fair. And the offense has done some good things. They've just self-destructed. It's you see something, and then sheds turnover. Get down in the red zone, penalty. You get a chance to flip the field right before half, and Council does whatever that stupid crap that he just did was. And you can't win. You can't have self-inflicted wounds in big games, And this is a situation. Anytime a game's close, that's why it was so hard to pick Auburn to win this thing outright, is because the experienced quarterback and the gamer at quarterback on the Penn State side.
Absolutely, that by leaps and bounds, in my opinion. When you're a head coach and you see some Brandon Council do what he did, kind of a late hit, I don't want to necessarily say dirty, but it's definitely going to be illegal. What do you say to that player?
In the game, it's a brief conversation to get your point across, and then on Monday he's going to fill up a 5-gallon bucket with bodily fluids.
Damn, son, I wasn't expecting to go there.
So. I mean, it just is. I've got to do it to one of mine this Monday. So
is that when you say that's bullshit? We'll handle that later.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's exactly what it is. You just hurt your team. Get your shit right, and we'll fix that when we hit the practice field.
Coach Hunter, we appreciate you at halftime. You always keep it straight with us, and that's what we love about you, man. You know so much about football.
I want to see some really good adjustments right here, and Auburn to continue and come out and be physical. There's a chance. They've got a chance. They just can't make the mistakes that have got them in the situation they're in.
All right. No more fumbles. No more turnovers.
No. None. What is it? What's the turnover rate? Down 2 turnovers?
Yeah,
right now?
-2 right now. Auburn is -6 on the season, Hunter.
You're not going to win. You're not going to win the SEC with it being that. You're just not.
Can't do it. All right, brother. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you, man. There he is, Coach Hunter. Absolute stud. A guy who would love nothing more than to see Auburn win, but he's got to come correct for you guys and explain what's going on, what's not working, what is working. And, I mean, there's some stuff there. I mean, he said Auburn's not football, but Auburn cannot turn the football over. And he also thinks Auburn's got to be a little bit more aware, understanding where Penn State's pressure is coming from, with Auburn kind of favoring those 3-by-1 sets and then getting overloading that backside and then causing problems in that manner. Got to figure out some solutions to that, and that's up to Eric Keesaw, and that's also up to the head coach, Brian Harsin, who's an offensive coordinator by trade and somebody who can help kind of fix some of those problems. Kanuman with the super chat says, thank you, Coach Hunter. Of course, we love every time that Coach Hunter's on the show. Man is a font, F-O-N-T, a font of information. The guy who's been a head coach here in the state of Alabama and is currently defensive coordinator at the 5A or 6A level. I'm not 100% sure. with a team that is a playoff team here in the state. His dad, of course, Hall of Famer, and a guy who grew up. He also played college football at Troy State for the legendary coach Larry Blakeney at a time when Troy State was absolutely insane. And so he's a guy who's played the game, who knows the game, who coaches the game, and we love having him here. You can also check him out on Friday mornings. He's got a Know the Enemy piece, where he kind of scouts these teams through film, because he's got access to film that I don't have because he's a coach, and he gives you lots of really, really good insight into what coaches are looking at from an Auburn perspective and from a Penn State perspective, or opponent, I should say. In this case, it was Penn State, but opponents as well. So we love having Coach Hunter. Let's see. Robert Smith says, hire Coach Hunter as intern for the rest of the year. Yeah, I don't think so, man. we love having him though. Also, JB DC Elite says, I feel like everyone gets smarter listening to Coach Hunter. And also, Chip has to tell us the unfortunate news that South Alabama lost 31-32 to UCLA. Motherfucker. I had gotten such great news that South Alabama was hanging in that game and winning that game, and then UCLA won. Dadgummit. We love the Jags. We also love Cleveland Brown, who says first half offense equals Murphy's Law. Cleveland Brown, what's up, bro? And Jacob Lott says he is 100% in favor of this as well. Good observation there, Cleveland Brown. Also, Super Chat coming in from Caddy Wumpus, Jay Lee's favorite name on the whole bunker. It says earmarked for Taylor Hicks to write a cheesy brain drain theme song, or just strippers. Whatever it takes, bro. We do need a theme song, don't we? We need one. I'd love to have one. It's like, brain drain, you're a fantasy. Your point of view has no reality. Brain drain. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Something like that. I mean, I don't want any credit for that song, but guys, it's going to be a rough second half, guys. I'm not saying that Auburn's going to lose. I'm just saying it's going to be tight. We're going to be nervous. We're going to be anxious. We're going to wonder why things couldn't be better. We're going to wonder why things are like they are. Why are you the way that you are? They're now showing highlights from Auburn's game at Penn State last year, which I don't want to see. Kobe Hudson fumbling the ball to open the second half. Looks like the weather is a lot better here than it was there, which doesn't surprise me. Although, also, there's Todd Van Emst, my man, getting some love on the CBS broadcast there. The great Auburn football photographer, Todd Van Emst, a former coworker of mine at the Montgomery Advertiser, and a incredible photographer just in general. Provides for you a lot of the photos you see of your favorite players at Auburn, and also recruits, because he's an absolute stud. Spider Shaw says, feel like AU going to win. I like that. Decatur Tiger says nerves are jangling a little bit. I understand where you're coming from on that. Also had a question earlier. JM wants to know, what are you drinking, Jay? I'm drinking this Derby version of the Woodford Reserve. It's no different than the regular Woodford Reserve. What's that? 90.4 proof. 90 proof. And I mentioned this at the top of the show, but of course, JBDC Elite is from Woodford County, this is named after Woodford County. This distillery is in Woodford County, Kentucky, and JBDC Elite and his wonderful wife, his effervescent wife, Crystal, are both graduates of Woodford County High School. They are known as the Yellow Jackets. And when JB and Crystal were there, they were just okay in football, but now they are really, really good. State title type program now. So we're fired up for them. If you guys are going up to Kentucky for a bourbon trip or whatever, I highly recommend going to Woodford Reserve, because it is the prettiest. Outside of maybe Castle and Key, that's the prettiest campus. It's absolutely beautiful up there. You're right in the middle of horse country. They're literally buttressed against two horse farms, and it's beautiful there. So if you want to learn about bourbon, I would recommend going to Willett, which is in Bardstown. But if you're looking for just a beautiful place to kind of say, wow, bourbon really is a pretty place manufactured in a really pretty area, go to Woodford Reserve. Marbrand jumps in with a super chat, says, we are who we thought they are. Will they let us off the hook? Whoa, hold on, bro. I got one for you, bro. Hold on, I got a soundbite for you. Where is he at? Hey, man, do we have that? Do we have the soundbite? Guys, I made one for you. Why can't we run this shit? This is the perfect time to say it. Well, I'm damn.
It's only a game.
That's not it. Can you guys get this stuff right? I have a Marbrand. Seriously, I have one for you right here. Marbrand, here you go.
The Bears are who we thought they were. And that's why we took the damn field. If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
There you go, Marbrand. Thank you. Great. Appreciate that, bro. Let's see. JM says Woodford is decent choice. Yeah, it's not CYPB, to be fair. But that CYPB is a tough to come by. And I was just kind of sipping on that for our anniversary and also for my wife's birthday that went down on September 9th. Just about a week ago. I was really fired up to. Oh, Canoeman says Castle and Key is absolutely gorgeous. Yes, I have not been there myself, but I've seen pictures and I knew enough from the pictures to tell you that is a beautiful place. So yeah, Anthony R, my man, says JG, what's good, bro? What's up with our boys? You missed Coach Hunter, didn't you? Coach Hunter was just kind of pointing out having some trouble with some of the different ideas that Penn State, some of the different concepts Penn State is throwing at them defensively, and that's kind of been the problem so far. Also, turning the ball over. You got an interception, a really panicky interception from TJ, and also a fumble from Shed Jackson, who I don't know if you guys know this, but he's the nephew of Bo Jackson. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. So the turnovers have just got to absolutely fucking stop, like right now. Let's see, Jason M says, it's just like last year's defense doing everything they can to keep us in the game, offensively shooting ourselves in the foot. That's not wrong. Don't disagree with what you're saying there at all. FJ says, for everyone saying Ashford will be better right now, what game are you actually watching? TJ is actually playing good with a horrible O-line. I'm not 100% sure I agree with that, but I don't think you're 100% wrong either. All right, so we're kicking off the second half here. Jarquez is going to field that ball at the goal line. Solid return, gets back to about the 20, and Auburn will take over there. I'm kind of more interested in watching the defense play right now, but it is what it is. So the offense takes over, and we shall see what happens. God, I hate that I had Hunter on there in the beginning, and then I didn't. You guys couldn't hear him. That's a JG problem, and I got to do better at that. My bad. All right, Marbrand, appreciate you again, bro. I did have your soundbite, although it was a little bit slow thanks to our staff was slacking a little bit. It happens sometimes. All right, let's see what Auburn gets first and 10 at the 21, and Tank gets a shit packed in. Not his fault. I mean, I can't blame Tank for that. Is that Jenny Taft? Who is that? No, it's Jenny Dell. Jenny Dell. I get the Jennies mixed up. She was definitely on our Gals We Adore during the quarantine. I know that for sure. Jenny Taft. Gotcha. Too much penetration on that run right there. I mean, Tank didn't have a chance. 2nd and 12. Auburn's going 2-by-2 with Tank out of the backfield. Actually, I'm sorry, 3-by-2. An empty set. They're going to have to get the ball out quickly. And he does, and it's a kind of a bad throw there to Tank. Even if Tank catches that ball, I think it's probably a modest gain, maybe 4 or 5 yards. I mean, it's better than 0, but that wasn't going to be a big hitter. It's just an inaccurate throw. So it's going to be 3rd and 12. Canoeman, we'll check you out after the game, brother. We appreciate you, man. We love you. Decatur Tigers says, Auburn Jesus, help us. War Eagle 0008 says, sideline girl Jenny Taft is fired today. I completely agree with that assessment. Nice little pancake there from one. Oh, shizzle, mizzle, rizzle, fizzle. Killian Zier actually pancake chop on that play, but they went the other way. I should say TJ went the other way. And watch 77 on 44 right here. Kind of got him leaning and said, no, sir, I will knock you back on your ass. And then TJ went the other way. And 44 actually did a hell of a job kind of getting back into the play. Great play by him. And Auburn's going to have to punt. Oscar Chapman, the Aussie, who's an absolute legend. Watch him boom this bad boy. He's going to knock us all the way back to Adelaide. What a kick. Fielded at the 41. Nice kick, man. What a stud. Matthew S. says, take him out. My man. What's up, bro? Glad to see you on the chat, my man. We were just talking about you the other day. We miss you being over here at Auburn. For real. Don't want to go too deep into it, though. Well, let's see. War Eagle 0008 thinks it's time to get TJ out. Spider Chaw dropping the the forearm shiver, says it's time for a new coach. Well, hey, he's got another half to get this sorted out. Interesting. Turtle says, I didn't like Tank and his body. I know you like Tank, but I know you're talking about. You're saying you didn't like his body language last year, and now you like it even less this year. It's got to be frustrating because he's a really good player, you know, and he's not getting a lot of help. Christopher B in the house. What's up, brother? This is no offensive creativity. Glavedo says Trox didn't touch a soul on that sack. War Eagle 0008 has his opinion on who should be the coach next year. I believe it's Matt Rule. Everyone pull against the Panthers. I love this name right here, Baby Fed 0215. 6-6, looking more and more likely every game. Look, man, I never pull against Auburn, obviously, for reasons that should be very obvious to you, but I've been concerned from the beginning about this. And I would love nothing more than to see them pull this thing out. But I have concerns, just like you do. Chip says Tank knows he should have transferred. Ryan D is on he's actually coming to us live from Jordan Harry. He says, fans in my section are getting very restless. Not good, JGT. Well, hang in there, brother. Hang in there. This is in the sense of what you're talking about, this is a big drive for Penn State right here. So they've got a 1st and 10 from the 30-ish. Oh shit, they're at the 42. I take it back. And if they can get points out of this drive, they're going to put Auburn really on skates. And I said in my piece for the Penn State rival site, and I'll tell you right now, you know, I just feel like Auburn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh motherfucker. Oh no. DJ James saved a touchdown right there with really good hustle. Fuck me, guys. That's just a zone run that he read correctly, and they had good blocking over there. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna go out wide." And if not for DJ, that's a touchdown. So they're gonna have a 1st and goal from the 5. Guys, I'm telling you, a touchdown here is really, really bad. Like super bad. Ryan D's got it feeling. I think other people have. Oh, God bless. Hey, man, DJ made a nice play right there. Gets it down to the. They get to the 1, maybe the 1.5. 4-9 minutes to midnight. Says run out of our own stadium. We're not quite there yet. I love this picture of the Auburn fan just leaning over the brick wall. He has just had enough, man. There's the great Lego in the sky right there for a moment. They got a 2nd and goal from the 1. Auburn's defense getting knocked around a little bit here, although I still don't think they're the weak part of the problem, but weak part of the operation.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Well, guys, Auburn's got their work cut out for them at this point. Down 20-6 with the PAT coming. You know, I told Scott, and these are CDS friends that he met through work who are Penn State fans. They said, give me an honest opinion of this game. And I said, I think Penn State's better on paper. I think Auburn's going to fight really hard because they're at home and they know they need this game. But if Auburn gets behind in this game, I just don't think they have the constitution to get the game back. And I stand by that right now. Again, there's nothing I'd love to see more than Auburn get this game back, but I'm just not sure this team has the constitution. I mean, I'm not trying to whatever. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to say I just don't know. We've seen enough from this team to think that they're going to come back from this, It's definitely doable, 100%. But you've got to do it. And I just wonder, you've got to have someone at quarterback that you feel like can get it done. And I don't think we've seen it yet. Terrence wants to talk about basketball. I do have a basketball pane, of course, and I've got it updated with the latest depth chart, of course. But I better just go ahead and hold on to football right now, bro. My man, CDF says another day on the bunker is going to be lit. 80OB is the usually the columns that I write when there's a coaching search or there's a coaching search coming. So we've read more of those than we would expect to see in the last 5 years. Matthew S. says if Finley goes back in, I'm turning the channel. Chip says the technical term, and here let me make sure I'm looking this up in the I got the handbook here. He says the technical term for what Auburn is doing is let me see. Hold on, one more page. Dog shit is the word that Chip was thinking was the correct term. We'll check that out a little bit later and make sure that's going to be. If the FCC is not going to get on here. Stephen L. says, I'm here, by the way. Spider Jaws is 5-7 looking likely. Jesse W. says this is the least talented football team I've seen in a while, in a long time. Hey, I was on the Auburn campus today, all over the Auburn campus. And it sure looked beautiful, guys. It was a great campus, and it's really taken some major steps forward in the last 20 years. Auburn should be very, very proud of the progress that it's made on campus. What are we looking at? That's the pylon cam. They ruined the pylon, those little bastards. Let's see. Bego says, would Auburn fire Harsin after a Missouri loss? Let's talk about that if there's a Missouri loss. I have some ideas. Joshua R. says Auburn should hire Deion Sanders. The guy can recruit and knows the geography of the SEC. He also understands the topography as well. He studied maps when he was in college. He was really good at that. So we'll see how that goes. I happen to like Deion Sanders a lot. He's a tremendous football player. He's a very smart individual. I don't know if the people who run Auburn would be in love with him, but we will see. Rowdy Wade says this will get ugly. I don't know if you're happy about that or you're not. You're probably not very happy about that, but I think that there's a chance you're right about this. But let's keep things in mind. We're still not even 3 minutes into the third quarter yet, so there's a lot of time here. But for Auburn to get back in this game, they're going to have to change kind of where they're at, and that's not going to get it right there. Damari Alston getting a little bit of a run inside for a 2-yard gain. Ryan S., my main man, formerly of the Huntsville area, now of the greater Nashville area, says, how did Harsin not upgrade the talent after seeing the roster last year? Hey, my answer to that would be he tried. I mean, I think the goal there was to use the portal, Ryan, to upgrade, and they just didn't win enough in the portal, so to speak. So here we are. They still got some good portal players, but I don't know as though it's enough. TJ throws over. I'm not going to go there on that one. Ryan, appreciate you, bro. I met Ryan at one of the Huntsville meetups. God, it was during the quarantine, and you had told me you were on your way out, headed to Cashville. So I hope things are going well there for you and your lovely wife. Good folks. Love cheering for bunker families. CDF says, how that eagle fly? Do we have an eagle sound? Do we have an eagle sound? We don't have an eagle sound, do we? It's a joke, man. All the times that Captain Eagle Fly Good, I've been on the show. We don't have an eagle sound, guys, for real. Okay, whatever. CDF, appreciate you, brother, man. It was good meeting Scott and his peoples. I personally think that's pass interference, but whatever. Do they call that? They must have. It was good hanging out with you folks. Although I thought you were going to be there, bro. I was like, wait, he's not here? He said, well, if you're mad about it, why don't we just FaceTime? I said, fuck yeah, I'm going to do it right now. And then I did what I said. Mm-hmm. Finley rolled right into the pressure right there. And he got the ball out of bounds, but yeah, Marbrand says someone get a flight tracker on Kevin Steele. The calming effect says got here early, had to step away from the game. Ruxpin says this is sad. That gives you an idea how things are going, guys. Yeah, 49 minutes to midnight thinks this is pathetic. Yeah, they got to get somewhere in this drive. I mean, it's just, oh God, they're offside like by a million miles. And I don't think that's on the lineman either. That's a cadence problem right there, or on the center, one way or the other. Oh, they're going to call delay on that. Damn, this is getting bad, yo. Rich says senior Cub reporter Brian Matthews said the Eagle flew damn good. Senior Cub reporter, I love it, man. When was the only other time Auburn hosted a Big Ten school? What a great question. Who is that? Who is it, guys? Y'all know. I hope I wasn't there because then I feel like an idiot because it doesn't come to me right away. Northwestern, Indiana, Penn State hasn't been here. Like Nebraska hasn't been here. Notre Dame's never. Well, Notre Dame doesn't necessarily count, does it? There goes. Oh, that could be a course caller. It could be. No, it's not. I didn't necessarily think it was. They never have. Oh, Christopher B., my man. I don't think Wisconsin's played here in the regular season, has it? I think, Christopher B., I think you're right. I was sitting here trying to overthink it. I think you're absolutely right on that. I don't think there's been any. Doesn't Stolze just write about that? Yeah, Crystal, what's up, girl? He says, this is not going to be a good year. I think you might be right about that. Papa Clan, what's up? A.K.A. Papa Cap. We not that good. Yeah, you're right about that. What's up, Papa Cap? Glad to see you, bro. Oh, geez, Louise. Oh, Jesus Christ. He lost the fucking ball again. No. No! Do not point that way. Do not. No. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry. That is inappropriate. I will not say that again. I'm sorry. You just kind of feel like you're watching it unfold, you know? I'm sorry, guys. That's not appropriate. Oh, God, he's just getting killed out there. But you still got to hold on to the ball. Oh, God. Oh, God. Another turnover, man. You know, Hunter was just saying, it does not matter what I say today. If they turn the ball over, it doesn't matter. And here they just did it again. They're -3 today. They're minus, what do we say, -7 on the season now? That's a good hustle up play by Echo Leota. Really nice play there. Super chat coming through from War Eagle 0008 says, y'all smash that like button and take a shot. War Damn Eagle, guys. Not that long until tip. He's talking about basketball. He ain't talking about in the sheets, guys. What? Hey now. Well, I, for one, am going to take a shot. I cannot believe we're 10 minutes left in the third quarter, and this is a situation right now. Little swing pass. Auburn's got that defended really, really well. Ekulieta with another nice play. Hey, give him credit for that. He's still fighting. Again, I apologize for me using that terrible language earlier. I will not do that again. That's my fault. I just couldn't believe that they actually turned the ball over again, but I'm sorry, guys. It's my promise to you. We'll not do that again. Pew says Finley must come out. Shane H says this is embarrassing. Jesse Dubs says Harsin is over his head. Terrence says I personally cannot. Nice play by DJ right there on third down. I don't know why you're talking shit though, because you're still losing, and that's exactly what the Penn State player was saying. Terrence says I personally cannot wait for the Georgia game. Oh my goodness, you must be a masochist of some kind. Christopher B says Calzada must be the worst quarterback in the country. That's a fair statement right there. I don't understand. Because at this point, right? Like TJ's just not quite there. And you feel like Robbie probably isn't either. I don't know what happens here. I've seen some strange things happen in this situation. That's probably a field goal. Yeah. Nope, I don't want to do that. I hate you.
Well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
All right, guys. Jesse says, I'm not watching this season. I'll just listen to Andy. Don't leave me, Jesse. Warringle 0008 says, play Holden. Play anyone but TJ. You know, so when I was a very young man, I was covering Kentucky football in 96 or 97. I can't remember which one. And this is when UK had Tim Couch, who ended up being a really good college player. They had him on the roster as a true freshman, and the team was dog shit. And what's up, Jay? What's up, man? I see you, bro. The team was terrible, and everybody was kind of pushing him to play Tim Couch, and even though it didn't make any sense because the team was terrible. This is the very end of Bill Curry's era. And they ended up playing him a little bit, and it was just weird because like they were trying to run like option with Tim Couch. And if you guys remember Tim Couch, like he's not an option quarterback. He's a pocket passer. And so when I sit here and think about Holden, playing Holden Gurner right now, and I think he's a tremendous quarterback. In fact, this is my opinion right now. I think Holden Gurner is the most talented quarterback on this roster right now, but he's also the youngest quarterback on this roster, and there's no reason to think he's going to come in here right now and make sense of this. I don't have any reason to think that, but you don't want to get ahead of yourself. Because playing Tim Couch that year was just wasted time. He wasn't going to work. I was there. I can tell you guys it didn't work. I mean, running the option play against Cincinnati and getting your ass beat, that's not helping. I don't know if Holden's going to help them in that situation. But I do think there's a future there. Chris M says he drops in a super chat for 5 and 19. Oh, God. That's a number that resonates with a lot of us. He says 2 and 9. When does softball season start? Wait, what? I'm going to give you a laugh, but it's not because softball's bad. Because softball's better than this team, I think. Softball's better at softball than this team is at football. At least that's what I think right now. And by the way, as he knows, this softball team is probably going to be pretty good. So, and I, for one, I happen to love softball. Softball takes all the good stuff about baseball, and it has none of the bad stuff about baseball, which is specifically how long it takes. Softball, much quicker game. And I can handle 2 hours. I can't handle 3.5 or 4 hours. And so I don't know if that's why Chris M. Well, Chris M. probably. I'm suspecting that Chris M. likes softball because his wife's a softball legend, but maybe he just likes it like me because softball's a better sport than baseball. Because he likes baseball, but he likes softball better because it's all the best parts of baseball minus the bad parts. Let's see. Thanks. Appreciate you, number 19. And also the best avatar right there. I know you took time to make that. It's awesome. Roxman says, I feel bad if you took your child to his or her first game today. Hey, it was a great tailgating situation out on the green on the east side of the stadium today, to be fair. Julia's had enough. She says, put in Calzada. I don't think I think you got a lot of support on that one, girl. RM says we need to use the men in black flashy thing on all the visitors that came today. That's great, man. Like, here, just look into this. Everything's great. Auburn's 5-0. Everything's good. And the kids go, yeah. Well, fuck yeah. We're totally on board with that. Oh, great return from Jarquez right there. Oh, he got taken down, but about a 15, 20-yard gain. That's good. That's good. Sean Jackson out there blocking. I like that. Begu says most talented on this roster. Sheesh. Yeah, I was talking about Holden Gerner. What was the only other time Auburn hosted a Big Ten school? We were thinking 0 times, but actually, look. Oh, Ohio State in 1917. What? I love this headline. That is crazy. For someone who's laid out a bunch of newspaper pages in his life, that looks terrible. Game was played in Montgomery. 1st and 10. Of course, Ohio State was the answer there. Should have known that. Robbie Ashford's back in the game. Throws it underneath like a little drag screen. I don't even know what you would call that. Kind of an unusual screen. And it worked. They get a first down out of it. Looks like they are kind of, at this point, going with Robbie. This is not just Wildcat. I think they're just going straight up with Robbie right now. We'll see what happens. Doing some shifting now, which I've kind of thought that Auburn would do more of this. This is something they did a lot at Boise State, which gave them an advantage. Mobile alum says, time to cut our losses and move on now. Atta girl. That's what I'm talking about. Number 19, I think I missed your last post. Let's see. Pipe Layer Nick says, you guys are all welcome to join my pity party this evening. I guess that means that's official. I know Purdue was losing to Syracuse, and I guess they ended up losing to Syracuse, which makes me sad. Chris M says that game was played in Montgomery. Chris M, of course, a fellow Montgomeryan like myself. We take a lot of pride in the fact that a lot of Auburn games have been played in Montgomery. Of course, many, many years ago, most of them, but nonetheless. Ooh, nice little run there from Tank. Gets some great blocking there through the left side A gap. And got, 12 yards out of that. I like that. Like that straightforward running style. That's when Tank is at his best, right? Moving downhill, carrying. Some bitches trying to take him down. Ain't happening. It's been a more promising drive here for sure. A.U. Robinson says, I need a lot of drinks right now. He needs a lot. Blake D says, keep Robbie in for the love of God. It looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to show Mike Man here. And he's getting, look at the fans. They're fired up, man. Like 10% of them are out of their seats. It's incredible. I think they're going to keep Robbie in right now. I do. You're watching this drive. This is probably the most consecutive plays Robbie's played all year. He usually gets like a couple plays in, and a bunch of plays off, but not right now. Oh, geez. Throw the fucking ball. He's lucky that wasn't intentional grounding, to be honest with you. Chip says, I got a gift for you, JGT. I can't even imagine, bro. I can't even imagine. Is it one I could show on the show? Can I do that? Marbrand says they have to respect Robbie's legs. It's the right call. Yeah. I mean, definitely he can run, but they've got to run him a little bit here, and I think he's been kind of pocketing here lately, and that's not really where he's great, right? This is a tough situation to put Robbie in, if you want to know my opinion. I think this is just... It's almost a disservice to him. Because I think a lot of him. But he just hasn't played enough. And you're putting him in a really tough situation right here. You're down, what 3 touchdowns? Well, 3 touchdowns would get you ahead, so you know what I mean. Mobile alum getting a little bit ahead of it here. Says, who's the interim? Who do we have a shot at getting? Oh my God, who would be the interim head coach here? I don't know. We'll worry about that later. MWD in the house. What's up, bro? All that Harsin discipline isn't functioning. Confusion and chaos are starting to sink in. Actually, was talking with the MWD earlier in the week. Joshua R. says Harsin fired after this game. Ryan S., my main man, says Zacchaeus. I think Zacchaeus could be the interim head coach. If it came to that, maybe. Ryan D. thinks Cadillac, a.k.a. Carnell Williams, could be. That would be nice. Is he in here? What? How did he get in here?
Just walked in with me.
Oh, okay. What's up?
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks for being here.
What's up?
Did you go see Carol? Mm-hmm. How's she doing?
Talk later.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I got to put it on mute. All right, guys. So Auburn's losing here, Courtney,
Yeah, it looks a little rough.
and it doesn't look good. Yeah.
Yeah, can't score a touchdown. Depending on Carlson again.
I don't want to hear your Raiders hate.
Depending on a Carlson.
No, I don't want to hear my wife hates Derek Carr. So
Depending on a Carlson.
what would Derek Carr do with this offense, right? I'm getting a little chilly, if you don't mind. Maybe just turn the fan off. That'd be helpful. Tank Bisbee getting. He made the most out of that play on 3rd and 7, but he's a little short. They're at 4th and 2 now. Did you turn it off? I know. All right. 4th and 2, Auburn's going to go for it on the 30. You got to have this one, guys. I mean, I'm not saying the game's over if you lose this, but you got to have this one. Fuck, please. Robbie's going to roll out. He sees somebody, and he's got Javarius. Nice. Don't get this mistaken, guys. That's a great play, and I'm fired up that they got it, but every time at this point, they got their backs against the wall big time. Ball was thrown behind him, but a great adjustment by Javarius for the catch. So they got a first down now. Pretty deep inside Penn State territory, the 23. Robbie steps back and throws a little seam throw for Malcolm Johnson Jr., and he's got the catch. 1st and goal. Nice. Hey, now. Let's see. Hornicius Super Chat says, Harse gone be fired before my Halloween party? I sure wish I could go to your Halloween party, Hornicius. Honestly. I really would like to. Oh, Jesus Lord. I didn't say it. He's rushing for his life. I really want to. I need to spend some time. My wife and I need to spend some time with your wife and just talk about the treat decision and just a couple other things I have. A couple other questions I have about you. And kind of how things happened, how things went down. But, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Everybody knows the Hornatius has the greatest Halloween parties. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Doug P says, let's throw in the end zone for once, please. They're finally within range of the end zone. Please, God, throw the ball in there. All right. Oh, God. There's nothing. You can't do that, right? Let me calm down. Hey, man, I give Robbie credit. Robbie is fighting his ass off right now. You cannot blame the effort on the quarterback. He is trying as absolutely hard as he can. He's getting look at this. Look at the run through right there from Chop right through the middle. Lord have mercy. And he's just trying to get that ball out so he doesn't have to take that huge loss. Guys, what are we going to do? What are we going to do as a group, man? You know what that is? I hate to say it, man. I mean, not that you guys haven't heard this, but it's a robber concept. That's an underneath zone, and he can't see it. He just can't see it, and it's a great play by number 16. I mean, he gets full credit from me. But that's the exact same concept that people use against both Robbie and there's going to be a personal foul against Auburn. Fuck. It's the same concept. They have gotten 4 of their 5 interception turnovers this year from the same concept. It's a robber concept. It's an underneath zone defender, just kind of like. See, to me, that's not. I don't know, man. That doesn't look like a big foul to me, but whatever. That is absolutely not a foul for me, but whatever. I'm not in that business. I'm a message board moderator, and I'm also a streamer, as you guys may know. Guys, I'm Julia. I'm with you. Julia says, OMG, Auburn is out of control. Oh, God. A nice play there. There we go. Eku Leota's playing a ball game. Him and Derek Hall can't fault either one of those guys today. And also, well, short of that interception, I was going to say Robbie's been fighting his ass off too. Tank's been running hard. Jarquez has been running hard. I feel like Killian Zaire has been really good. I mean, it's not a complete failure or anything. I think Marcus Harris has been good today. But there's been other problems. And JC23 reminds us that they're -8 on turnovers this year. Thanks, brother. I thought it was 7, but it could be 8. I would trust you if you think it's 8. All right, there we go. Zion Puckett, little bit of a, oh, no. Wonder if they're going to call that on Penn State or Auburn. They're going to call a pass interference flag on that. All right. Pass interference in the offense, I do not see that, but we'll take it. I mean, whatever. Ryan S. jumps in with a super chat here. Says, can we start breaking down the UAH roster? Oh, man. I love the positivity. Let's not worry about this too much. Okay. I see it now. I see the foul. The foul was not on the intended receiver. Fair enough. 2nd and 24. Penn State pushed back a little bit here. Sean Clifford, he's being pressured, but he makes a really nice pass. Good golly, oh my God. They got a first down on it. 2nd and 24. John Tay says it is indeed -8 on the turnover margin. Thank you for that, John Tay. Echoing what was said earlier, and that's just hideous. Really nice play by Sean Clifford. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The kid made a great throw right there. He's under pressure. And that's the kind of stuff you're looking for from a 5th or 6th year senior. I mean, that's what you get. I don't know what to tell you guys right now, man. We're just kind of where we are. On the Auburn 36 now, Penn State. Starting to push through a little bit. DJ James steps up to fill a hole and did a nice job, but still a 5 or 6 yard gain on first down. FJ Tab says we're going to get blown out on our own field. This reminds me a lot, honestly. This reminds me a lot of that USC game from 2003. Auburn lost that game, I think, 24-0. So it's not quite the same, but it feels the same to me watching it. It was just one of those games where USC was just better in really pretty much all respects. And I feel like that's the way this game has gone. This game's not over. That was kind of an interesting play. I like that little pitch. Oh, look like one of those LSU misdirection pitches they used to run with Les Miles. I think it's a dangerous play. I would never call this myself because I feel like you're too likely to lose the pitch. But it kind of has some misdirection elements of it, and it's a nice little cool. It's a cool little play. I just don't have the balls to run it. All right, they're at the 12 now. Man, Zachary T says, "Who thinks Harsin can even make it through the season?" Oh boy. Oh boy. Penn State now down to the Auburn 9-ish. Second and maybe 4. The Auburn 9 got a flag, maybe a hold on Penn State. Turtle says, JJTA, I think people don't understand the lack of talent on this roster. Well, they should now. They should now. I said that I wrote a piece in the for the Penn State Rivals site. I think that was published Wednesday or Thursday, and I said that I felt like Penn State had the advantage positionally at pretty much everywhere on the field. I still thought Auburn was going to win the game because I thought Auburn was going to come out. And I don't look at it as a revenge game. It's not something I'm really into. It's a good look there by Nehemiah, but it's kind of late. I don't believe in revenge games, but I just thought, there just been so much consternation during the offseason. These players knew about the coup to try to get him fired, and I think these players really like Brian Harsin, so I just thought they would kind of have a response, for better or for worse, to kind of support that, and I think it's a lot bigger than that for them. They just want to play well. They know this is a big challenge. I don't think these players get caught up in it's a revenge game over what happened last year. I mean, I just don't think that's a big deal. But what I do think is a big deal is they're out here fighting because they know that people are out there doubting them a lot. And I think they would like to show that they're a better ball club, but get knocked around a little bit here. And I think a touchdown here is going to knock them out. If this gets to 31-6, it's over. And I think we all know that. In fact, a lot of people would say it's probably over already, but we shall see. Second goal from the 6. Again, Penn State very conservatively running this fucking football.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
You guys, have at it in the chat. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to stop you guys. Come on. Let's be real. When's the last time we saw... Yeah, I'm with you there, bud. When's the last time we saw Auburn get knocked around like this? Now, I definitely saw it in the Iron Bowl 2001 when Auburn lost 31-7. And I wrote a column about how Auburn had quit, which I would never write again because I don't know that for a fact. But that's the last time I remember Auburn getting crushed. Of course, 24-0 to South USC in 2003 was bad. I guess 24-0 doesn't look as bad as this, or maybe it does. I don't know. But this is definitely one of the worst ones. Sheesh Louise, this is bad. And guys, we're not even in the fourth quarter yet. It's the turnovers, man. I can't really sit here and hate on the defense too much. 31's a lot of points to give up. I get it, but the offense has really hurt the defense in a lot of ways. Getting a lot of texts here. All right. I think I'm caught up on my texts now. This is... bad. This is bad. Pad Die says, do you think he gets fired after the game? No, I don't. I don't think that Auburn will be this reactionary. I don't. That's just my opinion. Look, here, man, here's the way. You guys got to always think, so I've been here covering Auburn. This is 25 years, I think. 25 or 26, me covering Auburn. I know a lot of you guys have been here as long as I have or longer. much respect to you guys, but there's a certain way things go about. And I don't think Auburn is going to fire a coach unless, please Cal catch this. Notre Dame won a game. I don't think Auburn fires a coach mid-season unless the team has quit on him. And this team hasn't quit. I mean, this team's getting outclassed, but this team's not quitting. I don't see any evidence of that. So I think we go further. I definitely think we go further. And you got Missouri next week, and then you got LSU. Again, two games at home that, you got a shot there. I mean, you could sit here and say, well, this Auburn team can't beat Missouri, or this Auburn team can't beat LSU, but we're going to find out. The trials and tribulations of being Auburn. What? Yeah, we were there. Auburn lost the last 5 games, I remember. Pat Dye says, what's the point of going any further? After this? Look, man, I mean, even if you're really down on Harsin, and I would totally understand if you guys are that way. I mean, I'm not hating on you at all, but even if you were, you don't fire him after 1 loss. I mean, I'm sorry, that's not enough. I think he deserves more than that. And I'm not, oh, geez, Louise. Robbie Ashford, look at this, man. Great play. Absolutely great play right there. And they gave him absolutely nothing to work with there, and he made a great play out of that, 35, 40 yards. This Penn State defense is just absolutely all up in their business. Great play by Robbie to make that happen. Cody J says the media loves to troll Auburn. It begins. That guy Rick says the team is quitting. They're going to go 3-9. I haven't seen any evidence of that myself. You may know something I don't, but I don't see that out there. I think Auburn's just getting outclassed right now, but I don't think they're quitting. I feel like I would see that. I feel like we can see that when it happens. You watch the Texas A&M game from 2012, that's quitting, okay? You lose 49-0 in Tuscaloosa, that's quitting. This is not quitting. This is just getting outclassed right now. They're not playing great. They're turning the ball over too much. That's just my opinion, guys. You got to understand something. If you're looking for reactionary anger, I'm not the guy. That's just not my thing. I've been doing this too long, and I've seen too much. I've been around too long. I don't get real wrapped up in stuff I don't get out of hand real fast. I've seen it. You got a shot here. So Tigre says, come on, Jarquez. I don't even know if that's his fault, bro. That pass got on him real fast, and I don't think it's even fair. Lord have mercy. By the way, guys, I think it's a good time to mention that BioLite. If you guys are going to be drinking a lot tonight, I know I am. I've already drank a lot today. BioLite's a great way to get those electrolytes back into your bloodstream after you've been you overindulged is the word. I've always tell you guys to stay hydrated. I think BioLite is a great choice for that. My goodness gracious. I like this formation. This is a formation I would use a lot of myself. Great choice there by Robbie to get the ball across to Coy Moore with his second catch of the year. Nice. Mama Dudette says 2 a.m. Beaches. Christopher B. thinks Auburn's going to lose 56-0 against Georgia. Fortunately, we've got several weeks to go before that happens, if that happens. You know what I mean, that game. Julia says, is anyone else drunk? I'm not actually drunk, no. Moving to the fourth quarter, by the way. I'm not, although I was tailgating earlier with a bunch of great Auburn folks, and most of them Bunker folks as well. So, yeah, we definitely got it going. I met up with some Penn State folks who asked me the truth about the team, and I was like, I just don't think they have the constitution to come back if things get really bad, and they're kind of proving me right. I'm not happy about it, but that's just kind of the way I felt about it. 11 of 19 for 152 for Tej. And he had an INT, a pick. And Robbie's 6 of 10 for 52 with a pick. I can fix that. Of course I can. And let's see. Let me get the updated numbers for a Tank is now 9 of. God bless. Is it that bad? 9 carries for 39 yards. Is that all he's had? I swear he's had a better game than that. It's crazy. I feel like he's broken like 2 or 3 10-yard runs. And Jarquez is currently 5 for 16. Is that it? Really? Am I missing something here? Like, I feel like Jarquez has had more than that. Third down. They're 4 of 8. Auburn's 5 of 12. I realize it says SJSU, my bad. 5 of 12. Okay. All right, so that's what we're looking at right there. What are we going to do, man? Papa Cap says, Jay, how did we get this bad, yo? Corey G says, I'm more worried about the Hilltoppers. Pat Dye says, do you think even with all the powers that be against him, he still does not get the boot after this game? No, I don't. I do not. I absolutely do not think he gets the boot after this game. In fact, as a beat writer at Auburn, I would be outraged if he got the boot after this game. He's not going to get the boot after this game, but I mean, if he did, I would be disgusted. Like, I mean, I understand where you guys are coming from and you're pissed off and you're looking at this team and going, what the hell? Like, we're in our own stadium and this is the best we can do? No, I'm not telling you you're wrong, but I still don't think you fire a coach after that. I don't feel it. I think that's terrible. I also see that Mobile alum, whose opinion I respect very much, says he's got to go, but I don't know, man. I don't think so. Jeff B says bring Barfield back. Yikes. Tucker B, what's up, bro? Let's see. Sarah Rusty says, anybody want the over on O-line PFF average at 50? Hey, I like that. Somebody knows their PFF averages. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go under on that because I know it too. Ay. Chip says, this is 1A top shelf elite trash. I like it. Papa Cap says, no, he shouldn't be fired, but you can't look this bad. No, I think you and I are on the same page there, bro. I mean, this is bad. It's bad. It's also not over yet, so let's see what happens here. Maybe Robbie can get them back. Quick throw to Hunter. Oh my God, what a play, man! That's a touchdown, yo. Look at them hurdle this dude. Whoop. Bad play by number 0, too. Horrible. Just trying to push him out of bounds. Jarquez is out there fighting. I was just saying, man, what a great play by Jarquez, by the way. What an incredible individual effort there. Great play. That's a really nice play right there. Oh, God bless. Is it 12? That shows you what I get here. For my math skills. Not the best. We're going to go for a 2-2-2-2-2 pointer. Oh, they got their FG too. Well, Robbie was a little bit short on that 2-point conversion attempt. That'll be on SportsCenter, man. That little hurdle right there. Unbelievable. I'm going to take a really quick break. I'll be back in like 35 seconds. You guys just simmer for a minute. Well, here we are, guys. We got to come back in here and sit in this big pile of poop, but that's what we do. We got a loaded diaper. But by God, it's our diaper. Tucker, you're killing me. Says we're keeping his promise to change our culture. you guys are creative, man. I like that. That's what I love about Auburn people. They're humorous in the face of despair. I love it. John Tate says, because we are Auburn, LOL. Well, jeez. Spicy Pieces, hey, we love to poop. Watch your mouth. You know what I mean, man. Oh, man. Well, all right, so Penn State's going to take over on the Auburn 25 here and a drive that I'm not sure really matters too much, but if they just kind of grind it out, I just don't see how Auburn's going to score enough to get it back in, to get back into this game, but Matthew Stevens says, Ward Amigo, LOL. That's right. That's the right attitude. Papa Cap says, I love you, JG. It's our poop, but we got to sit in it. So true. That's right, man. I mean, for real, man. We kind of know, that it ain't good, but we know whose it is. I know where that one came from. War Eagle 0008 says, what do you think the first thing BH buys with his $20 million buyout? Pat Dye says, maybe we get another score. That would be nice. I like it when we score. Me too. Yes. Hold on. Do the 5 TD? Can we just do it for fun? Is that legal? Can I just do it even though they didn't score? Okay, no, we're contractually prohibited from doing that. I'm sorry, guys. We can't do that anymore. Mark S. says we can no longer claim to be an everything school. Yeah. Auburn's good at pretty much everything except football, right? Not very good at football right now, but this has been a tough game. Yeah. Much fire. Mama Dude, my man right there says, I hope he gets something nice for Dale from Boise. Timothy B says it's 2012 all over again. What's fun while it lasted? Harsin, Toodles, Deuces. I've really said, I've said this on the rundown a couple times. I think it's more like 2008, which also was a regime change season. It was Tubbs last year at Auburn, but that was a team where you had the offense that didn't get it done, and the defense was pretty good. I still think this defense is pretty good. They're not creating turnovers, though, to be fair, but generally pretty good. Just the offense is a steaming pile of shit right now. And then I just thought in 2008, this is kind of what happened, right? I mean, they just couldn't compete because their offense was so anemic, and I think that's kind of what you're seeing right now. They don't have a quarterback. I do like Robbie more than I do Teej at this point, but I don't think either one of them is better than a D. I don't know what to say about that. Diego, what's up, bro? Mistake for mistake. I'd rather have Ashford make mistakes than TJ. You know what? Honestly, I think I'm with you on that, brother. I think Robbie brings a little more upside, and they have gone to Robbie. I thought they pulled TJ at the right time, and now they've gone to Robbie, and I don't know as though we've seen a ton from Robbie, but also I don't think Robbie's been given an opportunity to make a lot happen because the offensive line has been so porous. And although Penn State's defensive front is good, I don't think it's as good as what we're going to see later in the year. It's going to be a freaking mess. You've got your number one defensive, well, mostly your number one defensive front here. You got 32 Wesley Steiner paired with Cam Riley at linebacker. I would normally think Owen Papo would be your number one of your number one linebackers, but that's cool. And then Jason Jones, Colby Wood, and Derek Hall, and Akuliota out there currently. No, you've got absolutely Colby Wooden and Marcus Harris playing inside with Jason Jones. Then you got Colby playing outside. He plays three technique a lot of times, and then you've got Derek Hall playing there. So it's definitely, this is your number one defense for all intents and purposes. That also tells me that DJ James is taking over for. I guess they have a three-man rotation at cornerback with Nehemiah, Simp, and DJ James. Good stop by Wesley Steiner right there. He's right where he needs to be. I think Hunter would be satisfied with that play right there. Man. This is tough. Super chat coming through from CDF, my main man. It says 3 head coach buyouts in 10 years. Hashtag winning. My man is keeping the receipts, is he not? Well, they got a lot of defensive linemen in there right now. It's like an eagle front right here. They better get somebody in there. And they got a first down out of that. They had Eku and Colby Wooden and Derek Hall in there, plus a 99 and a 50. So that's kind of an interesting lineup right there. I would not want to run into that, which they didn't do. Now they're going to sub off Eku and probably bring in like a nickel back. I can't see what they're doing, but they got a 1st and 10. This could be better.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
It was like a 53-yard touchdown run right there. Just absolutely ran by Zion Puckett. Absolutely ran by him. I just ran by him. Decatur, man, I mean, you can say what you want, bro. I'm not going to tell you no or yay or nay on that, but I still don't think they've quit. Quitting is just such a different thing to me. Like, that means you've actually spit the bit. You're not even trying anymore, and I don't see that. But they are getting outclassed, and they're getting beat, and this is not all on the players either. This is a coaching issue. This is poor coaching as well. When you get crushed like this at home, I mean, good God, guys. Like, for real. I mean, a lot of you guys have been around as long as I have, if not longer. Like, when's the last time that Auburn got embarrassed like this at home? Like, absolutely fucking embarrassed. Was it? I mean, you tell me. I mean, losing to South Florida at home is no good. I mean, 31-7 in the Iron Bowl in 2001 is not good. And USC, we've talked before, 24-0 at home is bad. I don't know. Is this the worst? Some folks thought they saw some holding on that play, which I don't doubt. You know how these refs are. They get a little iffy on the holds at times. Papa Cap thinks that's definitely coaching is at least part of this. I 100% agree. Mr. Person Guy says, thank you. This is 100% coaching, 100%. Yeah, I don't see a quitting team out here myself. I don't. You guys may see some things that I don't because you have a better advantage of it. I'm talking a lot and thinking about the show or whatever. I don't see that. I think this is a lot on the coaching, honestly. I don't think these kids are in the right position to make plays today, honestly. And that drive right there is a defensive problem. Generally, my thought was that the offense was dog shit. The defense was, solid. And then that was a bad drive right there. And there's been a couple. There's been a couple of really bad drives tonight. And that was the worst. So, that's what I'm thinking about that. Mama Do That. One of our favorites says, personally, I don't know anyone who reasonably thought Harsin could survive this season, which begs the question, why didn't they just fire him when they wanted to? But I agree they won't fire him today. That's the answer to that question, Mama Do That, is that they were trying to fire him for cause, so they wouldn't have to pay him. That was the question. That was what they wanted to do. And then when they couldn't get that done, it was a question of, okay, who's going to stroke the check? And nobody really stepped up to say, I'm going to pay the $17 million or whatever it's going to be. I think that's really what it comes down to. Ambitious Engineer, what's up, bro? It's been a minute, but I appreciate you coming back. Purdue put up a bigger fight. Think about that. I'm not going to disagree with you right there. Also got a chat from my main man, Jazzy Joe, who I saw today. Jazzy, of course, the legendary brain drainer, and also poster on the brain drain on the bunker as well. A true Auburn man in every sense of the word. I've shown you guys his big rig that is absolutely Auburned up because he loves him some Auburn Tigers. We were talking about this game earlier with CDF's friend Scott and the other guys. And they said, what do you really think is going to happen today? And I said, well, if Auburn can kind of stay ahead or keep it even, I think they'll be fine. If they get behind, I think they're going to go on the shitter. That's what I said. Jazzy Joe was there. Jazzy Joe did not want to hear that, but Jazzy Joe, I don't want to put words in Jazzy Joe's mouth, but Jazzy Joe was like, I think JG might be right on this. And this is exactly what we're seeing play out. Now, you guys are going to say, hey, JG, but you picked Auburn in the pick 'em. Look, I'm always going to pick Auburn. I don't care if Auburn's playing the frickin' Rams. I'm going to pick Auburn because I don't want to hear about it. And I also picked Auburn in the Penn State pick preview that I wrote for their site. I don't know, man. At that time, that was like, I wrote that on Tuesday. I felt a little bit different about it, but golly, guys. Here's Robbie running for his life again. Makes something out of nothing, to be fair. He got a 6-7 yard gain out of that. But, yeah, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Showing the Auburn fans that look really distressed now, and I don't blame them. It's bad. It's bad. Fresh Boy from Birmingham says, where Freeze at? I love it. I happen to think Hugh Freeze is a damn fine coach. Good recruiter, good coach. So we'll see about that. Brandon Frazier in the game now, 87. Coy Moore now split out on the backside. Robbie's going to try to throw this ball. My guess is it's going to be nowhere near where it's supposed to go, and it wasn't. That's the huge weakness on Robbie's game is that he cannot throw the ball running. right? So when he's on the run, left or right, it's just an absolute. You just have to kind of see what happens. I mean, sometimes it's kind of close, and sometimes it's not, and that's where that's where he struggles. I wonder. I mean, would you be willing to even try Calzada at this point? You're down 38-12 at home, 11 minutes to go. Is it even worth giving it a shot? We got a super chat earlier from a man, Collins M. My main man, one of our East Coast legends. This young man is from the greater, well, I don't want to say where you're from, but you're on the East Coast. No message included, no message needed, my man. Appreciate you, bro. The guy works for peanuts, no doubt. We love him. Thanks for supporting what we do here, my man. As always, you've been insanely supportive, even sending stuff along when you were not even going to be at the party. Mang, what up, Fargus? Fargus. What up, bro? I don't know if that'll help it. That'll save the problem now. RM says, my liver cannot take being an Auburn fan much longer, LOL. I get it. Auburn Arnett says, why do we always roll our quarterbacks to the opposite arm side? I don't have a question. There's a lot of questions we have. And that's one of them. Not sure about it. Let's see. Jeff C., my main man. What's up, bro? He was jumped on the chat last week. We love him, of course. Husband to a tremendous musician. Also a musician himself. And also the father of a fine musician. Money put toward Harson's buyout. My man. That's funny, Jeff C. I understand, man. You've seen enough. Because I don't think anybody here in this chat thinks that Penn State's this incredible football team, right? I mean, you got to give them credit. They've outclassed Auburn by a significant margin today. There's no doubt about that. But do you look at Penn State and say, "Shit, man, they're way better than us"? Like, no, you don't. You do today, but I'm saying in a general sense, you probably don't. Appreciate you, Jeff. And say what's up to your gal and all your kids, especially that baseball player / drummer. I'm going to keep an eye on him, too. Ravine says, where is Denton? Denton works for a living now, Ravine. Denton from across the street. He's been working at Publix, which is a great company to work for, by the way. And he's been working his butt off over there. Putting in lots of hours and just generally being a badass like usual. So we're fired up about that. I think he's working tonight. Yeah, I don't see his car over there, so he must be working. What a badass. Jacoby says PSU is winning the Natty. You might get some money on that if you want to. It's like they've changed quarterbacks at Penn State. Look at the fucking... Did you see the mustache on that dude? He had that full mustache right here. Wow. What a stud, man. He must get a lot of chicks with that. I'm just waiting for you guys to say something about Penn State's gone with their backup quarterback now. I mean, at this point, really, Penn State's just trying to keep the clock running, right? JD Rim in the house. There, I see him right there playing number 23. I can't believe this has happened. I never would have thought this would happen. I didn't think it would be that bad. Denton's mom checking in to let me know that Denton is in fact working. Making that money. That's what I'm talking about. 10 minutes to go. Penn State using their backup quarterback. Not because the other guy's hurt. It's because they just feel like they need to get this guy some run. If he starts making a bunch of throws, I'm just giving up, man. Stephen G says, so sad. Hornacia says, Dentone's mom for the win. Cha-ching. My man, what's up, bro? Fresh Boy from Birmingham says, I think fans should be booing. To be honest, I am never in favor of booing, but I understand the disappointment and the disgust. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some going on out there. Mr. Person Guy says, let's hope the Penn State backup doesn't score. Yeah, I mean, for real, that's worst case scenario, in my opinion. Like at this point, I mean, you're already getting crushed, so it ain't getting any better. But To let this dude come in and step all over you, that'd be really bad. And you get a couple yards on first down there. Guys, what's going on here? I mean, geez Louise. Can you guys remember a home game that was this bad? Like, I'm not talking about necessarily the oh, God, the stadium is absolutely clearing out. These students are out. I'm talking about a game that was this, I'm not talking about numbers necessarily, just like Auburn's not in this game, right? I mean, that's just off. Like, it's just Auburn is not here. What? Can you remember a game at home that was like this? Keith says, sorry, JG. Boo. I get you. Oh, God bless. Another couple missed tackles. Owen Papo did not miss a tackle. He got it down, but Pat Dye says, why not go ahead and pull the plug? He's going to get fired at the end of the season. We don't know that. I think as an AD or as a responsible administrator, I think you got to roll with it. You don't fire your coach unless you feel like the team can't. Unless you feel like the team is FUBAR. I don't personally think this team's FUBAR. This team's getting its fucking shit packed in. Don't get me wrong about that, but I don't think the team's FUBAR. Sometimes you just have a bad day, man. I've made some bad decisions in my life. I've had some bad days that weren't necessarily indicative of the person that I am. Y'all probably know what I'm talking about as far as y'all. Oh, God, bless. No. Don't you fucking do it. All right, so another 40-yard gain for Penn State on just a little counter run right there. Nothing special at all. And they're going to get all the way down to like the 6 or the 4 or something like that. J.D. Rim just got run by. I don't know what else to tell you about that. And if Caden Bridges doesn't make a tackle right there, well, whatever. If he doesn't hustle, that's going to be another touchdown. Good golly, Miss Molly. Okay, you guys are talking about the games that you felt like Auburn was just getting their ass beat like this. Love the Cats. And some others had mentioned Texas A&M 2012. I think you're right on the money there. Yes, absolutely. That game. Guys, I went in the hospital for 3 days after that fucker. I literally went into AFib, and I didn't come out for another 2.5 days after that one. I don't know if that's just coincidence or whatever, but yeah, you're right. The 2012 game, A&M with Johnny Manziel at Auburn, which I think was 56-10 or something like that, was on par with this. Yeah, I mean the score was a little bit worse that day, but it felt like this. Penn State's now got a second and goal from the 5. I almost feel like Penn State's just kind of. These play calls, I'm telling you, they're very conservative, y'all. Like, it's almost kind of like they're taking pity on Auburn in a way. Like, they're just like, we got this game won. We're just going to finish it out. Good golly, Miss Molly. Corey Green says, bad day. This is bad 2 weeks. You're probably right, man. I get what you're talking about, man. I'm just, I'm in a different position. I work with these guys, and I do not see a team that's quitting. I see a team that's getting beat, and I see a team that needs, I think the coaching's hurt them in this game. They better not score here. There you go. Eku Leota. Also Marcus Harris making a play right there to force them into a field goal attempt, I would imagine. I thought Marcus has played a really good game. I think Eku's played a good game. That's a really good play by Eku Leota right there. Push his guy back, neutralize him, use his hands, chuck him aside, make the play with your head up the whole time. That's an A+ play. That's an A+ play by him. Wyndham says, bad year when I'm more excited to be a Jacksonville Jags fan than an Auburn fan. Oh, boy. All right, they're just going to take the delay of game here and probably kick the field goal, right? Blake reminds us that Tank's got some different numbers. Yeah, 9 for 39. Let's see. Is that current? Yeah, Tank's 9 for 39. Jarquez is 5 of 16, so those numbers are updated. And then third down currently is 5 of 10 for them, 5 of 13 for the Auburn Tigers. So Let's see if I can get that changed real quick. All right, we got those straightened out. Yikes, 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 guys. This is an absolutely huge, steaming pile of dog shit right here is what this is. One of the biggest and stinkiest piles we have seen in a long time. It's been 10 years, I guess. The A&M game from 10 years ago is the closest. And I don't think this is worse than that, but it's on par with that. Let's see what was Papa Cap saying earlier. Pipe says, pipe out, heading to rock out with Mr. Cross. That's right. Pipe is going to go see Christopher Cross with his lovely gal, Daphne. Hang in there, guys. There will be better days for us all. Says a Purdue fan. My man, Pipe. Appreciate you, bro. I'm going to have to go ahead and play that sound.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Warwick, I almost guarantee that you had a super chat earlier that I missed, and I am disgusted to think that I did that. Did I do that? What is that? Let me make sure. I think I did, yeah. That's disgusting, Warwick. I'm sorry, bro. You had the super chat like an hour ago, and I missed it, and I'm disgusted with myself. He says, this is what a hit piece on the head coach and lack of NIL commitment coming to fruition looks like. Ouch, man. And then he just had another super chat that I missed where I'm disgusted with myself. Take a shot, JGT, but from Warwick right here. So, bro, we're going to leave that one up for a minute. And thank you very much for your support, bro. Warwick, of course, one of our tremendous Birmingham area bunks and an all-around good guy and supported the site. Great bunker poster, great super chatter, of course, great brain drainer, just an all-around stud. And, yes, I will definitely take a shot to that. I mean, I don't really aim to get Ole Miss drunk tonight, but we got shit to do. We got grievances, guys. We need to get around the Festivus Bowl and air our grievances because there's a lot of them. 41-12, man. This is absolutely nuts. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe it. JM says, y'all, what's going on with the Tigers? What? As Brian Tucker said on I Know Black People, that's a complicated answer right there. That is correct. Those of you who are Dave Chappelle or Chappelle Show fans, you know what I'm talking about. Wow. A. Robinson says this team will be 2-10. I don't believe that at all. I don't know about that. Love the way Jarquez returns kicks. He brings the passion and the speed, but not the touchdowns. Yes. I got a little text there from Sir Will Collier, who's at the game. Will Collier, one of our longest tenured bunks, who was around back when it was the recruiting eagle here at auburnsports.com. We love him. Chris M. reminds us that Richmond Glenn is 1-0 as AD. Marbrand says, where are the wins, LOL? I just don't think Auburn's going to play like this every day, and this is obviously horrible. This is as bad as you can imagine, really. Well, I don't know. 49-0 in Tuscaloosa is bad. That's really bad too. But this being on your home field, and this ain't like an Alabama, dude. That defensive end's offside. I don't know what part we need to. How do we need it? All right. I don't think they're going to play this bad all the time. I'm just going to say that. Love the Cat says the timeline has been accelerated. I would absolutely agree with that. I would agree with that. Now, the idea that they're going to fire him tomorrow, I would not agree with that. Unless there's something I don't know. But I would really doubt that. But the timeline has been accelerated. We've gone from a timeline of indefinite, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Warwick, by the way, I love you, bro. Thank you for that. And I'm sorry that I let you down on that earlier super chat. Prior to this game, when people would say, well, he's not going to make it, is he? I go, well, I mean, Yeah, I think he's going to make it. Because I have any reason to not say that. I feel like we got a timeline now, right? Like there's a timeline. Because he's got really one bad loss left. That's just my opinion. I think he's got one bad loss left, and then that's it. And I think he's teetering right now. Oh, fuck, I thought he was teetering like 2 weeks ago. I just don't. Oh, for fuck's sake. That third and 17 pass right there from Robbie to Shed. Holy shit, man. Oh, man. You know what drives me crazy? Is I know Robbie Ashford is busting his ass, man. He wants nothing but to be Tom Brady out there. Like, he's trying so hard. He really is, man. He's not a full-featured quarterback right now. He's not, and he's being put in that role because TJ's not getting it done. And it's just it's terrible for him. It's terrible for Auburn. You look at these games right here, right? I mean, Penn State's obviously an L. Missouri, I mean, I don't think that's an L. I think Auburn wins that game. LSU, I don't think Auburn wins that game, but I don't know that. Georgia, L. At Ole Miss, L. Arkansas, L. At Mississippi State, L. Texas A&M, I don't like Jimbo. We'll see where they are. That's a long way off. Western Kentucky, dub. And then Alabama's an L. I mean, I think if all those L's actually add up the way they're supposed to, like, he's not going to make it that far. This game is so bad. I hate to be the one sitting here and having to tell you all about this, but you guys are watching it just like me, man. Jeff C says, what would Gus say after a loss like this? Solid. We can still turn the season around. Make sure we're 2-1, right where we need to be. We haven't lost any conference games yet. We got our whole future ahead of us. I guarantee that's what he would say. He'd say this is, as Tubb would say, this is a non-conference game. I don't give a shit. Whereas if they won it, he would say, oh, we beat a Big 12 team, our Big 10 team. We're huge. It's like, when I was in college, you get a date with a FIMU, and it's like, well, if it works out great, you're like, hey, man, this girl's really into me. And if it doesn't go well, you say, it's a FIMU. You just let it go. Don't worry about it. BJ wants to know, why can't Calzada get a series? You know what, BJ, at this point, dude, if you'd asked me that in the third quarter, I would have said because he doesn't need to be out there. But at this point, I tend to agree with you, man. I tend to agree with you. Ravine says, I fear we are seeing regression. War Eagle 0008 wants to know, am I sure that they can beat Western Kentucky? Dude, come on, man. I mean, I'm not. First of all, that game's like, I just got an alert from my DVR that says this game is finished recording. I guess my DVR has seen enough. What's your problem, man? Fuck you. The DVR's even quitting. It's a joke. Adam S is 0-0 in conference. We Gucci. Thank you for your positivity, even if it's maybe a little bit sarcastic. Johnny B. Good says, smash that like button. Thank you. I've only got 47 likes today. That's crazy. I should have more than that. For reals. For reals. Anthony R. says, call Rhett Lashley, a.k.a. the Rhett Jet. The former Auburn offensive coordinator is now the head coach at SMU. The Mustangs, located in greater Dallas, Texas. They play, I believe, at Gerald Ford Stadium. And we're all pulling for the Rhett vet. Rhett Lashley, really good dude. Someone I consider a friend of mine. They're going to put Robbie back out there. I don't know, guys. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know what to say about that. I'm kind of flummoxed. I mean, at this point, man, right? But here's the thing. So, okay, let's say you put Zach out there and he plays his fucking ass off, right? And they're down 41-12. PSU's probably got, their third team linebackers in there? Because this ain't 44 out there, so it's not the first team guys. There's a shitty pass to nobody in particular. Like, if he does well, then what have you learned? that he's better than Penn State's second and third team defensive players? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Is the answer can we get anything out of this team? Can we not just totally suck? I don't know. Maybe it is. Brighter Redneck Idea says Calzada may be a gamer like Prime. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. We just jumped up like 40 in a minute there. Let's see. Brighter Redneck Idea said, hey, there's a big play. Calzada may be a gamer like Prime. Doesn't practice well, but shows up on game day. Could be. Let's see. Stan says Marshall and Bowling Green are tied up at halftime. Bowling Green has got to be the worst team in college football, right? Coached by former Auburn offensive coordinator Scott Loeffler. They are so bad, dude. They lost a 7 overtime game last week against Eastern Kentucky, and that's not even their same division. Yeah. Here we go. They're going to show the Zach Calzada highlights. Of course they are. Oh, shit. They're just trying to auger the pot now, aren't they? Why don't they play Zach a little bit? There's Zach. Look at him getting carried around. What a stud. There's Zach. Look at you, Zach. What's up, Big Poppy? He's ready to play, man. You know, man, at this point, like, if you're not going to play in this shit fest, like, you got to quit. You got to go. Hey! Robbie Ashford found a wide open receiver, though. I'm telling you, here they come, guys. They've only got a minute 24, but they're pushing, man. You talk about them quitting. They're not quitting. Robbie Ashford is not quitting this game at all, I'm telling you. He doesn't have it in him. I'm going to go ahead and Photoshop this. I'm going to quit putting your hands up. What a baby. Number 33. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to go ahead and start working on this schedule thing to get it updated, so when we put it on the next thing, on our post-game show, we've got it set up. 41-12. And the Missouri game, I believe, is at 11 a.m. next week. I believe it's true. I believe that's true. All right. I have updated the skid. And we will find out, I guess, Monday when the Auburn LSU games. I mean, we know what day it's going to be, obviously, but we didn't know what time. We didn't know what time. Warwick, my man, jumping in with a super chat. One of our all-time favorites. Says, if we don't hire Todd Monken as our head coach for 2023, we aren't committed to winning. I can't. What is that? What is that emoji? Is that a computer or is that a I can't tell, bro. Or is that a fax machine? Todd Monken. I hadn't thought about that. Todd Monken is now at Georgia, right? Great play there by the Penn State defensive end. And Robbie Ashford comes up short on fourth down. Brian Harsin is beside himself. And, I mean, he doesn't take many hey, shit on Harsin all you want. That's fine. But he doesn't take many losses like this, man. When he's at Boise, he doesn't get beat like this very much. Hell, he hadn't been beat like this at Auburn very much. I mean, the Mississippi State game last year was hideously bad. But, you know what I mean? It was a close game. Close. I mean, Auburn should have won that game by 4 touchdowns. But you know what I mean? Man, oh man, oh man. A lot of questions in here wanting to know why they didn't make a change at quarterback. I have to agree. I think I would have changed it. And whether you're going to go with Zach Calzada or Gerner, I mean, fuck something. Just try something that you think might work. I kind of feel like from a coaching perspective, they just kind of let this one go. You know, I mean, at the end, Sugar Ice has seen enough. Let's see. Brian Miller Vid says 2012 Auburn in 2022. Yeah, I don't know about that one just yet, but I understand where you're coming from because in 2012, they weren't at all competitive in the second half of that season, and they're getting absolutely knocked out right now. Well, fuck. 41-12, that's a final. That is an absolute wrap, guys. The Auburn Tigers completely outclassed on their own turf. And, those of you who have been part of the show all day know that I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. We've been talking about this for the last, 2 hours now because this game's been Auburn's been, good God, just absolutely running away from Zion Puckett right there. This game's been out of hand for a while now. It's just not good enough. Penn State played a great game. Penn State, I think, is better at a lot of positions. You guys don't want to hear this shit, but they were better at tailback today. They were definitely better at wideout. They were better at quarterback. And I think they were better at linebacker, too. And so Penn State, this is a well-deserved W for them. This is not a fluke. Penn State's a better football team. And they played better than Auburn today by a significant margin. Auburn has a lot of fucking work to do. I don't necessarily know that this staff is going to be the one to fix all this. I don't think this is all on them. I think there's a lot of problems that were left behind by the previous generation of folks who left this roster in a bad shape, particularly on the offensive side of the football. Jenny Taft, guys. I know you guys are fans. I am myself. The path out of this is a complicated one, and it's one that's going to take a lot of digging and a lot of carrying and a lot of fortitude. And I don't have a good answer for you on a timetable or how to engineer this, but this is one of those losses that we're going to be talking about for a long time. Because Auburn should never get throttled like this at home. It shouldn't happen once. And it happens very rarely. And coaches generally do not get out of this. I mean, Chiswick got beat like this by Texas A&M at 12, and he was gone, a month later. And the USC game in 2003, Tubb was not gone right after that, but god dang, they sure tried. And to me, those are the two games that really stick out to me, like home games at Jordan-Hare where they got outclassed. I mean, you have to go all the way back to the Iron Bowl in 2001 before that, which is a long time ago, but shit. It's bad, guys. Not that you guys need to know that. You guys watched it and you know what I'm talking about. You watched it happen. Chris B says this coaching staff cannot fix this team. It's an opinion. You're certainly welcome to it. I don't know if I feel that way. I might. Or I might not. Let's see. Joshua R. says the only guy that can fix Auburn is Deion Sanders. Prime time. Coach Prime, as some would say. Possibly the greatest cornerback in NFL history. Football history. Florida State player. Who's now at Jackson State over in Mississippi. Let's see. FC Fighter 88 says Hunter said on the bunker that we quit. I'll tell you what. Here's what I want to do. I'm not trying to put Hunter on the spot because Hunter's word is gold to me. So if he thinks that, then I'm interested to hear it. We're going to go ahead and transition over to our postgame setup that we've got. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and change this schedule ASAFP because I've already got it set up. I've already done it. And we will just kind of add that. So we have the updated schedule on here. Oh, that is not it. That is it. I put W on there. JG, what are you thinking? I should have put L, of course. I don't know why I would have put that there. JG, what are you doing? This is the one of the true joys of doing live video on these. L. I'm going to go ahead and change it. If people don't like it, but I put the okay. All right. There we go. All right. Now then, I will go ahead and add the correct football schedule on here with the fat L to Penn State, and we move. Look at that, guys. We got Missouri, LSU, Georgia, Ole Miss. Shit. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, so what we want to do here is what I was thinking was we go ahead and get Hunter back on, because if Hunter's been out here saying that he thinks that Auburn is absolutely quit, which is an opinion that, who gave me a thumbs down? How dare you? It's a joke. Put Warwick right over here. What a stud this guy is. If that is the way the Hunter feels about it, I want to hear about this on the show. Not that he's wrong. I just want to hear him say it, because, I mean, when he says it, that's what I'm listening for. You know what I'm saying? Good golly, Miss Molly, I can't believe how bad this was. My God, what a disaster. Let's see if we can get him back. We'll try to get Hunter on the horn here real quick. What's up, Hunter? You doing good? Hold on. The people can't hear you. I got to call you right back. It's nothing you've done wrong. It's all on my end. All right, bro. God dang it. I called him. I thought I used the right Skype, but it was the wrong one. I don't understand. There's just some random stuff that goes on here. This is the loves. This is the greatness of live video, of course. Let me do my test to make sure this... Nope, not picking up there. And let me try this one. I should have left it on, is what I should have done. I'm doing a test to see if I can hear the British chick. Nah, you guys can't hear that. That's very frustrating. God dang it. We talked to Hunter just earlier at halftime, and I was able to get him on, no problem, but I'm having trouble now. It seems like it's kind of random as far as when it works and when it doesn't. Very frustrating.
Testing service. After the beep, please record a message.
You guys heard that. I know you did. All right, now we'll get Hunter on. You guys will be able to hear him.
We all clear, man?
Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. Nothing you did wrong. It's all on my end. Tell me what you saw in that second half, brother.
None of the correct adjustments. Turnovers, obviously, killed it. And then they got soft and didn't finish, man. Like that team, especially on the defensive side of the ball, tapped out.
Do you think that? I mean, I know you don't like to say the word quit because you're a coach and but is that what you're seeing a little bit?
What I saw. I mean, I'm not going to say it was all 11 on the field at one time, but you just watch that the last goal line possession, the last red zone possession after the long Singleton run. Watch how soft those run fits were. Watch the effort in which those guys tried to fill a gap. There was beyond late in the third, there was no sense of urgency from a substantial number of players on that side of the ball.
Dude, that's not good, man.
Offensive line was lost all day. They figured out they could attack Trox, and then they figured out that they could combo stunt in the middle over Tate Johnson and spun his head around. You saw 11 run free so many times because the center still had his eyes down and didn't ID the right block pre-snap. It got bad, man. It got bad. And it looked like there were no answers. There were no hypothetical answers. It just that was as bad as I've seen any Auburn football since 2012.
Yeah, right. So we're going back to A&M at home. Is the last time you saw Auburn that bad, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And that was just an absolutely non-competitive game. I thought that Texas A&M could have won that game by 100 if they wanted to.
Yeah. And I mean, dude, end of this one, Penn State's got their twos in.
and threes in some cases.
Yeah. Guys that aren't even on the depth chart getting reps.
So where do they go from here, brother?
In Jordan Hare Stadium.
Where do they go from here?
I wanted to see Brian Harsin succeed at Auburn. I like Brian Harsin. I like his personality. I like his approach. You and I have talked like off the record as far as sometimes fits just don't work, right?
Yeah.
They just don't work. This one doesn't seem to work at all, you know.
Oh boy.
And I'm not the guy that's going to sit here and scream fire up the Jets and all that. That's not who I am, you know. But you don't gain anything, in my opinion, by letting things drag out.
So you'd be thinking about it, huh? If you were the AD?
I mean, it's the way the game exists now, the way that world exists now. You know, I mean, you put this product out there another 3 times, let's say, in the first three of the 4 first SEC games, it looks this bad, right? What have you gained? What have you done to the brand of Auburn football? What are you doing moving forward? And everything's an arms race.
It is. You're right.
And there's only going to be the guys that you want if you want to make the move. If you're the AD and if you're McGlynn, if you're the money guys, the guy that signs the check, whoever's going to be the decision maker. If you want to make the move, the guys that you really want, all right, that you had the most faith in getting the job done, are only going to be around so long. You know, there's going to be other jobs out there with other money, with other opportunities, and a lot of them aren't in the SEC West. So,
but you would think about firing him now? You would think about it?
Me as a coach, no. Like as a coach, hell no.
Well, I know as an AD.
Just because, you know, as an AD, like as a money guy, I mean, I think that it at least has to be part of the conversation for sure.
All right. And you felt like, because I was saying during the show, Hunter, that I felt like the players were part of this, but the coaching I thought was bad in this game too. You seem to kind of feel that way as well, right? I mean, I know as a coach you don't want to say that. I get it, man. It's like a fraternity.
I don't want to be that, but just we'll objectively just talk from an X's and O standpoint. You know, if me, a guy who's not in the building, who's not part of the preparation, looks at it, can look at it from however many feet away I am and know this is the scheme that this defense is going to come in with, right? And so I better have answers for this. You certainly expect the guys getting $1 million to kind of forecast it and see that and work to have those same answers and same schemes in place.
Yeah.
And it looked like there were no answers to anything that Penn State did today. You know, the book is obviously out on Auburn in terms of how you attack their defense after the first 3 games. Quick game. It's a quick game. Get your quarterback out of the pocket, run the quick game. Use misdirection in the run game or zone, get the linebackers run out of position, gas them. Okay, well, it's been the story for 3 weeks. Let's fix it. Let's see some answers. You know,
you're not
offensively, I don't know. Offensively, I don't know if there's the personnel to have answers.
That's what I was thinking, man. I just don't think they're there. I don't think the talent's there, man.
Like I think the offensive line is that bad in terms of SEC quality talent, and I don't know that is there a SEC quarterback on the roster?
I haven't seen him yet.
Mm-mm.
That ain't good, brother.
Brian, ain't none of it good. You know, ain't none of it good right now. You've got your highest profile game of the year, your swing game, your pendulum game, the game where you put all your eggs into one basket in terms of getting the recruits on campus and making this thing a spectacle to try to right the ship, and you shot a hole in the damn bottom of the boat.
Shit. Hey, the truth is the truth, brother. I get it. And I know as a coach, man, you don't like talking shit about coaches.
And as a fan and as a coach, I don't want to bash anybody. That's and when I do, I feel trashy. I don't think that's the right way to go.
Yeah.
But that was hard to watch, man, and especially, you know, linebacker play was abysmal all day. Down the stretch, that end of the fourth quarter, they might as well have played with 9 guys on the field because the dudes that were out there weren't either they were dead wrong or they weren't giving it enough to make a difference.
Yeah, it was bad, dude. Well, Coach Hunter, I'm going to leave you there, man. I don't want you to have to go too deep into this. I mean, seriously.
I don't want to be that guy, man. I don't want to be that guy, But I'm a fan, like all these other guys. Listen to the show, and calling in. It sucks to see that.
All right, brother. We appreciate you gave us time at halftime. You gave us time post game, and I appreciate you doing that, man.
Hey, I'm fixing to sit here and watch the Pirates try to win in Death Valley. But we'll
right.
see how that looks.
All right, brother.
See you, Jake.
See you, man. Bye. Man, I'm telling you, Hunter, it hurts him, man. And, he's the son of a great Hall of Fame football coach, and he does not like sitting here and ragging on coaches. That is not something he wants to do. He loves him some Auburn Tigers, and he does not want to talk that shit. But he's also trying to be real for you guys and explain, kind of what's going on. And obviously the things that he's seeing, they're not good. I mean, the things that we have all seen are not good, but boy, that's pretty sobering assessment, isn't it? I mean, we're just being real about it. Digital Tiger says, I'll say it for Hunter. Harsin has to go. I don't know how you feel about that, Hunter, but I don't think he was going there. Decatur Tiger 97 said, need to get Jay Head on the horn. I think we could probably do that. I actually texted with him early in the week, so I know we're good to go there. I'll tell you what, sorry, I'm texting with him now. Make sure to see if J-Head get that instant reaction. I definitely want to get up with BMAT, but I know how this works post-game. Covered a lot of games at Auburn in my career. Covered like 140 in a row at live at Auburn from 99 until 2017. I think I broke my streak. And they need time. BMAT right now they're probably they're probably in the press room post game down there on the field, waiting on Harsin to come in, get some players. It's probably going to take them another 20 or 30 minutes to get them and then talk to them and then be able to kind of talk intelligently about what they had to say. So those of you who are going to be tuned in to the Facebook stream, by the way, Sam Heck, you're making me laugh. Those of you who are tuned into the Facebook stream, I can't do that myself. If you do see stuff and he says some interesting stuff talking about Harsin, definitely let us know in the chat. It's appreciated. We'll just kind of have to be in a little bit in a wait and see. I want to make sure that J-Head's cool with us calling him before that. Zach says send number. Nope, the number is for subscribers at auburnsports.com. And I put that number on the board for our subscribers, and they know how to get it. And they're the ones that call in, by the way. So no offense, man. Not hating on you, bro. I'm sure you're doing a hell of a job in the chat, but that's the way it's going. Sam 8 says cucking got us here. I first of all, I love the verb cucking or cucked. I think it makes me laugh every time, but I don't really understand where you're coming from there. The AU professor says, someone please tell me not to jump. Let's see. PV says, are you about to sign off? Hell no. No. I'm nowhere close to being ready to sign off. Absolutely not. Not even close. Hell, it's still light out, bro. And I've been going for hours because we've only been streaming for 3.5 hours, but I was tailgating up at Auburn with only bunker people. The only people that I tailgate with are bunker people, if I tailgate. And because I like to go around and see all the subscribers, and I had a chance to meet a bunch. Hang out with a bunch today, which is incredible. First of all, I did miss some super chats. Crocky Poo had us up here. I posted it, but I wasn't able to kind of talk my way through it because I was on the horn. Let me get back up here. Croc, of course we love Crocky Poo, an absolute stud if there ever was one. Driving home from the game, listen to the drain, and might call later. Stay strong and War Damn Eagle JDT. Crocky Poo, of course, those of you who are on the bunker know that he is a great poster. Puts a lot of basketball content. He's a basketball fiend, as am I, and always posts a lot of stuff. I think he was teasing us saying he was going to have his first basketball post of the next season coming up this week, so we're all looking forward to that for show. Also, Real Deal, I always tell a story when I see Real Deal on here. It says the brain drains will be epic this year. The bunker will burn. We got a call coming in from one of our legends, MWD. What's up, bro? We were texting earlier today, and we both shared concerns about this, right?
Yeah, the concerns I've had since the end of last season, but yeah.
Yeah, I know you're not new to this, but you didn't necessarily see it being this bad, right?
I thought it was possible. I saw hints against the first two opponents, particularly when I knew the defense wasn't going to be all that great in spaces, that the door was open to this. But first off, I want to give a shout out for you just told that guy that only folks on the Bucker subscribers can call in. Anyone who wants to pay $9.95 a month for the best entertainment ever is probably going to get it over the next 2 to 3 months.
It's going to be incredible.
Because the Bunker is going to be a fun place. Yeah. Coach, there's nothing like coaching searches, and I don't draw a conclusion from one game, but I think it's inevitable we're headed there sooner than later.
Oh, you think that's a wrap, huh?
It's possible things back out, but I'm with Hunter, and I don't want to use the word quit. I wouldn't say that players quit yet, but quitting with a football team is a progressive process. And today it starts with losing trust and confidence in a coaching staff. And you saw the hints of that today. That always starts when the discipline starts falling apart. And you saw like that one guy, starting a fight. That happens in isolated. I don't worry about it. But you combine that with there were some false starts, there were some other penalties, there were the turnovers. It wasn't just a loss. It wasn't just a bad loss. It was a sloppy bad loss. And when you start seeing that in this kind of situation where we are this year, to me, that's the first step towards the Q word. That we saw it in 2012, and that I think you tell me more. I think that team quit more because of some off the field stuff and losing faith in their coach for how he ran his program off the field. I think this situation will be more of I don't think they necessarily dislike Harsin. I think they like him, but that only goes so far. Once the wheels start coming off, it's, yeah, we like you, but dude, what's the point of going out there and getting my butt kicked by Penn State or whatever? So,
right.
It's not all, there's all, even on the 2012 team, there were a handful of guys that never quit, but it starts with one or two guys, and they let their frustration out, or they, move early on as an offensive lineman, like stuff. Those are the first indicators, and you saw plenty of that today, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter was saying, he's the last guy to be ragging on a team for their effort, but he thought some of those run game fits were a little bit soft late in that game. I don't know, MWD.
Yeah, I'm not as by any means as good at him at reading stuff like that, but I just saw my coach used to call it going through the motions. I saw guys going through the motions, and I told you last week his other saying was, "I never asked you to be average." There were guys being average today, and deliberately. Like it is what it is. I'm not faulting them as individuals. I've been in situations like that when I played in high school. I was on a team like this, and there's just a mentality to it. And they've worked harder than any of us that just played high school ball. They worked way harder than any of us ever had. But that also makes the disappointment of getting into a situation like this even worse. And we saw it that it was before the A&M game that the 2012 team was lost, but you just saw how that emotionally affects players to go through a year like that. And to only be 3 games into the season and have a loss like that, I'm not saying it's inevitable, but it's all but inevitable where this is headed. And I think that's what Hunter was trying to say without saying too.
Yeah. I mean, he's a coach, and he's the son of a Hall of Fame coach, so he knows, you don't want to be too rough on coaches, but shit, man. So MWD, and play AD. I mean, are you thinking about making a change at this point?
I would not right now, but I mean, the wheels are in motion. You got to kind of think about it. If you do it right now, 9 weeks is a long time to play. 9 games is a long time to play out with an interim staff. You ideally, I think, want to have that happen sometime around game 6 or 7. And let's say if we lose next week, or if we drop the next 2, let's just hypothetically say Zach Etheridge was the interim, or whoever it might be. Do you really want them to have their first assignment as an interim, as a young coach, to be going to Athens? So, I would kind of lean toward let's at least get through the Georgia game and see where things stand. But if we have 2 more weeks that we look like this, I don't know that it makes it that far, because you got to start thinking about Hunter won't say to the coach. My dad was a coach, but Hunter won't say to the coach because you don't ever want to say, "Oh, a coach should be fired." That's kind of just fan talk.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm a business guy, and I think about. I'm never focused on what's past. I'm focused on what's forward. And for me, Auburn's got to do what's in the best interest of Auburn's future, regardless of past, regardless of tradition, anything like that. And so I think if you want to avoid firing until you're at least close to the mid-year point, this is still a little too early. But at the same time, and I think a lot of people don't realize this, everybody says, well, Auburn never fires a coach mid-season. Early signing day changed that. The way recruiting works these days changes that. Part of what got Harsin, I've said this 1,000 times, what got Harsin where he is now was the combination of that COVID season and Auburn taking so long to do a search after the season was over. Early signing day happened before he even got to fill out his staff.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're going to magically capture a bunch of recruits before early signing day. It's that those 2 to 3 weeks before the dead period, that's when you're going out and you're meeting these recruits in the junior class and you're inviting them to your camps that summer and you're building relationships and all like that. Because the dead period, I don't think starts back until after the national championship game, right?
That's correct.
So, I mean, there's a big gap there, and there's only so many guys you can see when you're in the time when they invite kids to camp for the summer and stuff like that, and into A-days and spring games and stuff like that. There's only so many kids you can see, and if you wait until 2 to 3 weeks into December, you're cutting that time in half while the other staffs are out there meeting all these kids.
Yeah.
So and part of that, I think, NCAA may be powerless right now, but I think if you want to maintain parity, one thing that's going to have to happen is you got to move early signing day to the end of the summer, because it's just not doing any. It's really entrenching the haves as opposed to the have-not to have it where they have it in December. But that's a separate note.
It is.
I don't think you cannot wait until after the Iron Bowl to make a change.
Well, I mean, that's a long way off, but I agree with you about that.
Yeah.
We're going to know before then. Hey, MWD.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you made some great points, bro. I wasn't trying to run you off. I was just telling you.
Oh, you're fine.
I love you for calling in, bro. You made some awesome points as usual, and you're a fucking stud. That's why you are.
All right, get J-Head on there, man.
Yes, sir.
Tell him I said he's still an optimist.
He's still a what?
Tell him I said he's still an optimist.
All right, I will do it.
All right.
All right, bro. See you, man. Bye. There he is, MWD, pointing out some of the interesting these are subtle points, but they're important about when the signing periods need to be and stuff like that. And, again, another guy who, MWD, who played the game, whose dad is a coach, he understands things, and he doesn't want to rag on coaches like that because it's very reactionary. But at the same time, he's also got his eyes open, if you know what I'm talking about. Also, Mama Dudette called in. I want to get to J-Head because we love J-Head. And I mentioned, I actually was texting with him earlier. I have something I wanted to mention. Caleb had mentioned earlier about talking to some of the recruits. I'll bring this up when J-Head gets on the horn, but there's been some interesting stuff going on down there in the recruiting area.
JGT, what's up, my man?
J-Head, my man, what's up, bro?
Woo, brother. Not Auburn right now.
Hey, listen, Caleb just texted me from down where the recruits are, and he said that Darren Reed and Kelton Smith denied comment after that game. They just didn't want to talk.
Yeah, I can understand why. That's obviously the performance today is not what anybody anticipated from Auburn's side anticipated it would be. Not from that coaching staff, and certainly that's not what the recruiting staff was hoping for us to project today. Just, Jay, that's really hard to stomach from a fan standpoint, from a recruit standpoint, from a coaching standpoint, to go out there and to play the way that you did today. It wasn't all horrible. Obviously, we were competitive for a half, and then it just got away from us. And to get blown out in your own stadium when you've put as much emphasis on this game as you have, and I declared it today on the bunker, and I've been saying this elsewhere for a while now. This was a turning point. This was a turning point game. We had put all of our eggs in this basket, thinking that we could create momentum from a really good victory against a quality opponent and put everybody fans, boosters, alumni, and recruits in the stadium so that they can witness this rebranding, of the Harsin regime. And unfortunately, it did not unfold the way I think Coach Harsin obviously anticipated that it would. And it's going to create more negative buzz than we've seen to this point. And obviously things have been highly negative, and it's just going to get worse now. And you've been in this business long enough, you kind of understand when you have a performance like today, what that means with regard to your future. And nobody's, I think, me nor you are advocating that Harsin be fired or that a change is imminent or anything of that nature. It's unsettling, and specifically when, power boosters and the money is there to witness an effort like this.
Yeah, and this was this is the worst. We were talking on the show, J-Head, probably the worst since A&M in 12. Is that about the right?
A&M and UGA in 12 were brutal. Both of those games in 12, that's definitely. And then prior to that, probably USC in 03, when we just looked absolutely lifeless when the Trojans came to town.
Oh, yeah.
That was
24-0.
Well.
I think that's what that was.
Yeah, I believe so. When we had the old Null-Slinger situation going on there.
Null-Slinger.
Brother, that was brutal.
Live the punt, brother.
Yeah. Quarterback situation is probably about the same as 12 right now. I mean, that was just – TJ was not all bad. Let me back that up some. But the mistakes he made, you just can't do that. And then when the pass rush started to amp up, and Manny Diaz did what me and you talked about. They rolled 8 down the box, and they started to bring pressure. And TJ, unfortunately, our offensive line is not equipped to protect a true pocket passer. And credit to that kid. I mean, he battled in the first half, made some really good scrambles, did some things that were impressive, but he made mistakes that you just can't afford to make. And then once the pressure got dialed up, we made the switch to Robbie, and I think he showed everybody today why he's been backing up TJ. He is very raw as a passer, and with passing concepts, not able to use his eyes to manipulate the safeties at all, staring down receivers, even his footwork at times. He just looks rushed and hurried. And none of that obviously led to a finished or quality product that we put on the field today.
Yeah, it was terrible. I mean, it's terrible.
It was. I mean, it was bad, Jay. Like I said, I mean, this is – at least we scored is all I can say. But, I mean, that's pitiful. When you have to frame your argument like, well, at least we scored, that's just not what Auburn football is or should ever be.
That's right.
It's not. And look, like I said, I'm never going to advocate, because the people that are involved in this, these are people's families, these are people's lives that are at stake here. You're never going to hear me come out and say, that this person should be here, it should be gone or something of that nature. I just don't. I think there's a time and a place for that, and that's not right now. But what I can say is that Brian Harsin is on obviously very shaky ground at this point, and things need to be rectified relatively quickly. I don't know that they can be after witnessing what I saw today. I think we just kind of are what we are, and me and you talked about that on the last show, that 6-6 was kind of what we were looking at.
Yeah.
After today, it may be 5-7, maybe 4-8.
Damn.
I don't know. It all depends. How quickly do we rebound against Missouri next week? But when you see what you saw today, and you can't be victim of the moment and try to use transitive property for every game moving forward, because each opponent is going to play you differently. Guys are going to be up emotionally. There are things that are mitigating factors that, you just can't account for. But what I saw today, top end 6-6, Jay.
Man, that is a hard come down, bro. But I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. I just think it's a hard come down, bro.
It is. From somebody who personally, before the season started, my expectation was 8-4, and that Zach Calzada would be the starting quarterback, and somebody that was going to give us a quality product. And right or wrong, and I think TJ's a great kid. I think he's a leader. I think he's going to go on to do wonderful things once he leaves Auburn University. But his skill set is what his skill set is. And behind the offensive line that we have right now, that it was a recipe for disaster. And I said it that I was concerned at that moment. And obviously I think that concern at this point, it was justified. And we're kind of seeing this play out now. And I'm in a little bit of a loss for words because I just don't know what to say positive. As M.W. Beaver said, man.
No, I know.
I'm an optimist at heart.
I know.
I'm an optimist.
I know you are.
I want to believe, but it's just when you also have to call a spade to a degree as well. And right now, we're just not playing good football. We're not.
Yeah,
and I don't know. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
This was dog shit. You don't want to say that, but I'll say it. That was terrible. I mean, it's fucking terrible.
It was, Jay. I mean, it was so bad to watch that I didn't even mind turning the game off. And I can't tell you the last time I felt that way was A&M and UGA in 2012, when I could just turn the game off and say, yeah, I'm just going to go on about the rest of my day now. I don't even need to watch this. That's how – when people are angry, like that's – all right, angry and happy are the same emotion, right? They're just polar opposites. The antithesis of that is apathy. And that's where the fan base is going to get if this doesn't get rectified relatively quickly.
Well, yeah, rectified. I mean, shit, bro. And you kind of mentioned this earlier. Is that even possible? Like, the solutions that they need, I don't know if they've got them.
They don't. And from a personnel standpoint, I don't think they have them. Can they play better? Can they execute better? Can the coaches draw up a better plan to set them up for better versions of success? 100%. The things today that we did from just an execution standpoint on offense, some of the game planning was just bad, Jay. It was just bad. And I don't want to get too much into the technical weeds because we'll lose the audience here as far as that's concerned. But just trust me, and you'll have Hunter come on, and I'm sure he will throw the Wikipedia/encyclopedia of words at you and tell you everything that was wrong. But the way we chose to attack Penn State, we got away from what we can be successfully offensively. Got way away from it, and it wasn't because of anything that Manny Diaz was doing at the moment. I'm going to be completely honest with you. And we shit the bed, brother. I mean, that's the only way you can put it.
And here's the thing, dude. Shit the bed with a bunch of recruits here. I mean, this is as big a recruiting weekend as I can ever remember having.
Listen, I would put this list up against the Iron Bowl list from last year. That's how loaded it was.
And now we got kids that were refusing to comment because they're just like, I don't even know what to say.
Sure. Well, and it's complicated for them because they're obviously committed to other teams. So the last thing you want is to add gasoline to the fire and jeopardize your spot in somebody else's class.
Understood.
But, when you win a game of that magnitude, kids will comment and say they were impressed. There's nothing really for them to say after a performance of this nature. And now, realistically, if I'm being honest, recruiting in the near future, that doesn't matter. He needs to figure out how to put a quality product on the field and beat Missouri. It needs to be one game at a time, bunker mentality, and then you'll start thinking about the future when you can breathe a little. But as of today, all that's a moot point because there needed to be progress shown this season. And to this point, we're showing regression even beyond what we showed in the Iron Bowl last year.
Shit, man. Here we go. Here we go, J-Head.
I mean, I know. And so, I'm not – go ahead.
The Missouri game next week. You lose that one, that's it. Probably it, right?
I think you probably – and the only reason why I'm going to say this, I think you get to the bye week because what you don't want to do – and you see this happen to a lot of different teams when they fire their coach extremely early. The kids, the program just goes to the wayside. There's no accountability. Kids stop going to class. They stop doing the things that they need to do to maintain eligibility. It just gets really gnarly really quick. I think they're probably going to go into the bye week so that they can, if a change is going to be made. And look, we may come out against Missouri and look significantly different. I never want to forecast the future here. But if we go into the bye week on a losing streak and you're looking at, 3-4 or, God forbid, 2-6 or 2-5.
Don't even think about it, man.
Yeah. But you're at that point, you're making a move to an interim head coach and somebody that you can trust that can steady the ship until, you make another hire.
But who's the interim? Is it Zacchaeus? I mean, it can't be a Boise guy, right?
I would think it's going to either be Rock or Zach. Rock's done it before, albeit at a much lower level at Eastern Illinois. And he's got the kind of, I think, the personality to hold the team together. Probably Zach, though, just because of his ties to Auburn and the fact that he's the associate head coach. I think to bypass him in that role would not go over extremely well. So my guess is it's going to be him, but I can see it being either one of those two if I had to guess.
All right.
But no, I don't see it being either one of the coordinators, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm with you on that.
And then it's, really what we're probably talking about now is the AD search, and it's moving at lightning speed, if we're being completely honest.
Yeah, but that's still months. I mean, I think
you're probably looking at a November time frame, Jay, on that.
Yeah, it ain't going to be Rich. I mean, the fact that he's the second AD, the second interim AD, I should say. I don't think it's going to be him. So my money's on the Utah State guy.
Well, and he's definitely a name that's under consideration. That's for sure. I think that there are other names that could be involved as well. I think you'll probably start to see names, at least two more, trickle out. If I had to guess, just judging by what I've kind of been able to get on the AD search, I think you'll see another couple names trickle out. They'll do interviews and they'll narrow this out pretty quick. I think they're going to try to have somebody by November, because in the off chance if a change is made, and I guess I say off chance, but in the probability that a change is made, you're going to want somebody to head a search committee. And you would preferably want that to be the AD that's going to be in place so that you're selling stability to the person that you're trying to acquire.
I can't believe we're talking about this, but we are, J-Head, and it's appropriate given the circumstances.
Well, it is appropriate given the circumstances. If this was a close loss, Judd, you would have people that were upset, you would have people that are frustrated, but you would have people that would kind of understand that Harsin should be given ample time to rectify this situation. But when you put everything to this game that you have, and then you have the performance that you have, it's just not a good look. Whether it's fact or fiction, optics are reality. Sometimes perception is reality. And right now the perception is that Auburn is not in a good place.
Yeah.
And look, Auburn football is what pays the bills. We are 100% an all-sports school. I'm never going to discount what Butch and Bruce, Greg Williams, and all the other wonderful coaches that we have employed in our athletic department have been able to accomplish to this point. But me and you both know football writes the checks for everything else. And if that's not right, then everything else is going to suffer.
Yeah, you're right.
So this has to be figured out very quickly. And like I said, I think this expedites the AD search if a move is going to be made. Now, we both know that an AD does not, regardless of who it is, they don't have the juice to make a hire this time on their own. That's not going to happen.
Not at Auburn, no.
Not at Auburn, and not at a lot of places. That's not unique to Auburn. You know what I mean? Mal Moore didn't have the coin to go hire Nick Saban. He had to have sign off. I mean, Nick was obviously a big enough name that they were like, sure, get him. But you know what I mean? You have to have buy-in from the people that are stroking those checks. Okay, so there's going to be a committee, and you can expect that committee to have people that are, you know what I mean, going to be working very much with Board of Trustees should this come to pass. Okay, they will have insight into this, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Word. Mobile alum did ask if you thought that Coach Prime is somebody who would come up. I don't want to break it to her, but I don't think that is.
what I will say is that let's talk coaching candidates when we actually have, a vacancy.
All right.
I think it's still premature. I think Prime is more viable now than I did probably 2 weeks ago, but I don't think he's a number one in anybody's search, if we're being completely honest.
Because you can't control him.
Correct.
Let's be real. That's important to a lot of people.
It is. Is it important enough to the majority? I don't know. Because sometimes desperation starts to sink in, and you realize I just need to hire the person that can acquire the most talent, and that can get the people on campus to make things work. So it all depends, kind of, I guess, on how badly this season goes and how willing they are to play ball. But like I said, me and you both know that agents start to get involved in these things, that emotions start to get involved in these things. And where we are right now and some of the chatter that might be out there is not necessarily where you end up.
Yeah.
So we can wrap our arms better around that as things start to play out. But right now it's just, Coach Harsin get to the drawing board and figure out a way to win Missouri and win to play another day. But it's hard to say right now that we're not looking at a change given what we just witnessed.
Yeah, it's bad. It was really, really bad, J-Head.
It was.
All right, brother.
I mean, there's no way that you can color it any other way except for it was bad.
You can't do it. Man, you're absolutely an absolute legend. One of our favorite insiders, J-Head, and just an absolute stud. We love having you on the show.
Well, I love coming on the platform, Jay. Love you, brother. I hope you and the administrative assistant have a great night. I'm sure you're going to have some fired up callers, if I had to guess.
Yes.
That should make for some. Listen, you're about to probably break some Paul Feinbaum records with some of the calls you're going to get tonight, man. I would speculate.
It's probably going to happen, yeah.
I would think so.
All right, brother. Thank you
man.
for spending some of your night with us, man.
Absolutely. You have a great night, dude.
See you, J-Head. Bye.
Bye.
There he is, J-Head. One of our favorite insiders, someone we share with on 3, but we still love him just the same. Because me and Jeffrey Lee both had a great relationship with him, and so we continue to do that. We had so many super chats. I'm woefully behind on these, and I'm going to work my way back here. I am disgusted with myself for not getting this done. I know you guys saw Real Deal, of course, being a legend, of course, as you can see. A guy that I know, he's from the greater Huntsville, Madison area. I believe he's one of the Huntsvillians, as I recall. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any. I feel like I rushed through one earlier with Crocky Poo, but he knows I love him. For show. Let's see. Also, we got a lot of talking here about Coach Prime, a.k.a. Deion Sanders. We had that addressed a little bit there on the call with J-Head. Stu Pup says Russell B. Matt will be breathless. Hey, guys. Yeah, I've got a second to talk. No problem. I was actually texting with B. Matt and Stolze. They were saying that they're still waiting on Harsin to come in. So they're still waiting to get some of the comments from the head coach there. Cleveland Brown with a super chat there saying rephrase from earlier, whole game equals Murphy's Law. Western Kentucky may be a toss-up now. Yikes. Uh-oh, I'm going to give a TPI horn. Hold on, Crocky. Just give me a second to work through these, brother. Fat Crack also with a super chat, my main man. I know you will get this tonight a lot, but, man, Harsin has to go. I have been on this site on his side, but today was not good at all, Ward and Eagle. You can be a very rational, reasonable Auburn fan and think that this is absolutely outrageous, that this level of performance is just not good enough. And I think that's where he's coming from. New Gus Who Dis, one of my favorite restaurateurs in history, says, what up, JG? I have a feeling you're going to need to get salty BMAT, a banana milkshake. You know what? I have a sound for that, bro. Can we have guys, do we have a milkshake sound? Can we get on this? How much do I have to pay you guys to get the milkshake?
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
Thank you, New Guys Who Dis. Again, one of the all-time great restaurateurs. what an absolute stud. I don't want to go too deep into that. Also from the super. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the sound. You guys just take your time on that, okay? Jeez Louise, it's like you have to give them more than donuts around here to get them to work a little bit. I don't know what the deal is. Sam H, of course, one of our all-time favorites, jumping in here. He's he super chats every single show. Says, sorry I'm late. Was it the game? You don't have to say you're sorry, bro. Our O-line can't pass pro, run block, or move a pill of dirt. It all starts up front. And we had nothing that answered Penn State. You know what? I think you're probably right on that, Sam. It was a tough one, brother. Sir Coach Hunter and Jay Head were both on your side. Actually, MWD was as well. Not necessarily on the offensive line, but just in general had nothing that answered Penn State. Big win for them and well-deserved, in my opinion. Stan jumps in here, says our ceiling is 4 wins, and that might be a stretch. Look, Missouri can't score either, so that could be a 6-9 game or something like that. I don't even know where we can go with this. That's going to be a little bit of a problem. I'm not sure. I mean, I know Auburn's going to have problems scoring, but Missouri's got their own issues. Appreciate you, Stan. Also, Auburn RN jumps in, says the playoffs expanding. Texas and Oklahoma coming into the league. UGA and Bama running away with talent, and now add the NIL. Auburn cannot afford to drag their feet. We have to make a move. Auburn RN ready to start getting the jet fired up, so to speak. The proverbial jet at N10AU. We will take a look at that in the future. No, not tonight. I'm just kidding. But, I mean, for real, it's yeah, I understand. It is a bad loss. It's a horrendous loss, and you don't expect that ever to happen at home. I was concerned about it happening at home. Was talking about it this afternoon with Jazzy Joe, and neither one of us were fired up about the concept that Auburn would have this kind of game, but I worried that if Auburn got behind, that it would continue to slide. Unfortunately, I was right on that end. Mobile alum, what's up? Got to ask JG, who would you want as head coach? I hate not answering your question, girl, but I don't feel like it's right for me to say. I don't know. I work with these folks and I know these folks, and I'm certainly not cheering for them to lose. Not that you are. I know you're not, and I know 99% of you guys are not. You want to see Auburn win, but I don't know. I feel like conjecturing, if that's a word, if that's an official verb, when I've got those guys, when they're the coaches at Auburn, I think it's kind of weird. For me, it is. Not for you. You're good. I just don't feel like it's appropriate for me to do that, so I'm going to have to pass on that one. Also got a super chat coming through from Jay Dub. Appreciate you, bro. We got a call coming in from my man Mama Dude at. What's up, bro?
How are you doing, Jay?
Hey, what's up, man? Sorry, I was going through my super chats earlier, man. What's up, man?
No, yeah, you gotta show him some love. Totally understand.
Dude, I know you're fucking disgusted by what you saw today, aren't you?
I think I agree. I thought MWD was spot on. Of course, Jay Head is always spot on. I think as I just look at the big picture, right? I think I said it in the chat throughout the game. I think where this started to break down was where I think Auburn went wrong is when you started to, stir the pot, so to speak, in January and February with Harsin. You had to be able to have an exit strategy, right? If you couldn't fire him for cause, somebody had to be there willing to stroke a check to make him go away, right? You had to have that as a plan B. And I think that's a large part of why we're here. I just thought the game plan was terrible. I thought it was awful. I think we've downgraded from Mike Bobo and Mason rather, at the coordinator positions, which is not great, right? But I think that was apparent today. I think the calls that they call for TJ are not. This line isn't for him, right? And I think there's a reason we have to go back to 2012 to remember something that is this bad.
Yeah, that's 10 years ago. It was never, brother. 10 years.
But yeah, and I think, again, Gus, it was time, but it was never this bad when he was here, right? I think we've regressed beyond bad Gus era, and that's not great.
Yeah.
Right? I think you can was it right to fire him at that time in a COVID year and not have a plan for what you were going to do after he was gone. I think that also now in hindsight looks really, really bad. Sure, fire him, but at the same time have a plan for what you're going to do afterwards, right? And
got it.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing today was started to unravel after that 2020 season.
Yeah, I agree with you. Gus never went this bad, right? This is an absolutely stinky loss, and I don't. Gus had some losses. Don't get me wrong, and you're not saying that either. But
oh no, he sure did.
Yeah, he sure did. He shit the bed a bunch of times.
Right, but I think and Gus was a flawed play caller. But again, I think he still kind of found ways to scheme guys open. To have players play to their strengths, and we're not seeing that today.
Yeah,
we're not seeing that with this team. I mean, this team has flawed personnel and flawed talent, but we're not seeing them. Like Jay had said, set them up for success, right? Because I think people were commenting the team quit. I don't think the team quit, as you were saying, but I think what you did see was guys not being set up for success in this scheme. And I think when guys know they're not being set up for success and they're outmanned, that's discouraging. And I think you saw that on the field today.
What are you up to right now, Mamadou?
So my daughter's yelling at me right now because we're starting a bonfire and the fire went out. So I got to go start this fire back up.
Bonfire? Damn.
We're just relaxing here in the backyard.
That sounds awesome, man. I'd love to be there as long as it's not a yell practice from Texas A&M.
No, it is not. It is not. Definitely not that. Although I did that was entertaining as hell.
Yeah, of course.
But no, I think I echo what everybody's saying. Right? I think it's now we're talking about the inevitable. I think 6 wins is incredibly optimistic, and but again, would love the Birmingham Bowl. I think that would be just icing on the cake.
You'd be fired up to go there, right?
Oh hell yeah!
Maybe the Purdue Bowl up in West Lafayette. You might go to that one, right?
It's Purdue had a bad loss to Syracuse today.
Yes, they did.
Which honestly, and that's honestly what kind of, I don't know how good Penn State is, to be totally honest with you, Jay. I think we'll play at least 4 or 5 teams that are better in our remaining schedule. And so I think that's what is pretty depressing at this point. I think the apathy is definitely starting to set in.
Yeah. I know, like you said, you used the word inevitable earlier, and I think you might be right. I hate to say it, but you might be right.
Yeah. Well, hey, appreciate you, Jay. Getting hell the rest of the night.
No, we appreciate you calling in. You're a great bunk, too, Mama Do That, so we appreciate you, man.
Hey, likewise. Take it easy.
See you, man. Bye. There he is, the man, Mama Do That, coming in from Indiana. We're going to go now to the state of Tennessee. We got Nash Tiger on the line. What's up, Nash?
Hey, JG. How's it going, man?
Word. How things been going with you?
I got a 1-0 mentality, man, about Missouri.
Oh, do you? We love to hear it.
I got the 1-0 mentality. I mean, we are locked in on getting better each week, just doing better.
Bro, you've been doing a great job every week too. I read some of your exploits on the main board. You've been doing a hell of a job.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm thrilled with the culture change.
Oh shit! Okay, all right. Yeah, I got you.
The culture change has been spectacular, and
yeah.
With the way that all these guys that are just personal best in the weight room. I could not believe when I read that there were guys that are juniors that are lifting more now than they were when they were freshmen.
Yeah, they're so strong now, right?
it's truly amazing. I mean, the physical difference we're seeing out there on the field.
Yeah, I think you're being a little sarcastic, aren't you? You'd like to see some fucking competitive games, wouldn't you?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
You'd love to see some competitive games against teams out of conference, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I'd like to see some competitive games against teams in the conference, but I'm not sure we're going to see any of those.
Oh,
Missouri should be competitive. I'm hoping it is, but
they can't score either.
Maybe Carlson will pull us out next week. Hopefully.
Well, yeah. I mean, as a Raiders fan, I see a lot of that. Are you ready to make a change?
I don't carry much cash on me. No. I don't see what the point of making a change this week will do. But I mean, we need to go ahead and start looking. If that's what you mean,
or at least start putting a list together, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what happens if Carson leaves. Do the potato posse phone it in the rest of the year? Or,
potato posse.
What happens with the massive enterprise? I mean, do they? I don't know. Maybe somebody starts listening to him and recruiting him. That's another thing I'm really excited about. Is all the recruits that are going to come on board this next week.
Oh yeah, there's lots of guys on campus right now to see that one. So.
Yes, there were, and I mean it should be paying dividends.
Well, they'll probably get a few commits, right?
I'm thinking yes. I mean, we might even hit double digits before November.
Wow, man, you're on a roll tonight, brother.
Well, I mean, I'm just relaying what I've heard from noted board insiders.
Oh,
so
shit.
There's a lot to be positive about.
I thought you were a board insider. Was Rice been doing his thing? I thought Rice said, "What is it? What was his line? Can Harsin this a disgrace or something like that?"
There were some prepositions or some gerunds or something left out of that. I don't know, but you're probably the English major
I'm the scholar
between us. But yeah, it was good. There was some other noted board insiders that I really appreciated their updates on the culture and the gains made from all the off-season exercise. I mean, there was a lot of extra, and Carson really looks good in a polo, by the way.
He does.
You have to give him that.
The tighter, the better. I mean, yeah.
Whew. Now you're getting me all hot and bothered.
Well, yeah, not it's not like Chili's or anything, but it is pretty nice. Dude,
all right, I'm going to let you talk to some of these. I'm going to let you talk to some of these other idiots.
Nash, I had questions, man. I want to talk to you about Chili's, but we'll talk about it another time. All right.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in. You're an absolute stud. Thanks for oh, goddamn, he quit on me. All right. Is he the first one to ever hang up on me? I don't think he was doing it out of anger, though. I think he was just kind of letting it go. Yeah, I think he was just at the end of the call, I guess. That was all. Hey, J-Dub, we got to give J-Dub some love for that super chat. What a stud that guy is. I actually know that guy in real life, and he's an absolute maniac. Like, in a good way. And I was actually trying to get him to come to my house and drink some brown water. Uh-oh, we're taking a call. Sterling, I'm going to get back to your super chat here in a minute. We're calling in. One of our all-time favorites is calling in. It is the one, the only. It is Ruxin. What's up, Ruxpin? How you been?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Tate?
Good. I would call you by your last name, but I don't know what it is, so I'll just call you Ruxy. What's up, bro?
Don't worry about it, JGT.
It is awesome having you here, man. You're one of our most outstanding posters. We love you, Ruxy.
I missed you, man. You got a long line to call in now.
Well, you're a fucking stud, and that's why you're on the line right now, man.
No. That's good, man. I'm glad the show is, taking off. I wanted to ask, have you ever seen the movie Deep Impact?
No, I don't think I have.
That's kind of what it felt like today in the beginning when they're getting worried about the asteroid coming and blowing up the planet.
Oh, you feel like that's what's happening, huh?
I don't know, man. I think a lot of us have seen this coming. I don't think anybody saw getting beat down in Jordan hair like this today, though.
Yeah, it was bad. It was really, really bad. I saw you jump in the chat a few times, though. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, try to jump in and out. I'm a little salty, but it's all good. To be honest, I don't think I can watch much of this shit this season. Definitely will check in.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm going hunting next weekend. I don't really hunt, so we'll see how that goes.
What are you hunting for? Like out in the wilderness? Or you talking about chicks?
Like in the wilderness. Like
oh shit, my bad.
We're dove hunting.
Oh yeah, I got you. Hey, by the way, I want to congratulate you on. You've been dry for a minute now, right?
Yes, sir.
How long?
December will be 2 years.
God, that's incredible, Roxy. Good job, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. A couple of people in the bunker have been, supportive about it, so definitely appreciate everybody out there. Yeah, so my calls probably aren't as fun anymore, but still love checking in with you. How are you doing tonight, though?
Well, I mean, I went tailgating and hung out with a bunch of the bunks. I missed your boy Stutzy Poo because I went to Shorts' tailgate and he was not there. All I got was Hooter 80 and Shorts, Dr. Shorts, and then Midnight Tulips was what I got over there.
Yeah, they were all talking about meeting down there, but everybody sounded real disorganized, so I didn't make the trip.
You stayed up. You're in North Atlanta, right?
South Atlanta. I'm around Noonan.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Okay, word. Cool.
Yeah, I moved here during the COVID pandemic to get out of the city.
Oh.
I was in Atlanta.
Word. So you're like in Peachtree / Noonan, kind of?
Yeah.
Word,
definitely. Man. But yeah, so I think you asked somebody earlier if we should fire Harston now. I think we should make him coach out the season, get all these L's to his name, show the college football world that, hey, Auburn's not just firing another person randomly. Like, this guy actually sucks. What do you think?
If they go flatline like they could, no, I would not. Wait, did I lose Ruxy? I just lost Ruxy. Did he hang up on me? I didn't hang up on him, I promise. I would never hang up on Ruxy Poo. I'm going to call him back. I don't know what happened right there. Hey, Ruxy, I didn't hang up on you, I swear.
No, I think a call came in and I got confused and hung up by accident. I apologize.
Nah, ain't no problem at all, bro. You had asked me a really good question, but I forgot what it was. It was
I said I would make Harston coach out the season and not fire him.
So if they suck ass, like, I would not do that, no. I mean, if there comes a point where they're just absolutely abject shitty, like, I would cut him at that point. But I'm not ready to do that yet, Ruxy. I'm not.
Okay. I mean, I don't really see us going up from here, but I will tell you right now, the boosters and whoever's running this show better be back channeling right now. They better have their shit together this time. I mean, I'm still going to watch and stuff, but, I mean, we're entering some pretty dangerous territory here.
Yeah, but you're going to be dove hunting next weekend, bro. We're going to miss you.
That's true. Well, I guess y'all will be in dangerous territory.
I love it. Now you're pushing that shit off on us. I love it.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Well, I don't like the way it's going, Ruxy. That was a bad one today, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the recruits were there, and this was Harston's pitch to just watch, so we'll see. Maybe they liked it. Maybe they see some playing time in the near future.
It's possible.
I don't know.
It's possible.
But there's also a big rumor on the bunker going around that Calzada said this is bullshit at a team meal or something, and that's why he's not getting in the game.
He's not getting in the game because this is bullshit?
Because he said this is bullshit about something. I don't know. That's the rumor mill going on right now.
Maybe he's bullshit. I don't know.
That's true.
Hey,
honestly,
in the chat, J-Dub wanted to give you a damn good job, bro. Keep up the good work on your sobriety. J-Dub is giving you love in the chat, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that, J-Dub.
Yeah, for sure. See, people have your back, man. Everybody's cheering for you, man. Everybody knows how much of a fucking stud you are.
No, and that's awesome. And, I'm trying to help out other people who, some of my friends are doing it and whatnot. Just be there, talk to them, and, try not to judge people. I know on the board we kind of joke around a lot, but I think a lot of people in the bunker are good people.
Yeah, absolutely. You included, man.
You too, Tate. You're one of the best, Mr. JGT.
I appreciate you saying so, man.
Hey, also B-Matt's pregame blitz. Man, he's going to be salty on the rundown.
What did he say? Did he say they look like shit or something?
No, he was just like, quarterbacks are warming up. Looks like they're all going to go for 280, throw 3 touchdowns each. And then he's like, the defensive secondary is warming up. Like, we'll see how, the game plan is going to play out against Sean Clifford this time. It's just salty.
Oh, okay. I could tell. I hung out with him and his wife before the game, and I could tell that he was tight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I know. Fucking sucks.
Yeah. But, hey, those Caleb Jones and Henry Patton, they're doing a hell of a job.
I feel like they really are trying.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely, I mean, they're on the ground. Like, Caleb's throwing in names I've never heard of. 2024 recruits we're offering. I'm like, holy hell, this guy's all over the place.
He's trying, man. He's giving it hell. And, Henry loves some basketball, so.
Yeah. We're all excited about that. I don't know. So what do you think this team, I mean, I know there's a lot of question marks. We got to see him play, but what kind of team do you think Bruce is putting out there? Like a top 25, top 20?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely. Okay. Yeah, they're going to be good.
Hell yeah, man.
Yes, they got fucking players, top to bottom.
Hell yeah. I'm excited to see, God, I'm forgetting his name, Chiror, I think, and that West Street kid. I'm excited about them.
Yeah, both of them. Studs. Yohan Traore, their power forward, and then, Chance Westry, who's a stud.
Yeah. Speaking of Traore, how did Imba do today? Aren't they they're French?
I don't think he played at all, hardly, if he played at all.
Okay.
Just checking.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I will say Popo made the first play I've seen out of him in a long time. I was like, hell yeah, we got Popo back when he knocked Clifford out. And then I didn't see him the rest of the game. I don't know. Maybe he played all right.
I thought he had a good second quarter. I'll put it that way.
Okay. And to be honest, in the second half, I was checking the bunker, checking this show a lot. I was, texting friends. So I really didn't have my eyes on it too much. But, it was kind of tough at that point.
I got it. Ruxy, you're a fucking stud, and we love you, man. And we support everything you're doing.
I love you too, JGT.
All right, Ruxy.
I will. I'll give you a holler later, man.
Yeah, for sure. See you, man. Bye. There he is, Ruxy Poo. I guess he inadvertently hung up on us, or we inadvertently hung up on him. But either way, we're sorry about that. But Ruxy Poo, oh God, no, we don't want to do that. Ruxy Poo is an absolute stud. We love him. Sterling also with a super chat as well. So speaking of Jet, the Rhett is driving. I'm guessing that means SMU is winning. I don't know who they're playing, but I don't know who they're playing. I should know because I have a lot of friends at SMU and they're fired up about it and all that kind of stuff, but I haven't paid attention. We got Crocky Poo calling in. I got to take this one, man. Crocky Poo, what's up, bro?
JGT, man, what's up?
Are you in a jet or what's up, man?
I'm in my car. Do I need to take it off Bluetooth?
Nah, you're good, man. What's up?
All right, I'm just driving home from the game, Oh, man. First off, can I give a shout-out to Mr. FN Tiger?
Yeah.
He got me a ticket to the game and got to hang out with him. I saw BP Rockman was there, saw Russ and Taylor, the legend himself. So that was pretty fun.
Damn, you ran into some legends. I missed all those fuckers today.
Okay, so you went to Shorts Tailgate and you couldn't find him either?
Well, I found Shorts and I found Hooter 80.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't find you or Stutzy Poo or any of those guys, no.
Yeah, I had trouble finding a park, so I only got to, run through and shake some hands and then head to the game,
Damn, bro, why didn't you hang out with me?
Well, I was way too late to see you, for sure.
Oh, word.
I think I was there around 12:50 maybe.
Oh yeah, that was
I
probably.
think you were gone.
Probably. Hey, so yeah. What are you thinking about this ball club, bro? How bad is it?
I mean, it's pretty bad, but that first half, I thought that was probably the best half I've seen from Finley in a while. He was scrambling, making plays. me and F and Tiger counted two, maybe three misplaced passes. One, of course, being the interception that was not smart. But, I thought he had a good first half.
Yeah.
O-line wasn't giving him that much time. And Javarius Johnson was probably the best player on the field. Like, he was making incredible catches, passes behind him, and he tipped the ball to himself, too, and made a ridiculous catch. But, once it hit that third quarter, turnovers were too much, just real sloppy. Like, I didn't know what the play calling was doing, especially the red zone. It was a train wreck, man.
Yeah. I'd have to agree with you. JJ had a pretty good game, but other than that.
He had 4 catches that first half, I think, and all of them were incredible. Like, I don't know. But he wasn't on the field that much again.
Yeah.
So I'll predict he's probably 20 snaps again. So I don't know what's going on there. But
So what happens next,
I
Crocky?
think we got to get him the ball. What happens next?
They ain't no quarterbacks.
Hopefully we win some games.
I mean, there's no quarterback solutions. No quarterback solutions.
Yeah, Calzada was warming up, but he just stood on the sideline. So it's going to be, if Calzada's not getting in this game, it's going to be Finley and Ashford the rest of the way. I just don't see how you can put him in if you didn't this game.
Yeah. Yeah. It was time.
So,
in the fourth quarter, it was time to play somebody else if you felt like they could do it. So, and they didn't do it. So
I know I asked you before the season started, like, how you thought the red zone execution was going to go, and it seems like that's our biggest problem right now. I don't know if anyone's mentioned it yet, but
well, the fucking interceptions are not very good either.
Yeah, I mean, but if you get inside the 10 3 times and you only get 6 points,
It's fair enough.
you're not going to win any games.
That's not many.
Even with I mean, the interceptions were bad, but if you get inside the 10 and only get 6 points, that's horrendous, man.
Yeah, well, I'm a Raiders fan, so that happens every fucking week for us, man.
The other thing I was going to ask, did a tight end catch a ball at all?
Did who?
This game?
Who?
Did a tight end catch a ball?
I don't think so, no. Unless you count Landon.
Why are we not using tight ends in the red zone?
Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily a coaching decision. That might be a quarterback decision.
Or a game plan, like maybe they didn't like the matchup, but I mean, we have. Would you agree we don't have many big targets on the team as it is?
Not great. Not a lot of great targets, no.
I mean, but big guys, like big targets, they're easy to throw to.
Yeah, just the tight ends plus Landon. That's it, right?
Yeah, and maybe Camden Brown, who got some playing time today.
He did. He was in there a little bit. Number 17. Yeah.
That's what me and F and Tiger were wondering is, like, we have pretty good pass catching tight ends, and when you get to the red zone, I'm thinking, hey, throw it to a big target with a mismatch.
We thought about Melee mentioned that Shed caught a ball and then he fucking fumbled it. So I mean, I don't know if you count that.
Oh yeah. That was a good pass by TJ too.
Yeah, I mean, but you got to hold on to the
and
ball.
Mama do that made a great point that, like, we weren't really scheming players open. I think a lot of Shanker did catch a ball. He had a guy draped around him. That's what it was. But we're not
for like a 2 or 3 yard gain. You're right. It was like a 2 yard gain.
Yeah. But I think only play I can remember where a wide receiver was open was that, like, wishbone and Robbie threw it to Corey Moore. But it's tough to win games like that.
Let's see. Shanker caught 1 for 2 yards. Fromm caught 1 for 5. And
I don't remember that.
And I don't either. And that was it for the tight ends. So, yeah, that's
All
it.
right.
Sheesh.
BP Rockman, dude, that guy had seats where he's sitting in Bruce Pearl's lap. That dude is the luckiest guy ever.
Damn.
I know. Dude, I saw where he sat at the game. Bruce is literally sitting 2 rows in front of him.
Damn.
He sees all the recruits and everything. He is so lucky, dude. You need to bring it up next time you hear from him.
Yeah, that guy's a stud.
He is. He's a gigantic stud.
All right, Crocky, it's about time that we're going to start talking about basketball. It's only going to be a couple weeks, so we're going to need you. We're going to be relying on you, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
We got some official visitors coming in. Some guys who were there this weekend. Tahad Pettiford and Peyton Marshall and Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
The forward from McEachern.
Ace Bailey.
Ace Bailey, that's the one. I have a very strong feeling that Ace Bailey is going to go to Auburn.
I do too.
Number 7 player in the 2024 class.
There's a bunker member who actually has some good connections there. He thinks he's locked in. So.
I think he's locked in too, brother.
I am ready to see it. That dude is a stud. He's got a little turnaround jumper too. That's really, really good.
He's an absolute 5-star stud. I mean, no doubt.
Oh, he's an athlete. He's been an athlete since he was a freshman too. He's built. So
all right,
that'll be an exciting one if we can land him.
Crocky Poo, we're gonna bounce, brother. I appreciate you.
All right, dude. You have a good night, JGP.
See you, Crocky. Be safe out there.
All right, see ya.
That's it. There he is, Crocky Poo. Absolute stud. One of our all-time favorites. T-Roy Tiger had super chatted and said, "Can Harsin this pathetic?" That's exactly what Rice said. I couldn't remember the exact phrase. But T-Roy Tiger, my main man, who is from Troy. I don't know how you guys knew that. I'm not trying to out him. Says, "Can Harsin this pathetic?" That's exactly what Rice said. Well done. I love it. Absolutely love it. Super chat. We got Figgy Poo's calling in. Let me see what's going on here. Hey, we got Figgy Poo on the line. What's up, Figgy?
Hey, man. How are you?
Word. Hey, are you in a jet?
Say it again.
Are you in a jet? Like, what? You sound like it's a lot of sound behind you.
There it is. Do I need to get it off speakerphone?
Nah, hell no, you're good. It's better now. What's going on?
Dude, we're just riding back. I got Swaggin and Swag Jr. and Sick Jr. with me, and we've just been reminiscing about a good day on the plains today.
Oh, yeah, fun. The Eagle flew good. The weather was great, and the beer was cold, right?
Right. That's right. Hey, I got a question. So what's the strength of our team?
Coaching.
Like on offense?
Coaching.
The coaches, Hars and Keys. Hars, Keys, and Schmetty.
Should you say Schmetty?
Schmetty, yeah. So, like, it's got to be Tank and Hunter, right?
Yeah. Well, for me, Hunter over Tank. But, yes, I think those are the strengths.
And then we've got, like, we've got Harkeys, like, scheming. Like, our strength is the quarterback, receivers, and pass blocking. It's bizarre.
Yeah, this wasn't a very good game, was it, from an offensive perspective?
Well, and like,
we're a pocket passing team. We just need to execute better.
Right. Yeah.
Is that Sweegan?
That's me. What's up, Jay?
What up, man? I'm glad to have you on the air, bro.
Appreciate it. It took us about an hour to get the area code right.
Yeah, once we got the area code right, we got right through.
Hey, Figgy, you know where I'm at, bro.
I know. My bad.
Yeah, you're.
Let me ask
I wish
this.
I could have gotten over to y'all today, man. You were just kind of a little bit on the other side of the world from where I was.
I was hanging with Bruce and the boys. That's fine.
No. He was. Bruce is at Shorts' tailgate for like 2 hours. I know this for a fact.
Well, he was at ours too, man. Some of them made the trip across campus.
He took the chopper over there. I got you.
Well, he came over here to hang out with Kessler and us.
Right, that's right.
Oh, okay, I got you. Gotcha.
Hey, so did you feel pretty good about the way we came out after half?
No, I did not.
I mean, it kind of looked like the start of the San Jose State game or San Mexico, whoever it was. And then, like, how about them going 70 yards on 3 running plays?
Yeah, that was
put
nice.
7 on the board. I mean, it's a mess. And I don't know how you didn't expect this. Like, I didn't expect 41 from them, but, like, Lordy, I didn't expect us to be all that competitive, but I didn't expect that either.
Yeah, that was bad. We were thinking that's the worst performance inside Jordan Hare since 2012, Texas A&M.
I mean, that's, we've got some, not so much youngsters in here, but we were telling them, like, it's been a minute. Like, Auburn doesn't get blown out at home. And think back to an out-of-conference, like, blowout. And, it's one thing to compare that to USC, but USC was a national championship team that year. This is like a 7-8 win Penn State team.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I mean, I think they're fine. I think they're good, but they're not super awesome. I don't know.
I mean, they're not 41-12 or whatever it was.
No, they're what we should be.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what's frustrating is we don't have to be this bad. Like we're flawed as I think whoever it was before, maybe Ruxy or Crocky Poo was saying. Well, I mean, we're flawed, but we don't have to get blown out by freaking Penn State.
At home, yes, I get it.
At home at 2:30 in the afternoon.
I mean, it's an embarrassment, bro. I don't know what else to say.
So what happens next week?
So Missouri also can't score, and so I think that ends up being a 12-6 win for somebody. I don't know who.
So remember the Tennessee game that Gus had that was like it was an 11 o'clock game. It was a complete stinker. Stidham threw the pick six, and Tennessee beat Auburn, and it was like, 17-4 or something like that.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
And like, that's what I see. Like, just a terrible team coming in, and it was a trap game. It was in between, we poured a ton into Penn State. I don't care what they say. We poured a ton into it, and we're going to pour a ton into LSU. And this is a trap game at 11 o'clock, and it's scary.
Trap game. Is there a trap game for Auburn now? I mean,
no, they're all rivalry games.
Yeah, I mean, when you stink like this, come on, man.
Oh.
That was a mess.
Anyway, we did our part. We tried our best.
I know, and you tailgated your ass off. You did a great job.
We tried, but hey, look. The Pumpers deserve this. How you couldn't see this coming, and I'm pretty glad to be on the record. I think we have a new coach at the bye week.
Oh my God, you talking about an interim, right?
An interim coach.
Yeah. I know. I mean, I'm in my prediction, it was, sort of funny to be Schmetty, but we have an interim coach going beyond the bye week.
Schmetty. I don't know why it's so funny to me. Hey, man, I think Rice might have got it right. He said, "Can Harsin this pathetic?" Remember he said that last week?
Yeah, that's right. Rice is a good game day poster. He comes out of his mold.
Yeah.
So, but he'll be back at it on Monday.
Figgy, Sweegan, I appreciate y'all calling in. I love you guys.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, see you. See you, bro.
Right, see you, Jay.
See ya. Look at that. We got 2 for 1 on that one, Figgy Poo. Also, I had Duff Diver calling in right then, and I missed him. We got a super chat coming in. G-Roy Tiger, I appreciate you getting Can Harsin this pathetic. Ravine says, one of the all-time greats. Was it coaching, execution, or just lack of talent, JG? Where do we place our expectations? Ward am drink up. I've been drinking. I think I'm headed toward Ole Miss here. Okay, so coaching, execution, or just lack of talent. I'm going to give this 50% coaching, 20% execution, and 30% lack of talent, I think. To me, it's a lot coaching because that team, particularly on the offensive side of the ball, to me did not look like it was ready to win that game. And I generally, when I was a younger reporter, I put a lot on the players. And now as a 50-year-old, I put more on the coaches. I think the kids kind of do as they're told in a way. Not that a coach who goes, "Hey, man, lose this game," or whatever. Not like that. But, I mean, you got to put your best players in position to make their biggest plays and make their biggest contributions. Yeah, and that didn't happen today. Some individual guys had some good games. I thought Eku played a good game. I thought that Owen played a pretty good game for him. I thought Derek Hall was still very active, as you would expect. Wooden was good. I thought Marcus Harris was pretty good, but the linebackers were not great. And defensive backs, man, I don't know. I mean, just having that tailback run away from Zion Puckett was like, holy shit. And in the offense, I don't really know what to say. I didn't. I thought Tank ran with a lot of spirit. I thought that Jarquez was good today. About outside of that, guys, I didn't see much on that side of the football. I hope that answered your question, Ravine. Jackson S. jumps in. What's up, bro? It's been a minute. Just came out of game extremely depressed. I know you stay on the bright side of things. I don't necessarily know about that. But there's no way in hell Harsin keeps his job with the schedule ahead. Just want Saturdays to be fun again. Bro, I get it, man. We love having a fun brain drain where everybody's, stoked about winning big games, but it hasn't happened a lot lately, particularly in the last, year? Because the end of last season was a freaking disaster, and this one's not starting off real good. The Mercer game was kind of mushy. The San Jose State game was even more mushy, and this game was just an absolute mess. So, I had a chance to go on campus today, Jackson, for the first time since 2019 and really just kind of be there for game day. I was there tailgating and stuff, and, man, I felt the electricity. Everybody was freaking fired up, hoping that good things were going to happen today. And I'll just put it this way. I'm glad I was there today because I'm not sure it's going to be like that again for a little while. So appreciate your support, though, bro. There's no way in hell Harsin keeps his job. I think it's going to be bumpy. We've been talking about this for a while, though, that it's going to be bumpy and some people need to harden up. I'm not saying about you, Jackson. I'm just saying some other people. Chris M with another super chat, another 5-19 super chat. This was Gus's execution. We just got to execute better. The coach is saying if the players would just do what my brilliant plan is, we would win, and it ain't so. Yeah, I'm with you. I was just talking about that without having even read that I think the coaching is a bigger problem. Execution is a false. It's a straw man, and not always. There are situations where execution's a problem, but in this case today, with all the things happening and all the things that we saw, I do not think this was an execution problem per se. My man Fat Crack says, JGT, does Harsin make the season? We still got some data to take in on this. I am not one to get overblown by an L. Even an L as stinky as the one today. Going into this game, the team really felt strong. They feel strongly about Harsin. I've seen the 2012 team. There were a lot of fractures in that locker room way before that A&M debacle. And this team, this locker room does not have those fractures. I can't speak as of today. As of this minute, but this is not a fractured locker room, and I don't think it will be coming into this Missouri game either. I think it's a different situation, but this game really changes how I feel about this ball club and about what I think they can achieve. If you're asking me that, yeah, hell yeah. If you're going to let this happen at home, what? You just would never let this happen at home if you could change it, Hornacia says, FYI, I coined the term Ole Miss drunk. We'll give you an applause for that one, bro. You may have coined it, but I actually drank it. I actually lived it. And the only reason I made it out is because I had that BioLite. Stuff is really good right here. It's good for overindulgence. That's the phrase. We got Chip coming in from the south of Alabama. What's up, Chip? Chip, are you there, bro? Oh, no. I think we lost him before we even got him. Damn. Here he is. He's calling back now. Let's see if we can get him on here. Chip, you got me, bro?
Yeah, I got you now, man.
What up, bro? You were listening to the show, weren't you?
All since it went on air, man.
What's up, man? I've been drinking out of your glass tonight. I'm going to show everybody right here. What up?
I've noticed that. I've been drinking out of one of mine, too. A lot. As much as I could.
I know, man. You were really hoping that Auburn's going to go out there and do some damage, but that didn't happen, did it?
Yeah, and man, I don't see this Penn State team being they're upper half of the Big Ten, probably 7-8 win team, and they ripped AU a new beehole today.
Yeah, it was bad, dude. It was bad.
Yeah, it's as bad. Like you said, it's as bad as I've seen it since Johnny Manziel ran for 9,000 yards and that one game.
Cassadp says,
Thank
I
God
wonder.
didn't go to that one.
Cassadp says, I wonder if Chip regrets letting Harsin sign that glass.
Hey, look, it can be removed with alcohol. Rejects. I already told Rejects that can happen.
I met him today. I met Rejects today, and his gorgeous wife. He's doing good.
I bet he's doing good if he paid that much for that autographed glass, man.
Yeah,
that
well,
was awesome. I can't believe
his knee is fucked up, bro.
He freaking overshot the whole expectation for that whole shenanigans I put on with that auction with those glasses, man. That was nuts.
That's what he does, man. He defies expectations, man. I'm telling you.
He did that for sure.
All right, so what?
Man, I don't.
What are you seeing going into this Missouri game, bro? I mean, what the hell?
More the same. They don't know who the quarterback is. They can't make up their minds. It's just a hot mess. Either Calzada's in the doghouse or isn't ready, and Ashford's a great athlete, can't quite get it done. He doesn't have the I don't know what to call it, the experience. I guess just the experience and the chutzpah to get it done through the air. Dude can run it all day long, but people figure that out in about 5 minutes, and that's just easy to defend at that point. So I don't know what to tell you on that one. And Finley's not it. So they've got 3 quarterbacks that are all Harsin's picks that can't get it done right now when they need to. Ashford, to me, has the most upside of the bunch moving forward, but that dude needs another year or so, 2 years or so, to get the passing game under control. And I think he's got some promise to him, but who knows what the next coach is going to do. Harsin's done. I like the guy. I think he's a good coach. I think he's got the right attitude that we want at Auburn, but I don't think he gets what he hopped into here. And, I think he's wide-eyed on the sidelines. I don't think he understood what it was, and now he's getting it full Monty. Nobody's going to show any mercy except maybe Kirby when he's up by about 40 or 50
in
Athens in a few weeks. But, I don't think he knew what was coming, and now it's a freight train coming at him, and he has no idea what to do about it. And I think he's really hamstrung again by what went on in the after the season with the boosters and everything. So cut it all loose. Let's start over. Find somebody that can be here and knows how to recruit in the SEC. That's the main thing. Just get somebody in here that can recruit for 2 or 3 years. Look, I'll take 7 and 5 for a couple of years if they can get some damn players in here that can block anybody on the offensive line, and just get some talent in here. Even if they aren't the greatest coach, greatest schemer in the world, they can just get some talent on campus. That'll make all the difference in the world. Maybe for them, maybe for the next coach. But that's what I see it taking. I don't know any other way around it.
Nash Tiger has a question. He says Ashford needs 5 years to learn how to play quarterback. That's a question.
No. Like, I think if I said that, it's the whiskey talking. But
I like it.
I would say he needs another year experience in a SEC type system. I think, like I said, I think Harsin's a good coach. I think he's got a decent system, but I don't think Ashford's had the time in it to learn how to be an SEC QB. And, he needs another year. He can't just get thrown into this against the likes of Georgia and Alabama and even Ole Miss at this point, be expected to put up 24 to 30-something points to win a game. He can do some stuff with his feet, but, we see what he is arm-wise. 1 good throw, 3 terrible ones. So you see what he's got, but he doesn't have it yet.
I wonder why they didn't go to Zach or even Holden today, because there was a point. I mean, obviously TJ was not in it in the second half, and then they went to Robbie full time, and Robbie was kind of up and down. But I mean, was there a point where it would have been appropriate to try Zach Calzada? I don't know. I feel like there was.
Maybe, but I mean, what are you throwing Calzada into? You're throwing him into a.
It's true.
They know he's not going to run it like Robbie, so they throw Calzada in there. Okay, let's blitz his ass every single play and kill him. That's pretty much what they would have been throwing him into. What wide receivers is he going to throw to that are going to get open for him?
Yeah, that's
about maybe Javaris Johnson every now and then. Maybe Shed will get open on a 5-yard out or a curl or something for him. That's about it. And, hey, I tell you what, Landon King made that play over there on that ball. That was a catch. That's a wide receiver. That's a tight end. I don't know what he is. But that's a guy that can catch the ball and make a play on the ball. They threw to him, one time?
Yeah.
I mean,
one target.
Where's that in the game plan?
And he
You
caught
got to find those guys and make use of them. I don't care how you do it. That's your job as a coach. Find the Landon Kings. Find the, as we hear in practice, Camden Browns, and whoever else can make plays. I don't care who runs the routes as well, but you got to have the guys that make plays. But, you got to run the routes right regardless. So, I mean, I think they've got a hot mess on their hands regardless on the wide receiver position. Maybe the guys who can make plays don't know the routes as well, aren't in the right spots, don't have the timing down, and the guys who do can't make the plays. I think that's kind of the situation they're kind of stuck in.
Maybe they have a big fucking problem in a whole bunch of different ways, man.
yeah, maybe they do. Maybe they
right.
need some offensive linemen. Maybe they need some quarterbacks. Maybe they need some wide receivers. They've got some damn running backs. I know that for sure.
Yeah. DP's giving me hell. He says changing quarterbacks is akin to rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic, JGT. Ouch.
Damn right. Damn right. With these three guys, I don't see anybody unless you were Harsin and you knew you were here for 3 more years. You throw Griner in there and roll with him. You know he's going to be here if you give him the chance. But he doesn't have that option. But to me, I don't see how Harsin survives this year based on this game. Mizzou is, who knows what they're going to do. They could come in and put up 30 on Auburn. They could put up a goose egg. Who the hell knows what they're going to do? I mean, next week's a total crapshoot. I'll be there, actually. I wish I wouldn't have had my daughter come home this weekend from Auburn for the first time in a month, or I would have gone up there and hit some of those tailgates with you.
Hell yeah, you would have. I had an administrative assistant with me too, which makes it even better.
Yeah, that's fun. My administrative assistant would not have probably come this weekend if I had gone.
But maybe next weekend.
But maybe next weekend. Who knows who's going to be tailgating from here on out? Maybe I'll get a hot dog that hit the ground or something after next week. Who knows? But anyway.
Chip,
right,
you're a fucking legend, man. Thank you, bro. Thanks for calling in, and thank you for just being you, man, and doing all the shit that you've done behind the scenes, man.
Yep. Dude, give away a Swoogan number 16 tonight. It's going to happen. So, I'm going to leave it up to you tonight to determine who's brought the heat.
All right, brother. See you, man.
All right, man. Be good. Before you go.
There he is, Chip. He's the man who makes these delicious bourbon. Well, they're actually, I don't drink the glasses, but I drink what's in them. And he makes these incredible bourbon cups. This is the Commodore glass because I'm the Commodore, but he makes these out to the Swoogans. And he's a freaking stud. He actually made a bunch, maybe 8 to 10 that we sold. Well, we didn't sell, but auctioned off. He handled all this, but auctioned it off for St. Jude's. And pulled in a bunch of money. And Rejects, who I met today at one of the tailgates, was a big spender on that one. And I mean, it's for the kids. I mean, it's in honor of Madison Quigley, so it's all good. I did want to real quick, Duff. I love you, bro. I wanted to check out some of the scores today on the ranked college football app. Which, if you guys don't have it, you guys are falling way behind because that's where it's at. I've got to figure out how to get my iPhone. Where are you? iPhone? Jay? iPhone? Where is my staff when I need them? Damn you. Damn you. I cannot find it. Oh, here it is. There we go. There's the live. Hold on. Hornatius, I love you, bro. There's our live scores. LSU Mississippi State is in the fourth quarter. Is that tight, huh? I'm fired up about that. This is the Missouri State game that was, 17-0 at one time, and Arkansas has fought back. We call this Southwest Missouri State. In my family, my mom is a Southeast Missouri State fan, so we don't recognize them as Missouri State. We recognize them as Southwest Missouri State. They're actually in Springfield, Missouri. My mom went to school in Cape Girardeau. Tennessee up big on Akron. Akron is probably the worst team in major conference football right now. They're really, really bad. Let's see. Florida having some trouble. Well, as my wife would say, it's early. Anything before the fourth quarter is early. Florida having some trouble with the Bulls. And then we've got A&M and Miami a little bit later on ESPN. I'm pulling for Miami in that one. I want to see the Jimbos lose again. And some stuff from early in the day. Georgia crushing, teabagging, some would say, the Gamecocks 48-7. That team is really, really good. And Kentucky over Youngstown State. The Penguins, I believe, 31-0 at Kroger Field. I personally call that Kroger's, but whatever. If you guys want to call it that, that's fine. And the aforementioned Missouri Tigers beating Abilene Christian. I don't even know what their mascot is. 34-17. That was internet only. That's how you know it was a really good game. And of course, I don't even want to talk about that game. And the Ole Miss Rebels get a 42-0 skunking of the hated Georgia Tech Ramblin' Wreck, or the Yellow Jackets, depending on that. Vanderbilt gets in the win column again. 3-1. They're going to be 3-1 going to Tuscaloosa next weekend. That's big. That's pretty big. They won on the road, too. It's a big deal for Vanderbilt. Good for them. And the Bam Bams beat my friend Neil McCrady's alma mater, ULM, 63-7. How about that? Let me see if there's any other big scores on a national scale here. I like to keep track of the SEC, of course. But here on the ranked college football app, it's very easy to sort. NC State over Texas Tech. Ohio State over Toledo. I'm not shocked about that. Oklahoma State Cowboys over Arkansas Pine Bluff. That's good. Washington Huskies skunking Michigan State. It's early, as my wife would say. Second quarter, not too bad. Pittsburgh struggling with Western Michigan. Texas and UTSA. Texas, of course, hating it after almost beating Alabama, but not quite. Clemson over La Tech in the second quarter. Not much going on, really. Holy shit, look at this. Oklahoma absolutely killed Nebraska today. Yikes. Woo. That's a stinker, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I'm over Nebraska. I'm definitely over Nebraska. All right, thanks for going down memory lane there and looking through some of these scores, because I've been, streaming, so I haven't known what's been going on in the national college football world, and it's great to get caught up on the app there, the Ranked College Football app, which you can find in the Google Play Store or the App Store, the Apple App Store. It's something I got on my phone. Actually, I'm a premium member because I like those deep dive stats, but it's up to you. I gave Duff Diver the Heisman earlier because I was trying to get through that. Also, Chip Chip, thanks for calling in, bro. Absolute stud, as I said. You guys should idolize Chip Chip. He does incredible work behind the scenes. Felix says, Jay, what do you really think about Harsin being served a pink slip? I love that. My granddad used to call it walking papers. You're going to get your walking papers. I was like, what? No, I would be thumbs down on that. I don't think that firing him at 2-1 with a nasty loss to Penn State, I don't think it's enough. I know a lot of you guys have made your mind up, and I'm not telling you you're wrong. But for me, I am like the ultimate non-reactionary person when it comes to this kind of shit, and there is absolutely no way I'd fire him right now. Like 0%. Fat Crack wants to know, has BMAC called in? He has not. I did get a text from the legend himself, D. Lucky. Says, can't join the show tonight. I'm in parts unknown. I saw nothing positive, and I look for the positive. I've got absolutely nothing for the day. So there's that's what we've got from D. Lucky. Oh, boy. Okay, let me I did text earlier with Stoltze and BMAT to see where they were at, and they said they were preparing to get Harsin and players. This takes a long time. While I'm waiting on an answer from BMAT, I'm going to get Duff Diver on the line. Duff Diver calling in from Points in Texas. What's up, bro?
Oh, Jay Jizzle. What's happening, buddy?
What up, buddy?
Oh,
on
man.
Death Diver, my bad.
No, it's all good. Hey, there, a few positives. One,
I drank with your friend Scott today. That's a positive.
Yeah, how was that?
He was awesome, man. All three of those boys were cool.
Good people. Thank y'all for hosting there. Yeah, I wish logistics just didn't work out, but and now I'm thankful that they didn't.
Yeah, I thought you were coming. Like the whole thing I thought was like you're going to be there and not hang out with you and your boys. That's what I thought we were doing.
Yeah. I know. My apologies.
And I FaceTimed you to call you a bad name.
I was already pretty loose by then. So that
were you?
Oh yeah, started early. I knew what was coming.
All right.
I knew they'd have a good time, but I think that one of the positives I'm going to take away is that PFF will not have to count real high, so maybe it shouldn't take so long.
Yeah, it's going to be how many players under 50? That's the question.
Most. I mean, I think the ends played reasonably well. I'm sure at some point they started loafing it as well, but they looked good early. They definitely held their ground. The O-line. I mean, I know we talk about quarterback till we're blue in the face, and receivers, and running backs, but there's just no push. And when teams know that they can just manhandle you, it's so difficult to do anything.
That makes it
and
hard.
That's what we saw.
That makes it hard, man.
Yeah, I mean, they were guys running damn free. I mean, just right at. Doesn't matter who the quarterback is. If you have free guys running at them, it's going to be a problem unless you're running a good screen or something like that. And even when they didn't blitz, they still manhandled the line pretty well. Run blocking, we get very little push off the line of scrimmage, and that's where it starts. Everything else, you put Finley behind a good O-line, and he could probably be a pretty decent quarterback.
Word.
You put Ashford behind a good running O-line, and you could make some amazing things happen there, I think, as well. But it's tough. Body language wasn't great with Harsin. I don't know if people noticed, but I think it was shortly after the first touchdown in the third quarter. So we go, 4th and 12, we punt. They get the ball and, pretty much immediately score. And, he had his microphone flipped up on top of his head, and he was just sitting there with his arms crossed for the vast majority of the game from there on out. That's, I don't recall that being the case with him, but maybe it has been, and I just hadn't paid attention. But it's when body language is bad. I tend to agree with Hunter that folks were going through the motions. Quit's a tough word, but it's. None of it's good. You feel bad for the kids who hung around and believed, because they're definitely, you'd like to think that there's only one way to go after a game like this, but I don't know that that's true. Yeah. We might stay right where we're at.
Damn, bro. How about that?
I mean, you don't fix the line. I mean,
No.
these are 3, 4, 5 year kids. If they don't have it in them. If they don't have, some of that meanness that we saw with linemen of years past, which doesn't seem that any of them do, and they're not overly talented nor technically strong. I mean, I just don't see a path to where that changes. They are who they are. I think you may have played the Dennis Green clip earlier. I mean, they our line is who we think they are.
Yeah.
Sadly.
You can't fix that. You can't fix the quarterback.
It's not going to change. Yeah. Well, no, you can't fix the line, which then means you can't fix the quarterbacks, which then means you can't. It's a trickle down. Remember back when Harsin got here, maybe shortly thereafter, and all we heard about was how 2023 recruiting class was going to be the best ever. The best in state, certainly, ever. And that, if we got anything from it, great. You got to give these guys time and whatnot. And that narrative very, very quickly just disappeared because that's not 2023 clearly is not going to be working for this staff even before all this. But can you imagine thinking that it's a, for whatever reason, it's a good idea to put all of your, eggs, recruiting eggs, in the basket of this weekend, and to go out there and to put forth the effort that we witnessed?
I know.
I mean, that's got to be a net negative, right? I mean, that can't be
huge.
It can't be good for 2023, 4, or 5.
No, it's not. I mean, I don't know where to go with this. They're going to probably have to make a change to get this thing started back up. But
and it's going to need to, it's the new normal with the transfer portal and the early signing and all that. And so, whoever it is, it's going to need to be someone who has a track record of talent, bringing in talent, and doing so in a hurry, and hopefully, being able to find some, legitimate bagmen nowadays to get some elite talent on the O-line, because we've not had any for a very, very long time.
Yeah, and I'm getting some reports here in the chat that Aunt Kelly Harson, has been blasting players on the social, but I haven't seen that, so we'll just see how that goes. That ought to be fun. That'll be fun.
That's on brand.
You saying that's on brand?
Yeah, it's amazing. I was at Penn State last year. You felt like we probably should have won that game, but we were new staff, new systems. Just kind of trying to find some cohesion. Yeah, you felt like you kind of let that one go. Mm-hmm. It is amazing to fast forward to where we're at today. I was also at the LSU game, which was amazing, and a great time after the game, celebrating a win there for the first time in forever, to where we are today. And it's not. I mean, it's surprising in that you just assume that you grow, but when you look at it, it really does boil down to the Jimmies and Joes.
And they ain't got him.
Gus did us no favors. In the way in which he left things. In the way in which he recruited the last few years, specifically on, the line. I think defense recruiting was just fine for the past 5 years or so. But they've done nothing to resolve it. And you can throw darts, hope that a quarterback's good or whatever. But again, if you don't have a line, if these kids don't evolve or grow into more talented players, we're going to find ourselves right where we're at. So it's not surprising to me. We are who we've been. It gets far uglier from here because, who do we have on the line that can, either from a lower classman or from a recruit perspective, that can step in and play?
Nobody.
It seems the answer is nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody. So that's the reality of it. We're just going to have to drink more, bro.
Cheers to that. Hey, appreciate you as always, man, and appreciate the show. And it's going to be a fun season.
Yeah, we're gonna buckle down, big boy, because there's going to be some shit going on. All right, man.
Can't wait.
Duff, appreciate you, bro.
Later, buddy.
See you, man. Bye. There he is, Duff Divers from the state of Alabama, but he lives over in Texas now. And the guy absolutely loves Auburn. He absolutely loves Auburn, but it is what it is. He's also a realist. He ain't the kind of guy in his personal life or in his Auburn life to be like ignoring what the fuck's going on. You know what I mean? We're gonna get B-Matt. He said that he is now out of interviews and stuff, so we're gonna get B-Matt, see if he's wheezing. I know Kanuman is very fired up to hear him breathing heavy, and we'll see if we can get him on the horn. You guys gonna get B-Matt? Can you get him? All right.
What is up?
Hey, what's up, B-Matt? Word.
How's the brain drain going?
It's been real positive, as you can expect.
I mean, why wouldn't it be? That was a terrific performance by Auburn from top to bottom. I mean, I have no issues at all.
Hey, how did things go post-game?
Not bad, actually. Basic questions, and then I got the last question in. I did ask him about, his job security. How is he going to handle it personally?
Did you really? You asked him about his job security?
And yes, I felt like someone had to do it, you know. So
And so what'd he say?
someone had to step up and ask tough questions. So I did it, but I did it in the nicest way possible. And he handled it well, did not get defensive or upset. Just said, you know, it's part of the job, and he's just focused on the team and trying to make them better, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, he doesn't worry about things he can't control is basically his message. But I'm going to put that in a story here coming up soon so y'all can read it and then watch the video. But back to the game. Oh, my God. I mean, we talked about this being a pivot game, right?
Yes, you
We
did.
talked about this going a lot of different ways. We didn't know exactly what was going to happen. But we felt like if Auburn played the way it did, especially in the last game, there's a chance they could get blown out. I didn't really think it would happen, but by God, it happened, and they looked terrible. I mean, they looked bad. The offensive line was as bad as I've ever seen it. I mean, it was bad. They gave up 6 sacks, and I looked at halftime, and I think it was 7 or 8 quarterback hurries at that time. I don't know how many they ended up with. But there were so many guys coming free, right, not even being touched.
Yeah.
Rushing the quarterback. It was just, you cannot talk about the quarterbacks in this game. It's not fair to any of them. That offensive line was ass, and anything the quarterbacks and running backs did, to me, is a positive. You know, just getting something down behind that group. And then defensively, I didn't think they played very well. You know, Penn State, you know, had their way with them, right? I mean, I don't think it was a deal where they just ran out of gas or got tired or whatever. I think they just got, you know, beat pretty good. I mean, they had some moments, but Penn State was able to run the ball. They got big plays. Clifford, the quarterback, was clean the whole game. Did Auburn have 1 sack or none? I can't remember.
They pressured him some, but I don't think they had a sack.
Yeah, very clean the whole game. Made some really nice throws. There's not a positive I can take out of this game as far as Auburn positioning-wise. Maybe the receivers played okay. You know, I didn't see a bunch of drop passes, you know.
Correct.
Some nice catches by Javarius. I remember one by him. Atlanta King had a nice catch. So maybe that group performed better than usual. But I think overall, I thought, you know, every position group, most of the players performed poorly.
Yeah, so you're saying no fluke. That's just Penn State coming there and beating that ass, right?
Much. I mean, the 4 turnovers probably played a part, or was it 5?
I
think it was 4.
I remember 4, yeah. 2 lost fumbles and 2
I mean,
picks.
they probably played a part in the you know how big of a blowout it was, but it was a blowout anyway. I thought Penn State was clearly the better team. They played better prepared. Here's what I don't understand. Going back to the offensive line, how in the hell do you have a group that experienced? And Shanker, I talked to him after the game. He talked about how we knew they were going to do these twists. You know, this is what Manny Diaz always does, and for some reason we just couldn't handle it. Well, hell not. Yeah. I mean, this is a group that's played a ton of snaps. I know you got 2 new starters on there, but even those guys have been around a long time. It's just ridiculous how bad they looked. And this goes back to the coaching staff, really. They knew what they had back after last season. They knew exactly what they fucking had, and they didn't do a damn thing about it.
Well, they were trying.
And here we are again. Do what?
They were trying to do something about it, but they just didn't get the guys.
Well, you can't bring all those guys back and try to bring in more guys. That's idiotic.
No, it's true.
That doesn't work. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a total screw up on the coaching part as far as the offensive line goes.
Damn.
And then for some reason in the fourth quarter on Penn State's last drive, or it was either last drive or second last drive, you know, Hall's in there, Derek Hall, Ekuleota's in there, Marcus Harris is in there. I mean, what would happen when one of those guys gets knocked in the knee or something? I mean, I'm just flabbergasted by some of the idiotic decisions in this game.
Damn.
It just blows my mind.
Would you have made another change at quarterback after Robbie was kind of like...
No. I don't think quarterback has anything to do with it. I made it just to give Zach a chance to get in there and get his feet wet. But I don't think quarterback is the issue. They're not very good. They're average at best.
Yeah.
But there are many other issues on that offense, starting with the offensive line. Right?
This sounds bad, B-Matt. I think you think this team's kind of fucked, don't you?
I'm afraid so, yeah. I mean, my feeling going in was, okay, they might win, right? The Jordan Hare, home field.
That's what I was thinking.
This team, might have been looking ahead, might be ready to play a good game. They might lose a close game and still have a chance to be 4-1. But now you look at Missouri. I know Missouri's not any good, but neither is Auburn. So I consider that game kind of a toss-up, to be honest. And then, LSU, I know they're not very good, or then maybe they're average, but Auburn's not very good. So right now you're looking at Auburn getting out of 5 home games, probably 3-2, but maybe 2-3. And you know what's going to happen at Georgia in week 6, right?
Yeah.
There's no denying what's going to happen there. They're going to get emasculated. You know what that defense is going to do to Auburn's offense?
Mm.
I mean, is Auburn going to have over 150 yards in that game?
I don't know, B-Matt.
Maybe against the third-teamers in the fourth quarter. I don't know. It's just not good.
I don't like where it's going.
We all know. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can hold out hope for a turnaround somehow, but I just don't see it.
Fat Crack wants to know, B-Matt, is there any hope at all? I mean, is there any reason to hold out any hope?
For this football coach, for this season, there's always reason to hold out hope, right? There's always, you never know how things can turn in the football season. You never want to say it's definitely not going to happen, but I ain't feeling too sporty right now.
All right. Well, we appreciate you giving us some time, B-Matt. I know you'd like to see Auburn playing a little bit better. It's more fun for all of us, but
I mean, I thought the crowd turned up. They were loud, they were orange, they were into it, and then they started playing football, unfortunately. And really, it was the second half, right? Auburn was in it the first half, somewhat, But that third quarter was just that first drive by Auburn, and then Penn State just running down the field when they got the ball. That was a backbreaker.
Word. All right, get up there and write some fucking good stuff. All right.
Yeah, brother. Hey, man, Tuesday.
We'll see you, B-Matt.
Oof. All right, bye.
Bye. B-Matt suggesting that he's going to have real B-Matt or negative B-Matt, depending on how you look at him. Love having him call in as well, along with Duff Diver. Super chat coming in from Feel Like a Stranger says, much love, JGT. Call Bruce, Ira Bowman, Chad, and or Maddie Pruitt. Hopefully today's shit show didn't affect the Hoops recruits negatively. Yeah, Auburn does have a great group of, 3 official visitors today on the basketball tip. And we talked about that on the bunker. I don't think they'll be affected by this at all. I mean, they love showing up and seeing Auburn, in its glory and splendor. But the reasons they're going to choose to play for Bruce Pearl or not play for Bruce Pearl has nothing to do with how the football team performed against Penn State. Appreciate you, Feel Like a Stranger. Also, Ravine jumping in with another super chat. An absolute stud. We love Ravine. With a new president, new AD, new facility, now is the time to make a hire that all are on board with and willing to donate and support and take care of the lumps the first few years due to this. What will that happen? Ravine, I will say this. I'm very encouraged by the fact that there are people, good people, relatively influential people who are trying to do this. Okay, so they're working to get the groups on the same page for the reasons that you outlined. And I agree with you. This is the time, right? I mean, you've got the brand new football facility, which is, I don't necessarily know if it's state of the art, but it's really, really nice. I mean, it's an A. I don't know if it's an A+, but it's an A. Now you got to go. Now you got something. If you think that's important in recruiting. I personally don't think it's that big a deal, but whatever. My opinion doesn't matter. And then new AD, new athletic director coming in. I mean, the situation's good. And Auburn has always been the kind of program that will zip back up quickly if you got the right person there. I mean, Tubb got him going in a couple years. Really took him 5 years to get really, really good. But they were good quickly, right? I mean, 99 was kind of okay except for the big ass kicking at Georgia where they whooped that ass. But 2000, they were good. They were chasing the SEC title in 2000. So, I mean, that was a quick turnaround. Obviously, Chizik turned things around very quickly with Gus as an offensive coordinator. And then Gus obviously was really good turning 2012 into 2013. So, I mean, it can be done. Harsin really hasn't done that, but J-Dog says it's state-of-the-art, JG. We toured it last week. I mean, J-Dog, I'm not trying to say it's shitty. It's not at all. It's awesome. I'm just saying, is it above and beyond what anybody else has? And I don't necessarily think that, but it could be. Canoeman says SEC championship game under year 2 in 2000 with Rude Dog Rudy Johnson. You're absolutely right. I remember. And you can turn it around quickly. You can. Auburn has always been like that. Auburn has always been up and down, right? It's kind of the thing about Auburn, but it's time for Auburn to have an up, you know? It's been a minute, and it's not going on right now. It's just not happening right now. I don't think this team's got it, and I don't think this coaching staff has a good handle on what they've got or what they can do with this group. Again, it's a complicated solution to a complicated problem, but I don't see it right now. Christian wants to know what the hell's happened. I mean, you got personnel shortages, and you've got, I think, a coaching staff that made some mistakes today, and I'm not the one that blames the players. I don't blame the players too much. We came to get down. Let's get on your feet and jump around. Yeah. It's complicated. It's been going on like this for a minute, Kristen. You know what I'm talking about. As an Auburn observer, you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. War Eagle 0008 says, excellent job, Sir Tate. Appreciate all you do, War Damn Eagle. Thank you, War Eagle 0008. And it looks like LSU is going to beat Mississippi State. Is that right? Is that what it looks like, guys? I'm intrigued by that a little bit. I thought Mississippi State was going to win that one too. Kristen wants to know, it's unbelievable to where we were with Gus, right? We all thought, I think there was some trepidation when it was time to fire Gus, right? It was kind of like, well, I'm not happy with Auburn being kind of mediocre, right? But then there comes a point where it's like, well, oh, damn, are we going to go down from that? The potential is that, yes, that could happen. And I don't necessarily know that we're there yet. You know, I mean, with 2-1, it's pretty early. But, I mean, Gus didn't take many of these at home. I'm just being real about it. Locked On, my man, what's up? Says, we have a failure to identify weaknesses in the offseason and failure to address any issues they actually identified. I think that's fair. I mean, it's something that Duff Diver was talking about, something that B-Matt was talking about. Felix says, well, good thing is it's only 2-1, so we'll be okay. I don't know about that. We got Stoop Up calling in. What's up, Stoop Up?
Hey, Jay. How's it going, man?
What up, bro? It's good to have you on the show again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I called in on your point. I'm going to be honest with you, Jay. I was one that I remember after the Iron Bowl, the one in Tuscaloosa, I think it was 2019, with that future game plan Gus had in that ball game.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, it's time to make a change. And I was one of them. I was on the bus. I was on the not the Gus bus, but the Gus change bus. But I was scared of it because I living up here in North Georgia around Chattanooga. You know, I'd watched Tennessee stumble and fumble for years. I saw what it did, and we're there now. I mean, this was the nightmare scenario, and we're here, and it's bad, Jay. It's bad. It's real
bad.
We're bad shape. I happen to coach my son in soccer, and not that has anything to do with college football or anything, but I coach little children, and you try to put kids, no matter what you coach, you try to put kids in situations to make them successful. I can't scheme around the kid that wants to be out there in the middle of the field and pull his shirt over his head. So I have some semblance of, like, okay, I understand personnel shortages to a point. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
But that game plan today, I don't understand. I don't understand what they tried to accomplish with anything they tried to do today. I don't understand. I didn't understand any of that today, Jay. And we were flat out athleted by a middle of the pack Big Ten team, and we're about to go in the SEC. We're about to play SEC games against SEC speed, and I don't have any hope for much this year. I may be getting my golf game better during Auburn games and finding tee times. I am at ambivalence right now with Brian Harsin. Like,
that's the worst place, man.
This guy is the worst hire that they could have absolutely hired either he didn't, like you would think there would be one offensive lineman from Boise State that had been like, hey, I like Harsin enough, and I think I'm good enough. Hey, I'm going to go try my hand at Auburn. They need help. Either he didn't recruit well enough over there that he thought anybody was good enough to play in the SEC, or he's too much of a jerk and they didn't like him and they didn't trust him. And neither one of them answers is real good.
I get it.
And I am to the point. I want to say, I really want to say some things. I don't want to say anything. I'm to the point. I think he's a disgrace to Auburn University, and the sooner they fire his bug-eyed ass, the better we'd be without him.
Wow, God dang, man.
I think the joke. I think the fact that he fired Coach Corn 2 games into the year, Coach Corn's having problems, and he still lets Will Friend have a job. Will Friend, who was an absolute bust at Alabama as a player, he was an absolute disaster at Tennessee as an offensive line coach. He had multiple like high star kids, and they fell in the draft. He didn't develop anybody. He still has a job. I'll let you go. And then then Derek Mason, who's probably your most effective recruiter, and suddenly he's kind of the fall guy last year, and suddenly he's having to go to Oklahoma State. I have thoughts on that, and I'm just going to leave them myself. I'll let people do that. I don't think this guy's a good person. I don't think Harson's I don't think he's a trustworthy person. I think he's a disgrace to our university, and I would like to see him gone immediately.
Damn.
That's how strongly I feel.
Stoop up, don't hold back, bro.
I know people say, I don't think he's a good coach. I think he sucks. I think Boise was on the way down. They're not what they were under him. They have fallen off. They're having to build it back now. They're not what they were. They fell under him. This guy has come in here. He signed 18 players last year in the class. Did not hit the porthole or the portal. Porthole as we joke. He's got 8 recruits this year. Jay, that is dang near 80s SMU level. Are we going to have enough players to play 2 lines of football next year? What are we building? Like anybody that's holding out hope for Harsin, what are you building right now? And to kind of dovetail off the previous caller, we don't have anything to build on. We don't know what Holden Garner is. It's probably best not to play him and get him gun shy. From the rush, he's going to get killed back there. You don't have any young. This is not like you're starting 5 sophomores or true freshmen on the line and a true freshman running back and a true freshman quarterback, and you take your lumps. He is starting juniors and seniors and COVID seniors to try to scrape together 7 or 8 wins. That's where we're at right now. And I'm afraid there's going to be business decisions made real soon by some Auburn players.
I saw you mention that earlier. Yeah,
I let loose in the chat some. I'm gonna clean up my language here while I'm live. I am horrified at what this program is right now, and if there's a Harsin family member dissing players on social media, that should speed it along and get him out of here sooner. If you don't want to be here, get gone. I'm through with you. And if the Board of Trustees wants to bring in Kevin Steele, let them have their time with that. I don't care. Just get it over with so we can then maybe get on the same page and have a new coach. I don't care. So everybody gets on the same page. Right. That was one thing to lose. It's one thing. It's another complete thing to get embarrassed. We got embarrassed tonight. And it's frustrating. And I'm ambivalent to this point.
Yeah. You're fed up, though.
So
ambivalent, but you're fed up.
I'm fed up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm fed up. So one thing I'm not fed up with, Jay, is the drain. You're the man, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you taking my call, man.
All right, stoop up. See you, brother.
See you, buddy. Bye.
He's ambivalent. He's fed up, man. I get it. He's not alone. He's not alone out there. And it's frustrating. It's been a frustrating day. We got some Penn State folks. The Penn State folks that I ran into today were great, universally great. But we've had a couple that jumped in the chat here who have been a little bit shitty. And yeah, I had to ban one The other one's kind of walking on thin ice. CDF did have a super chat coming through. Said that we are really damn close to 9 wins last year. SMH. Yeah, dude. And CDF. Actually, that's Duff Diver that called earlier. I mean, he'd love to see Auburn winning. I mean, he ain't someone that's going to sit around and rag on people, you know. But he's just kind of, this is kind of where we're at, guys. This is where we're at. Nash Tiger saying some stuff that made me laugh too. Auburn RN has a super chat as well, saying, "Stu Pup, who are your top 2 head coach candidates on your list?" I'll just let him handle that in the chat if he's probably going to answer that. Josh D says he sounded like a Bama fan. Bama fan. A Bama fan, huh? You talking about just getting a little bit personal there with a bug-eyed comment? I think Stu Pup. Listen, man, Stu Pup's been around this show long enough. I mean, he's a classy guy, and he's just frustrated, and maybe that was a little too personal, but he's just frustrated, and he's just kind of you come on the brain drain to vent a little bit, So yeah, that's part of it. We got probably our last call of the night is gonna be Fat Crack. What's up, bro?
Man, what's going on, JG? How you doing, bro?
Word, it's awesome to have you on the air. I know you were Stu Pup was getting you fired up, huh?
That was hilarious. He said bug-eyed. I started laughing.
I know he got a little personal there, but he's fed up, man. I get it.
He's just fed up, yeah. And I'm normally, behind the coach and trying my best to pull for it, man. But tonight was just embarrassing. It was absolutely embarrassing. It was so bad I basically stopped watching the game and jumped on the zone and started playing the zone the rest of the time.
You and Seminole and who else you got, man?
Yeah, me, Stallion,
my bad.
Magpool, and Magpool and Sin. We got 7 wins tonight, so something went good.
Yeah, you didn't have me on the team. That's what went good.
Nah, we needed. Ed was like, Stallion said, "Tell JG to quit the drain and come play. It's over." I said, "Nah, he ain't gonna do that."
Can't, man. Can't do it.
But I mean, I know we've heard B-Matt said no, but I mean, I felt like should have tried somebody else at quarterback. I know it's a beating a dead horse, but Ashford wouldn't. I mean, he took us up and down the field a little bit, but turned it over, poor throws. I feel like we got to mix Tank and Hunter a whole lot more together.
Yeah.
We saw them on the field, together maybe twice tonight. I think Coach Hunter mentioned that, or Jay had mentioned it. But even then, it was a mistake. They didn't run the play right, and it was like, all right, let's go away from it. I think Tank and Hunter and Ashford are probably, as far as breakaway players, are probably your best players. We throw to King one time. King makes a great catch, and that may be one of the last throws he gets the rest of the game. I don't know, man. It just seems like our offensive coordinator isn't prepared most of the time. I mean, we're supposed to have 15 scripted plays. None of it looked scripted. It looked pitiful. Normally your best plays are your first 15. And it just, I think it goes back to what B-Matt and all them were saying. We just did not look prepared for a swing game as big as this was for him. I can't wait to hear what Caleb reports on all of the recruits and what their language was, and not just what they're saying, but their body language, like what they look like down in their recruiting room afterwards. If the coach, like, what does Harsin and them do at that moment after getting beat like that? Hey guys, this is why we need you. I mean, is that how you spin it? Like,
yeah,
I mean,
that's exactly how you spin it. Yes.
And so, I mean, I guess, I don't know. It's sad. It's no good that my wife is a big time Georgia fan, and so she's watching her game. How's it going, babe? Oh, I'm not worried about it at all. It must be nice to turn on a game and not have to worry about the outcome. And so just frustrating. But as always, man, you throw on a good brain drain, and even though the game wasn't on my TV, you were still on the cell phone, and I was watching and listening from time to time, man. So I appreciate you and the guys and all the hard work y'all put forth. And, man, I hope you have a good night's sleep and a great day off tomorrow.
That's the goal, man. I appreciate you, Fat Crack.
All right, man.
Thanks for calling in, bro. See ya. There he is, Fat Crack. What a stud. A good bunker poster, good caller. We love having him on. Adding some stuff there. I mean, the frustration is, it's Penn up, man. Hornatius wants to take a look at the girls. I'm trying to think, what did he say? Auburn RN, hopefully you got your answer there. Hornatius wants to know hot pokeable women, JGT. We just call it gals we adore is what we call it. Yeah. Hot pokeable women. Pocket Watch says, great drain tonight, JG. Hey, man, I appreciate you being part of it. I know, Pocket Watch, you've been here like damn near from the start if you haven't actually been here from the start, most of it. And Wall Street Guy, we're glad to have him here. Great bunk. Says, left the president's box before halftime. That's like almost a lamp. I think Doc would have to have a lamp on that one. Although I have absolutely no doubt he's telling the truth because Wall Street Guy is that guy right there. Felix the Cat says, the cut looks sick, JGT. I'm actually in need of another one, bro. I need to get a little tightened up here on the sides. I'm letting it grow out on the top, so we'll just kind of see how that goes. Leif B, what's up, bro? His Rebels skunked Georgia Tech today. If it makes you all feel better, Missouri State is out playing Arkansas right now. It's not going well at my house. Of course, Leif is married to an Arkansas graduate. Looks like I'm looking on my ranked college football app right now, and Missouri State's now taking the lead 24-17. There in Arkansas. LSU, Mississippi State just went final 31-16 LSU, which surprises me a lot. And Texas A&M and the U are going at it in the first quarter, 3-3. So some stuff to keep an eye on tonight for show. Well, do we want to do the girls we would poke, as Hornatius calls it? Gals we adore is what we call that. These were so we did this a bunch for those of you who haven't. But why am I up here twice? That's kind of weird. No, let's close this one. When we were in the quarantine, we used to do, for those of you who haven't been part of the show, or kind of new to the show, which is great. We love having y'all here. During the quarantine, we did shows every 2 or 3 times a week, and we would we would kind of finish it off with gals we would adore, and it was just girls that we all thought were hot. And we would send. I would just basically take requests of gals we would just kind of take a look at, and this is kind of how we got to it. But JG speaking right here, Jill Arrington here on the left, Shannon Spake in the middle, and then Jenny, not Jenny Taft, Jenny Scheist. I forgot her name. She does not do Red Sox games anymore. She's moved up, but I don't remember. Hornatius now saying he needs a non-Rona women. I don't even know what that means, but anyway, we had a chance. The problem with this, Hornatius, is that it's been so long since I've messed with this that I don't even know who all these people are anymore. And I have so many pictures on here that are blocked up. Jenny Dell, is that who that is? Oh, that's the girl from earlier today. That's Jenny Taft. Does she go by Jenny Taft now? Oh, I don't know. Also, we did. Someone mentioned earlier. I think it was Terrence, but he's probably gone now. Talking about, we wanted to talk about basketball. I want you guys to know that I did update the depth chart to reflect, excuse me, what they're going to be doing at least to start out with this season. And I saw a bunch of these dudes out there on the quad today. I definitely saw Wynn. I definitely saw Flanagan. I definitely saw Akingbola, and I saw Broom out there, Janai Broom. So, folks out there, yo. I do have these things updated, so when it comes time to really get into basketball, I'm definitely going to be there, and I'm ready for y'all for that. For real. Chuck Norris with 1 R says, what did you say? I missed it. It popped off real quick here. I'm definitely one sad Auburn fan. We're going to just be the next Tennessee. Ouch. Just keep swapping coaches and keep sucking. Damn, bro. That hurts. All right, guys, I'm going to probably wrap it up there. I got started late because we were tailgating with only bunker people today, but and I got started about, one drive into the game. So we've been going almost 6 hours, but, that's how it goes. I do want to thank Hunter, MWD, J-Head, Mama Do Dat, yes, who said Harson's demise is inevitable, which is an interesting idea. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I can't. Ruxy Poo, Crocky Poo, a Fig Jam, and Swegan. for calling in together. It was kind of a 2-for-1 deal. Chip, Duff Diver, B-Matt, Stu Pup, and Fat Crack, all for you guys calling in. If we don't have you guys calling in, the show sucks. So I'm really glad you guys were part of the show. Also, shout out to Shorts, Dr. Shorts. Let's see who else. My man Scott. Of course, Why Not AU? We got a chance to hang out with him again today. He was doing his thing on the DJ table. You got Gust and all the homies there at the at that particular location there with the tailgate guys, people. Everybody, unbelievable. Everybody's so friendly out there, and I had a great experience talking to Penn State people today. They were great. So 150 thumbs up for the Penn State folks. They earned that win. They did a good job. I think everybody here would agree that they deserve that one. So I'm going to wrap it up there. We'll be back next week. We're going to go early because that game against Missouri is 11 a.m., so get your shit ready. I'm going to be drinking. I do it for y'all, okay? So we'll check you guys again Saturday morning. We'll go a little bit before the game, kind of get some, let B-Matt kind of artistically explain the moment. And then we'll get on with the game. Anyway, guys, thanks for checking in on our chat. Also, the calls. We love you guys. And let's make great decisions out there. Until I see you again, keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. See you guys. Love you guys. Peace.